Yo, what's happening, y'all? This is B Jizzle of the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. Welcome to the #1 LA Clipper podcast out there. We want to first give you guys a shout out, LA Clipper fan, LA Clipper Nations, for being here. Share this podcast with your family and friends. They will not be disappointed, but let's get it popping.
Pull up in motorcades. I got a show today. It's all I'm trying to do. Hustle and motivate. Choppers to throw away. Hustle the overweight. That's why they follow me, They think I know the way. Cause I took control of things. Ballin' the solo way. And if you pattern my trend, I make you my protege. Slossin' that soldier race. Niggas don't know them days. Take you in back of the buildings. Make you expose your rage. Take you across the tracks. Make you explode the face. Now you official now. But you got a soul to say. I just been cooking that new. I'm about to drop in the few. Think if I call it the great, the people gon' call it the truth. I ain't really trip on the credit. I just paid all of my dues. I just respected the game. Now my name all in the news. Tripping on all of my moves. Quote me on this, got a lot more to prove. Remember I came in this bitch, fresh out the county with nothing to lose.
Nothing. No. Wanna count on you, but I don't do this shit for nothing. No, not at all. You, but my money ring, that you do, all year long. So I don't do this shit for nothing.
Rolling up some good, pulling up till we get faded. You know how we do it. Everybody take a flex on me. I got the keys to the city. I don't need no limousine. I turn up when I pull up and tell my booking agent book a show. Running around with the paper bag, running around with the paper bag. Going crazy spending all this cash. Going crazy spending all this cash. If I spend it, I'ma get it back. Even when I ride around dirty, a nigga don't need a seatbelt. A nigga don't need a seatbelt. Nah, it don't cost to keep it real. Run up, get done up. Shit can get real. Fuck around and get your ass right. Nigga, fuck around and take your shit. Got you asking God why. Drag your ass into an alley. Pull out aim for the target. Should've never been around the killers. In my town, we the fucking realest. No cheddar bars round here. I get the spray and they gon' get down. Ski mask over my face. Catch a body in broad day. Catch a body in broad day.
I got the key to the city. I got a hold of Shadidi. Talk to that bitch in Swahili. Tattoo my name in graffiti. Whack out your hood in graffiti. Come through your hood on the weekly. None of y'all niggas can't see me. None of y'all niggas can't see me. Y'all ain't got nothing like this over there. Bunch of frontline millionaires. Bunch of self-made at the Trump pay. Guess the odds really took it there. Any problem, I'ma reappear. With a squad you already fear. All this time I've been playing fair. 7 digits every single year. Niggas die, niggas disappear. Alibis, I was really there. Life a crime till I get the chair. Columbine in my trigger hair. Still I rise and I took the stairs. Feel a fire, it's a different glare. All these fights, it was never fair. Busting knuckles, still I'm swinging fears. Taste the salt inside my dripping tears. You should know I never had a fear. You should know I never had a shot, never had a chance till I took it here. Man, it's proud, but I see it clear. Strategize, I'm an engineer. Pick a side, gotta keep it there. Switching up, nigga, looking weird. I got the key to the city. I got a hold of Shadidi. Talk to that bitch in Swahili. Tattoo my name in graffiti. Whack out your hood in graffiti. Come through your hood on the weekly. None of y'all niggas can't see me. None of y'all niggas can't see me.
What's good, everybody? Welcome to the Pull Up Show. I'm your host, Mr. BJ Matthews, aka B Jizzle. Before we get started, follow us on the YouTube page, the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. Like, share, subscribe, all of our YouTube videos. Hit that like button, y'all come here. Hit that BJ Matthews, $ BJ Matthews for all this great content as well. You know what I'm saying? Hit also the membership badges and membership badges we have available. If you guys would like to have your membership options, we have 3 options: the pull-up badge, the clipper badge, and the interview badge we have in the spring and the summer that should be coming within the next few weeks. Make sure you guys get your badges. And if you guys do not understand how to get the badges, go to our YouTube page right in the front, and it'll explain very vividly how to get the badges and what each of them bring. And last but not least, also, if you guys want to chat that you guys want to drop a comment in the chat and I do not see it, make sure you guys hit the super sticker and super comment button that's available. below, the little button that says thanks with the $ symbol. If you hit that button, you guys will be able to send a comment highlighted so I can see it instantly on the screen. And it continuously supports the podcast for all the great stuff that we have. Also, we have Cash App as well. But last but not least, let's go ahead and let the people in. Give a shout out to my Clipper people or people just in general. 21 people, which have over 21 likes. My man Alan NG, very, very loyal supporter and donator of the show. Welcome to the show, brother. This team has exceeded my expectations on this road trip. Scary thing is that there's still room for improvement. Yes, sir. He said, can't believe Doc is coaching the All-Star game for nothing. That's Doc. I ain't going to get on Doc today, but that's just been his career, riding off the coattails of everybody else. Little Rock, salute, brother. How you doing? Been a minute since you've been in here. Shout out to our moderator host. Make sure you guys, like she said, hit the subscribe button to the channel and the like button. If you guys have anything that y'all want to, you know what I'm saying, send to, people, make sure you guys send this podcast to your family and friends. Let's see. Alex Harrion says, salute BJ, what's good, my guy? Got my man Bruce in the building. He said, you acting like Clay Hope. King Ron, salute. He said, Kawhi MVP, defensive player of the year, and Finals MVP all in the season. Yes, sir. Watch. Hey, y'all heard it from me. Y'all heard it from me, man. Make sure y'all let the people know. I won't say it, y'all will. Thomas, my man, he said last night was impressive. We were supposed to lose that game. Kawhi has his team locked the F in. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hello, BJ Clipper fans. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Same Clipper fans, yeah. Let's see. You got Zay in the building. What's good, Zay? How you doing, dog? Hope you're doing good, my brother. Salute my man G Master Phone Flex. Salute BJ in chat. Rich Banks still talking trash. It's okay, bro. We ain't lost to y'all in 15 games with Kawhi on the court, so you might want to ease up a little bit there, brother. Water Sniper said Clippers clip the Hawks wings. Yes, sir. All right. Salute the realest, my guys. Salute BJ in chat. Yes, sir. What's good? What's good? All right, so we in it, brother. We in it. We in it to win it. Like I said, 35 people shot with 35 likes. We're gonna get into, you know what I'm saying, the regular soliloquy. I do have a announcement I will be making this week, so y'all be on the lookout for that. But I will be making an announcement this week, so y'all make sure you stay locked in for that. But we're gonna go into the game, and we're gonna talk a little bit about what happened yesterday. The Clippers continued their 4-game winning streak by beating the Atlanta Hawks. All right, so we had to go into the the game and what happened. Very exciting game. I watched it over this morning. And I forgot, just how much impact and emotion it was from last night. Very good game last night between the Hawks and the Los Angeles Clippers. The Clippers clipped the Hawks 149 to 144, which was able to, again, like I said, give us a 4-game winning streak. We're going back home, winning 6 out of our 7 road games on this 14-game road trip. We're 34 and 15, 15-11 on the road. The Hawks are 22 and 28, 12 and 14 at home. All right. So the Hawks, of course, right now, below average team record-wise, but they do play hard. I have heard, that they are looking to trade people off the team. I know Thomas told me that outside of Trae Young, and I want to say, I think I just said Trae Young, but the Hawks right now, they put up a tough fight against us last night. And we got to go into the team stats and the statistics of what happened and why the game was so close, because Atlanta did give us a very, very hellacious punch, right? Atlanta is a team that can fill it up. They can score. They can shoot. And they're going to play good at home. So we look at this team stats. We both shot the ball over 50% from the 2. We shot over 50 from the 3, and the Hawks shot 81% from the line to our 77. So from a shooting aspect, you can't really ask much more from the 3-point line and the 2-point line when it comes to us shooting the basketball. We can, of course, get to a little over 80% at the free throw line, like I said. But great shooting night for us, after, struggling in Miami in a tough defensive game. The Hawks outreacted about us 39 to 36. Assists went to them 35-32. Steals went to them or went to us 8-5. Blocks went to us 5-4. Turnovers went to us 8-11. I like to see that we had the turnovers under 10 turnovers, which is good. I like to have that magical number. Fouls 22-19. They had not 22 fouls to our 19 fouls. Largest lead 13-5. We had 13-point lead to their 5-point lead. Like I said, it was a nip and tuck game. And unlike the Miami game where it was more so defensively impacted, this was more of an offensive game where both teams just can score the rock and put up, a bunch of points. So, like I said, I'm saying, very entertaining game. This was kind of like an all-star game feeling. But look at the team stats. I think we, matched each other pretty well, even. So I think that's why it got so close towards the end of the game, and it was close throughout the entirety of the game. Let's go into, back into the chat. Let's see. You gotta get these likes up, like G Master Funk Flex said. Get these likes up, man. Get these likes up. Get them up. Let's see. It said, Miss Tope said, please get those likes up. All right. So that takes care of the team stats and the statistics that took place last night. We're going to go into the individual stats of what happened last night now. So if you look at the box score, look at the box score of both teams. Let's start with the Atlanta Hawks. Let's give Thomas's home team some, love. Let's see. As I look at the Hawks, I see from last night, they had DeAndre Hunter come off the bench and gave him 27 points, 10 for 12 from the field, 3 for 5 from the three, had 7 rebounds, and 19 minutes. This is unbelievable. So you telling me the bench player led them in scoring, right? That was what was, like I said, they can fill it up. They can score the basketball. The Atlanta Hawks, yes, they can score the basketball, but they cannot stop anybody on the court. They were missing Clint Capella last night, so that was their big man presence. But shout out to DeAndre Hunter. What's this guy? Bogdanovich had 16 points. Hit some threes, 6 for 12 from the field, 4 for 8 from the 3-point line, 6 assists. Bogdanovich's been a rotational player for them since they've been to the Eastern Conference Finals. Good shooter, can fill it up. So I think Bogdanovich did his job, gave him 27 minutes. Now as far as the starters go, I see guys like Agwangu, who gave him very, very good efficiency and high minutes. He had a monster dunk. I believe it was on, was it Daniel Tice? He had a monster dunk in the second half where he rose up and just pretty much hammered it with two hands on a tip dunk. So he gave him a lot of energy. He gave him a block as well on Daniel Tice. He filled pretty much the lane for Clint Capella. He had 18 points and had 5 rebounds. Very, very good, efficient game from him. You look at their, their backcourt, Trae Young and DeJounte Murray. Both over 20 points. Trae shot 14 shots, which I expected him to shoot a little bit more. DeJounte overshot over Trae Young. 18 shots was inefficient. I thought Trae should have got more of his shots over DeJounte Murray. I think DeJounte needed to focus more on being a defensive player, especially last night. But the problem is that when we got a team like us, that you got 2 elite wings like Kawhi and PG, the only real option he had to guard was James Harden, which he was really guarding pretty much the majority of the night. But that really was kind of obsolete because we have so many weapons on this Clipper team. So he's too small for Kawhi, he's too small for PG, and James Harden is just too crafty for him. So I thought DeJounte Murray, just had an average game shooting the ball, and he didn't really have no impact as far as, defensively. No steals, no blocks, 21 points. And then Trae Young did everything he could to keep him in the game. Every time the Clippers would kind of pull away, Trae Young hits a 3, or, gets a nice assist to one of his teammates. 25 points, 12 assists, 8 for 14 from the field, 3 for 7 from the 3, 6 for 6 from the line. He had 5 turnovers, which is not good, but, offensively, that's he pretty much does what he did. And shout out to Tim. He's also going to be named a All-Star in place for Julius Randle. So shout out to Trae Young for that. Let's go to the Clippers. Let's go to the Clippers side right now. a very well-balanced scoring game amongst the Clippers, right? You had 9 guys who got minutes last night, 9-man rotation. Powell, Coffee, and Westbrook all had 13 points apiece. That is beautiful. That's 39 points amongst the bench outside of Daniel Tice, who had 9. So that's essentially 48 points on the bench, which I would take any day of the week. Efficient, aggressive. Westbrook, 5 rebounds, 6 for 10. You got Amir Coffee. Once again, Amir Coffee, 13 points, 4 for 8 from the field, 3 for 4 from the free throw line. I want to say this about Amir Coffee. You could tell not just he's just scoring the basketball, but he's very comfortable out there. He's made some big plays, getting to the basket. He had a nice block on DeJounte Murray in the fourth quarter. Got some transition buckets, hit a 3 in the corner, a couple threes. He's comfortable. I think he's set in his rotation. I would say basically for the duration of the season, let Amir Coffee have his spot because he definitely has a big piece on this team, being another very good two-way player. So I like what I saw from him. Norman Powell, 4 for 8 from the field, didn't have more than 20 minutes, which I was surprised about, but I thought it was necessary last night because we was able to make stops when they really mattered, putting guys like Amir Coffee on the floor more. And Russell Westbrook. So that takes care of the bench. Let me go and sit back into the chat. Go back into the chat. Let's see. Let's go to the chat. Yeah, we gotta get these. We got 35 people. Let's get these likes up, baby. Let's get these likes up. These likes up. Let's see. Corey Gear 5, salute. He said Clippers can 4-1 every team in the NBA except for the Nuggets. They'll get 4-2. By the way, go and check the poll also in the poll section right now. You guys have a chance to, you know what I'm saying, answer that question. Which team in the West gives the Clippers the most problems or y'all most concerned about? I got the Nuggets, the Pelicans, and I believe I don't know the third team in there, but who can give us the most trouble in the Western Conference? Who are y'all the most concerned, right? Let's see. All right. So let's go back to the screen right now. So we take care of the starters. Now let's talk about something real quick. Terrence Mann, 4 for 4 from the field, 1 for 1 from the 3-point line, 2 assists, 9 points, 21 minutes. Okay. Last night was a night I wanted Terrence Mann to play 30 minutes because I want to see T-Man against the elite guards. I thought Trae Young would be somebody I would like to see T-Man match up with more. You saw he shot the ball efficient from the field. No turnovers, 2 assists. He had pretty much a flawless game as far as scoring and shooting. But he got 21 minutes. And I'm not sure if it's because of the hype that Westbrook was getting on the floor that allowed Ty Lue to keep him over, mostly in that fourth quarter. But I would like to see T-Man guard Trae Young more of that game, just to kind of see for myself how, he matches up with him. But, nonetheless, T-Man had a very, very efficient game from the field. Who else? Plumlee, 21 minutes, 9 rebounds, 8 points. Of course, like I said, Atlanta didn't have their big man, Clint Capella, but you can see what Plumlee is and what he does for this team. What he's pretty much is solidified. He's going to be a smart defensive player, not going to, commit a bunch of fouls. He didn't have no fouls last night in 21 minutes. He's athletic. He's sneaky athletic. He can dunk. Not the best hands, not the best rim protector, but very disciplined on defense. Is not going to commit too many silly fouls on the court. So I like what Plumlee did, just simply off of, being disciplined. That's what he brings to the team. He's our backup center. You got our big three, PG, 18 points, 7 for 13 from the field, 3 for 5 from the 3. 5 assists, 2 steals, and 18 points. Very efficient game. Good shooting from the field, over 50% from the field, over 60% from the three. Missed 1 of 2 free throws, 1 turnover, 18 points. I mean, that's a great game from PG. To getting to the shots he didn't take, he only took 13 shots. He took more shots, he would have well over probably 25 points. So I can't, really knock this game with PG. So yeah, he pretty much shot the ball very well, and he also played very good defense as well. Going to James Harden, efficient, 30 points, big shots, 10 for 10 from the line, 10 assists. What can I say about Harden, man? Harden, like I said, is a cheat code. He is a cheat code for this team. And he constantly every game he's getting 4-point plays, 4-point plays, 4-point plays. Miami had a 4-point play. Last night he had a 4-point play. 4-point play against the Pelicans or against the Houston Rockets in the in-season tournament. I think he had a 4-point play against was it the Cavs? Cavs or the Pistons, 1 to 2. But the 4-point plays he gets demoralizes the other team's momentum, and it gets the fan base cheering when he does it, because everybody still remembers James Harden in Houston. They still remember James Harden as the beard. They still remember James Harden as one of the best offensive players we've ever seen. So you get caught up as a fan watching that type of greatness he puts and displays on the court. And it doesn't hurt he plays a little bit of defense as well. But the big dog, we got to talk about Kawhi Leonard, 13 for 20 from the field, 5 for 8 from the 3, 5 for 5 from the free throw line, 36 points, 1 steal, 1 block, 5 assists. What can I say with Kawhi Leonard, man? Another magnificent performance by him. Just continuously, destroys and, dominates what he dominates on the court. Couldn't be more appreciative of that. It's kind of self-solidified what he does for our team. All right, so let's go ahead and take this off. Stop the screen real quick. All right, 45. We should have over 45 likes. Let's get these likes up. Let's get these likes up, y'all. All right, so I want to cover a couple things as well before I let y'all in. So, I don't know if y'all know Kawhi Leonard is the Western Conference Player of the Week. This is his numbers he's been averaging this week right now. So we gotta give him a hand clap for that. You know what I'm saying? A hand clap. You know what I'm saying? Kawhi Leonard is the Western Conference Player of the Week, right? So we can read out some of his numbers. He's averaging 27 points per game, 4 assists, 1.7 steals, 7 rebounds, and look at his shooting splits. 57% from the 2, 51% from the 3, and 93% from the line. Right? The efficiency is amazing in itself, right? Right? It's amazing to see how efficient he is from the field. Now, there's people who have done that, but for you to be averaging around 2 steals on side of that shows me you're actually playing defense. Right? You look at a Trae Young, who is shooting over 50% from the 3 this past week, and averaging around 28, 29 points per game. He doesn't have the defensive impact that Kawhi has, so it makes it a little bit tougher to make it say it's more impressive. See, a wing ain't supposed to be shooting those type of splits while playing defense and, be their primary defensive player, the best offensive and defensive player on the team. I don't think personally that I don't think personally to me that it's up for debate. Kawhi Leonard is the MVP. At this point in time, he is the MVP. Who's doing what he's doing? Embiid's out. He's not getting it. Jokic is behind us in the standings. We already cooked Tatum. We about to cook Anthony Edwards. SGA, you can make a case. You can make a case for SGA, but I think we play them again. That's why I love head-to-head matchups because you can see those matter when it comes to MVP debates. Who right now is y'all MVP? And notice MVP is when you take that person off the court, off the team. What do they look like? We saw the Clippers go 2-2 when Kawhi was out with his injury for 4 games. That's average. That's average. That's what the Clippers would be, an average team. So you got to look at what is the player like when the team is gone. SGA, I'm not sure if they lose. If SGA is not playing, are the Thunder still winning games? They got a good, talented team. I want to see that. I want to see SGA hurt for real. But I'm just saying, like, kind of like the Grizzlies when they didn't have Ja Morant, they won like a boatload of games. So he couldn't be the most valuable player because your team is still successful when you're not playing. They're not just successful, they're above average, way above average. And they're better without you on defense. Now, like I said, I will give SGA, I'll put him the only person in the league right there with Kawhi. And that's because he plays defense, they're winning games, and I haven't seen what they will look like if SGA is out on the court. Yeah, I'll be the judge. But I'm gonna let y'all think about it, give y'all a little break, 2-minute break, and we'll be back on and make sure that we'll give you guys the full floor. All right. I want to give the floor to my man, Mr. Steve Kerr. Thank you for coming on the show, sir.
BJ, Rick, thank you guys for having me. I'm happy to be here with you.
Knowing historically, he's a very accurate three-point shooter. So we know that Steph Curry can shoot. We know that Coach can shoot. And so my question to you is, was there really anything you had to teach Curry, or did he kind of come with it already?
No, I've never talked to him about his shot. He was an all-star by the time I became the coach here. I learned a lot from him, watching him work out. He trains so hard. His shooting routine after practice ends is mesmerizing, and I've had a lot of our players watch Steph to try to pick up on some of the things that he does, and so I've learned as much from him as he has from me. But we've just had a great collaboration. But he's the greatest shooter of all time. I didn't have to teach him one thing.
I appreciate you answering my question. That's it, BJ.
I think makes you top 5 coach of all time. Like, I ain't trying to even ruffle your feathers. I think you're top 5. All right. So that was our interview, of course, with Steve Kerr last summer. We will be bringing that back this month with interviews. If you guys want to talk to people who we bring on, we'll be having Amir Coffey come on this month, and we'll be having Chris Broussard come on this month after the Super Bowl. You know what I mean? So y'all make sure y'all get y'all interview badges. You guys do not want to miss out on that, right? All right, so we got our man Breezy. What's good, bro?
How you doing, man? How you doing?
What's happening?
Yesterday was a good day. I think I finally understand why Ty Lue does the T-man thing that y'all say. And why Russ plays in a Northern power play more than a lot. Because we got more than, like, in my opinion, honestly, because I'm not a factual like that, but like I'm like watching the last like 40 games, I think, like from when Terrence Mann is off the floor, what's he called? Just off the floor. Ty Lue, he's an offensive coach, obviously. So the first thing he wants to think about is like offense. And when Norman Powell is cooking, you know what I'm saying, like offensively, he's doing good and begins to slow down. He's like, hey, hold on, I wanna I want to keep it with him. And then usually when Russ goes and comes in with him as well, and Russ is doing good, if he, like they stay as a course, you know what I'm saying? And unless Powell is completely hot, because he was hot in the first half, usually is the opposite. He's hot in the fourth quarter most nights. I think yeah, like Ty Lue wants to lean more towards offense, so he lets Powell go. And then if Terrence Mann is not hitting three or he's pump faking shots, which is fine. You know what I'm saying, not being not catching the ball and going fast like Powell, whatever. I think personally, Tyler looks to just have fast motion offense, not not too much of what Terrence Mann likes to do. You know what I'm saying? Wait, find the right play. You know what I'm saying? Like just fast pace. And unless Powell is cold like he was last time when they was taking advantage of him too when he was missing shots and all that. He was like Russ brings the energy. Like Russ is doing the same thing. Like and every time he drove and kick, it led to like an open three. And yeah, Tyler was like yeah. And then as well as I'm seeing this Zubats thing. I see this Zubats thing is like a blessing in disguise because before Zubats, we, what's it called? We're all saying don't put Russ like that thing when all four of them play have had like not won a game at all singly, and they were the worst ever. And then when Zubats got hurt, we came back in that game against Minnesota. Then the very next game we did the same thing against the Brooklyn Nets, and then ever since then, when aside from Cleveland, when they all four play, we do good. Now it's the best lineup right now. It's almost better than the Power Rangers lineup. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, like it's another game like that in which like we came off back to back. They call us old, this and that, but we showed that we still got it, obviously. And Russ is gonna he gonna always give like all his effort and do his thing. And what's he called? He done same thing, drove and kick. They were actually moving while not with the ball. They was moving, they was passing everything, and Kawhi was getting easy layups. Russell Westbrook and James Harden off the ball, moving. Was not expecting that honestly, from my personal experience. And it worked out. And it's more in sync they are, more bonding. As Kawhi said last night, they bonded more during this road trip. So more credit to them for learning to play with to play. How do I say it? Play with it. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, just good. Win overall. That's kind of it. You know, I mean, my guy James Harden got his points, you know, but you know, all I care about is Kawhi being healthy. That's all I really care about at this point. So um yeah. Praise the is better and that's it.
Okay. Well, appreciate that, man.
Yes, sir.
We gotta. I want to touch a little bit on something as well, because somebody's hit a comment. I wanted to say something. Han said, "I'm not crying at all. I just don't want you guys to be disappointed when Kawhi doesn't even finish top 3 in MVP poll." So if he don't get top 3, that'll be a embarrassment. Um, especially you got a person right now who got them. They're in the top 3 right now in the West. That he's the best offensive, best defensive player. He's finished top 3 in the past before. I think 2 years in a row when he's in San Antonio, he finished top 3 in MVP voting. So I don't know what this is. What you mean by he can't, like he's allergic to hitting the top 3. Don't tell me about no Luka Doncic when he's not even in the top 6 right now. The Mavs are, you know what I'm saying? He's doing the same thing he do every year. Score a bunch of points, inefficient, doesn't play both sides of the ball, and their team is very average. So Luka Doncic, what does he have to be? Top 3. That just shows you. I don't even think Luka's even been top 3 in the past on MVP voting. So why should he do it now? Jokic, like I said, he could get it, but I think because of MVP fatigue, and I think because of the Nuggets not as running away with the West they was last year, there's no sure shot that Jokic gets. Like the MVP is up for grabs right now. No one's no clear-cut favorite at this point. But to me, in watching the games, there's no one who's playing both ends the way he's playing it. There's no one playing both ends the way Kawhi's playing. Anybody can go out there and just score a bunch of points. Don't tell me I know Jason Tatum. Tatum got destroyed on national TV. That stuff matters. Head-to-head matchups matter. He destroyed Luka and he destroyed Jason Tatum. That stuff matters. So, like I said, the MVP is up for grabs right now. But let me see. Let me see somebody else put a. Let me see if somebody else had a comment. Yeah, Corey Gear said it. He said Luka don't play enough D. He don't play enough D. He said, yeah, SGA, Jokic. Yeah, that would be my 3 too. SGA, Jokic, and Kawhi at this point. All right. So like I said, that kind of takes care of that. But if anybody else want to come in, I'm gonna drop the link again. I don't know if y'all can click on it, but yeah, let's see if I can come in. All right. Good, Sean. I guess we lost him. He'll come back. Let's see. Somebody has another comment. JL Clipper fan, take it easy on hands, man. He's just saying that we ain't, you don't think that we'll get Kawhi an MVP. But what you feel about it, Breezy? You think they can get the MVP?
So, why?
Yeah.
What's it called? If Russ, Harden, and PG wasn't averaging 15 plus, I mean not Russ, but yeah, maybe he would definitely get it. But I think Russ should get 6 man of the year. Him and Ron Powell, but Kawhi should be the MVP, but I don't think he'll get it because points and all that stuff now.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it should be Jokic, Kawhi, and then Shea. That's what it should be. Then Luka and everyone else. Giannis, yeah. Sure.
All right. Let's go to Sean real quick, and then we go to the realest. Let's go to Sean.
Hey, let me know if you can hear my theme song, man.
No, I
right.
can't.
Nah, we can't hear it.
Can you hear my theme song? Can you hear my jam?
Nah.
Nah, just you.
Y'all couldn't hear Lil Wayne singing no words? Damn, I had the damn phone right beside the speaker. Y'all couldn't hear that shit?
No,
Nah,
just
we can't
you.
hear it, dog.
I be damn. That ruined my whole intro, man. I just wanted to
What
let
is?
y'all know we ain't got no words.
What happened to Trae Young last night, man? Talk about that.
But yeah, man, it's the Kawhi on the we're gonna change fucking Gorilla's name. That the ass whooping tour ain't the name no more. Shit gonna have to be the MVP tour. That's like what Kawhi do. He MVPing around the fucking league. You know how when players go around the league when they getting ready to retire, like Kobe did last year. R.I.P. to Black Mama. You know how you go around the league and you just wave at everybody. I've seen like that's what Kawhi doing, man. He just going around the city by city, just saying, "Hey, I'll just let y'all know, hey, I'm on this MVP run over here. Y'all might not like it, but how y'all doing?" That's what Kawhi did. I'm just mad that he had to come to Atlanta to do it. I mean, they could have canceled that fucking game. They could have had a snowstorm or something down there to fucking, reschedule the game or some shit. But yeah, you're right, BJ. Shout out to Ty Lue for having another bitch boy night. Terrence, man, out here locking motherfuckers up, go 4 for 4, get benched. Hey, if this ain't the most spiteful shit out of a coach I ever seen in my life, I don't know what is. That shit hilarious. But yeah, I knew that was gonna be a tough game. Man, was that 6th, 7th game in a row? You know, we supposed to lose that game because most time teams tend to lose. If you're a betting man, you know this. You watch trends. But the last game in a road trip is normally when they have their letdown, or the first game of a road trip. You know, where they're not at home no more. That first game they get out there, they kind of, you know, they don't play the same like they did at home. And then the Hawks came out there firing. They hung 150 on their ass. I mean, they gave us their best uppercut. And I said, if we come out here and handle business, it's gonna be pretty damn impressive, man. Back-to-back nights. You come into Atlanta, they're on a 4-game winning streak. They always play good at home. Hell, they beat OKC at home. So you can't say they don't beat people at home. They beat the number 1 record in the West at home. And Clippers came in there and handled business. Kawhi's on a mission, BJ. So to co-sign, I believe what you said was true about a month and a half ago, or whenever you said it. When you said you heard from the inside, Kawhi's he's on a mission. He wants the Finals MVP. He wants the defensive recognition. He wants the number 1 seed. He wants the regular season MVP. You know, that shit all goes hand in hand because you don't get all that without starting early. Kawhi's on pace earlier than he normally is. Everybody knows he always has the off-season surgery. That's what it seemed like. He always have off-season surgery. He kicks it in after the All-Star break. But there's only one problem for the NBA right now. Y'all ain't even watching the best version of Kawhi. Y'all know what time it is come playoff. This 29, 28, 27, 25-point average shit he be doing, y'all know what time it is come playoff time. Y'all gonna see 30 to 40, somewhere in that neighborhood. And it's just crazy. You seen James Harden? This is what I'm telling y'all about the playoffs. Y'all's number 1 defender, y'all's trap defense, you can't do James Harden like that on this team. And you're going to pay the piper come playoff time because your number 3 defender is probably a at best decent defender. At best decent defender ain't good enough to be guarding James Harden. I hate to tell you. And you seen that shit last night. The Hawks don't have a whole lot of defenders anyway, but that James Harden you seen last night and a couple other nights is what you're going to have to deal with in the playoffs. You got to pick your poison. You can revisit the 2021 Paul George come this playoff, or you can see a resurgence into James Harden, depending on how you want to put your defenders on the boards. It's gonna be a long night. It's gonna be, but the good thing is, BJ, it's gonna be a long night for motherfuckers at nighttime. But guess what? The series ain't gonna last too long, so you ain't got to worry about it too much. It's gonna be short series, long nights. And you know, but let's get a shout out to that bitch ass boy Herm over there making videos running his dick. Running his dick sucker over there on another channel, speaking my name, speaking OC name, speaking the realest name,
and your name, BJ.
Speaking pull up name. Hey, you hush. It ain't your turn to talk. But shout out to Herm for being speaking everybody's name behind their back over there, thinking he's slick and shit. He want to roast the pull up, he roast the realist, he roast OC, he roast Thomas, he roast BJ. Shout out to the bitch boy running his mouth over there behind people's back. You forgot that we do got audio clip of you predicting the Clippers to win the championship. You predicted Kawhi being the Finals MVP, and you predicted Kawhi locking up the Joker on a Saturday morning, one day last summer. We're gonna find that audio, Hearn. Bitch motherfucker. We're gonna find it. And you're gonna be on blast, boy. So just get ready for everybody to see you being a fucking hypocrite as usual. I dropped the mic right there, BJ.
All right. As y'all come in here, smash the like button. We got 60 likes in here. We're gonna go to the realist, my man. The realist, what's good, man?
What's good, everybody?
That
was great great game yesterday from the Clippers. It really showed me that they are hungry, man. They really hungry, and they really want it, man. And because I thought, man, they was gonna throw the towel in, But them boys, they wanted to win last night. Coming off back to back, they wanted to win. So I was very impressed by, with that win. That's why I'm really, really sold in on like, okay, yeah, they for real about, about winning this championship. But let's get off that shit. Let's get off that. Man, BJ, I'm very disappointed in Big Tone, man. I don't know if you've seen the videos that he's been doing, man, about the Clippers, man. Trying to take shots at us and shit because of that loss.
Damn, he done pulled out Herm the Realist.
All that Herm punk ass over there trying to recruit Big Tone, and Big Tone taking the bait.
Hell no.
I mean, I'm like, hey, this about a bitch, but you know what, man? You know what? Like Elanian said, we got to have a gun line around this bitch. See, it's fuck everybody else now.
It's fuck, this the realest I want to come out right
everybody
here.
else. And I'm just sitting back in the cut. I'm sitting back in the cut. I'm just observing this shit. Big Tone strippers this all. They gonna get injured. I'm thinking like, what the fuck, Big Tone? Hold on, man. Wait a minute, Big Tone. Really?
Air these motherfuckers out, the realest.
It's gonna be a gun line around this motherfucker from here on out. I ain't showing no fuck Jimmy Butler. I ain't showing no love. Fuck any other team.
Let's fucking go,
fuck
man.
Any other team, BJ, and all that. Giving shout out to other team. Fuck that shit. We ain't doing that shit no more. Motherfuckers get mad for us celebrating the win. When we was losing, y'all clowned us, right?
Yeah,
y'all clowned us. But now it's like when we win it and we celebrate, it's waiting to the fucking playoffs. Well, we couldn't use that excuse when we was losing, right?
Right.
There you go. Let go, man. Stand up, Dorita. Put your chest out.
I want to see Herm, man. Herm weak as hell, man, for the shit that man, come on. All that bullshit. But like Elania said, you cross the gun line, we're going to sniper your ass. That's it. That's all. I don't give Big Tone. I don't give a fuck. You cross that gun line, you come over here. You better be coming over here. You better not say shit bad about the Clippers. Because you cross the gun line.
Stand the fuck up.
We're sniping your ass. That's it. That's all. That's it. That's all, man. That's it. That's all, BJ.
That's all. That's it. That's all.
So I can't go for it, man. Because I'm like Big Tone. The ref helping us.
That's crazy, bro. Damn, free throws in us too. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, gun line, boss. Gun line.
Hey, you cross the gun line, man. We got to snipe you, man. That's how I'm looking at it, BJ. I ain't showing no love to no Miami. I ain't showing no love to the Bucks. I ain't showing no love to the Bucks. It's good game that don't bang. That's how it is from here on out. That's how it is from here on out, BJ.
The realist, come on, keep it humble, bro. Keep it humble, bro. Don't curse, man. Don't curse.
Salute, Alex. Look at my man Alex in the building.
I'm not really gonna say much. I'm just gonna say one thing.
Damn.
It's a shootout.
I knew he was gonna do that. I was like, I said bang. I said bang. So I was like, wait. I said bang. Come on, let it go.
Shots fired today, motherfuckers.
You too. I'm sorry. You too. That bad DJ was not his fault.
Hey, Dorillas. Hey, Dorillas.
What's good?
That shit gave me PTSD.
Yeah. Hey,
That nigga said that shit gave me PTSD. That's crazy.
Alex crazy. Hey, hold on, Sean.
I need to know if we on this fucking motherfucking villain tour together or not. Who's on the villain tour with me?
Man, I ain't on no villain tour. I'm on Crook County time. That's what I'm on. Crook County time. That's what I'm on, man. That's what I'm on. I ain't on no demon time. I'm on Crook County time. And if you know what Chicago is, that's Cook County. I'm on Crook County time, man.
Oh shit. Yeah, he talking his shit.
Because that was I'm just sitting in the cup, BJ, and I'm like, Herm just out here recruiting every fucking body, just everybody to talk shit about the Clippers, man.
Guess what, Realist? Herm gonna need about 15 more channels to stand up to me, though. They can't stand up to me. I'm out here. Hey, you on that kind of time? I'm on ATL time, bitch. They ain't standing up to us. That shit ain't working out here. Clipper, villain time, whatever the hell you want to call this shit. Herm, your ass, I finna expose your ass, bitch.
Let me go to Taz real quick, y'all. What's good, Taz?
What's good, y'all? Salute BJ. Salute to the panel in the chat, man.
What's up,
hey,
brother?
I don't be watching no other podcasts and no other channels and shit, man. But I do gotta give a shout out to Atlanta, dog. Them boys are some straight up shooters over there, bro. I ain't gonna lie, they had me scared when they came back in that second quarter because it looked like it was finna be a blowout. I ain't gonna lie, that game looked like it was finna get out of hand real quick.
That's called Ty Lue, dumbass. Took your best defender off the fucking court. That's why this shit started coming back.
I can agree.
It speaks for itself, man. It speaks for itself. You ain't gotta watch the game. You just fucking put mathematics together and fucking figure out what the fuck Ty Lue doing. I mean, you're up 10 to 12 on the Hawks. You take the best defender off the court, and boom, it's fucking tie game at halftime. It speaks for itself, man. You ain't got to say nothing. Ty Lue a whole bitch, bro. Ty Lue killed the fucking Herm, man. Bitch boy made.
That's some real shit though. I can give you kudos on that one because when he took T-Man out, bro, that shit started going downhill real quick.
That shit went south, didn't it?
Kawhi couldn't even do shit with that, honestly. Like it wasn't the best defensive game on our end, but shit, like y'all said, them boys was determined out there to get the win. Got to give a shout out to James Harden because that boy came to hoop last night, bro. He came out there to hoop, man. But to be real, one of the lineups that I like to see on the floor together is I would like to see T-Man and Amir Coffey on the floor at the same time with Kawhi. I don't give a fuck who else in the lineup with him. But on the defensive end, I'm seeing that Amir Coffey, he got that dog in him on defense. Like Trae Young couldn't do shit on Amir. I don't know if y'all saw that last play no, it wasn't the last play. It was about 5 minutes in the fourth. Boy, that boy had that man on the island, dog. Trae couldn't do shit with Amir Coffey on him. And I'm starting to see he got that dog in him on defense, and I'm liking that out of him. And he's not scared to score the ball. You know, we done had that issue out of T-Man a little bit, but when Amir come in, he's coming in to play on both sides of the court. And T-Man, he's a straight up dog on defense. We saw that shit last night. We've been seeing this shit all year. But Kawhi, he on some different shit, y'all. He on some different shit. BJ, I gotta agree. He going for that MVP. I don't know too much about the defensive player of the year because he got a little bit of a stretch ahead of him in order for him to pull that one off. But that MVP, he going for that motherfucker. I ain't even gonna lie to you, especially with Embiid being hurt right now. Shit, dog. This team right here is looking real nasty. They looking nasty. Can score with the best of them. They can defend with the best of them. You know, and that's exactly what a championship team should be made out of. I mean, honestly, the Clippers theme music right now should be Phil Collins. I can feel it in the air, my boy, because them boys is out there playing like they about to win some shit, dog.
Hey, hold on, time out, man. You ain't old enough to know about no fucking Phil Collins, man.
Shit, I sure late, but I watch Rocky, goddammit. You got me fucked up.
It's not Rocky.
R.I.P.
I need to know something going on because your ass ain't old enough to know about no Phil, straight up.
Let me go.
Hey, Durant's about the only motherfucker in here that's 90 years old. He might know about fucking Phil Collins.
Hell, man, I don't know shit about that man, but he sure was spitting on that track, boy. I'm telling you. But them
that's a
hit.
That's a classic.
Let me go to
you play that song anyway.
We
Yeah,
to
go
Zay
ahead.
real
Go
quick.
ahead.
We
Shit,
go to
what's
Zay real
poppin',
quick. What's
fellas?
good,
What's
Zay?
poppin', fellas? I mean, shit, it was a good game last night, man. Big shout out to Ahmed Coffee, man. Ahmed Coffee, you feel me? Basically piggybacking off of what bro just said. You feel what I'm saying? Ahmed Coffee, he that guy, man. Get that man some more time. You feel what I'm saying? I mean, that shit paid off. You feel me? Sitting down. You feel me? Sitting down on the bench for a little minute, watching everybody. You feel what I'm saying? Playing shit. That shit'll turn you into a dog. And he know when it's time to play, he going, you feel what I'm saying? He gonna give you his all. And I respect the hell out of him for that. It was a good dub, you feel what I'm saying? I mean, we gave up a $140. I ain't kind of, you feel me? I don't really feel that good about that, but shit, fuck it. We got the dub, 6-1 on the road. On that road trip, Kawhi Leonard, you feel what I'm saying? Like bro said, chasing that MVP. You feel what I'm saying? He should be in the conversation. Bro looking real efficient out there. I love to see it. We had Thomas in shambles last night. He ain't know who to root for last night. But yeah, we good.
Y'all ain't finna keep picking on Atlanta now, motherfucker. I'm gonna go Herm on y'all. Nah, I'm playing. I would never sell my soul to be like a bitch.
Hell no.
Never.
Damn, what the hell? Herm made a lie today or something? What the fuck? What
He
Hell yeah. Herm. Hey, Herm Lou. That's Herm last name. Herm Lou. Ty Herm, both bitches.
Dang.
Straight like that.
Yeah, I might
Fuck you, Herm.
Yeah, it's all good. You know how he get. You know he heard about them Grizzlies.
Man, shit. Everything Herm said we
Is
need to
OC
do.
up here?
Herb said
Is
we
OC
got.
up here?
Herb said we got to beat certain teams. We do that, right? Still don't get no
Right.
credit. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. No,
Bro, he even said
I was wondering when you were gonna realize what Herm
we
was doing.
can't let that
I
ride
was like,
no
damn,
more.
how long it gonna take, man?
We can't let that ride no more. That's there. That we got to dead that now, man. That's over with, man. That's over.
Was you on that show?
The last thing to do is win the championship. So until we get to there, shut the fuck up. See, that's how I'm looking at it. Shut the fuck up at this point.
Yeah, because how can he predict us losing, but we can't predict us winning? Make it make sense.
Exactly.
Make it make sense.
Hey, hold on. Hey, so I want to take a show of hands. So if Herm was able,
what you want to know? Is Herm a bitch? You want everybody to raise their hand? They think Herm a bitch.
If Herm was in the chat right now trying to get in, would y'all let him in?
I want him to come in. I want him to come in.
Eat his ass alive, boy.
I want him to come in.
Hey, if Herm come in, I might have to park this fucking truck.
Let's have a show of hands. Everybody want Herm in. Raise your hand and say aye.
Come on, bring him on.
Is he in the chat?
Yeah,
he is right now.
Yeah, man.
He in the chat.
Yeah, he in the chat.
Let him up.
Hey, Alex, go ahead and start playing them gunshots again, dog.
Now,
let him up.
Boy, y'all, okay. All right. I'm letting him up. Y'all handle him. Y'all do it. Go ahead.
I'm about to pull this truck over.
There he is. It's a shootout. Herm, you better duck. Run.
Hey, y'all skip about the motherfuckers. I'm gonna let y'all one by one. One by one, y'all go with me right now. Everything y'all need to get off y'all chest. Once y'all get it off y'all chest, I'm gonna pick y'all ass one by one. Get it off y'all chest. I'm on mute. Get it off your chest. One at a time. Get it off your chest so I can pick all y'all ass one by one. Get it off your chest.
I see what I had to say.
What's up with you, bro? What's up
hey,
with
Herm,
you,
man? Herm, you sad, man. I taught you on Big Tone shit, man. You tried to recruit Big Tone, huh? And he fell for the bait, man, huh? He fell for the bait, huh?
Little fake ass shit you was talking about.
You sad, man.
Crazy.
You sad, Herm.
Herm just left.
He throw out his fight.
How the turntables right now, so we probably telling him something talking shit about it.
Heard it, Ron. He just a broke boy. Can't afford no fucking internet. That's why he works at 9 to 5s, bitch ass.
Did you check any of Big Tone?
Hey, Tom, first of all, nigga, I'm a 3-time felon. That's for one, nigga. So I gotta work at 9 to 5 to stay out of trouble. Because the money I made, nigga, you still ain't got more money than me, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
You was the softest motherfucker in there too. That's what you was. You was the softest motherfucker in there, boy.
I ain't soft because I got a difference of opinion because I don't agree with your basketball takes. Because you don't really
Nah,
know how to
nah,
break
nah,
down the game.
you over there,
If you don't know how to break
speaking
down the game.
motherfucking name behind their back, bitch.
No, I don't. I always one thing about the realest can vouch
That
for it. One
they
thing
ain't
about
nobody over here
it,
making no fucking
oh,
shows with your name in their mouth.
yes
You
you
went over
do.
there making shows with our name in your mouth.
You stay calling me bitches and hoes, and I never get on here. So to come at
Yeah, yeah,
you is when you do.
yeah. Because that's
It
what you do. That's what you do.
nah, that ain't what I do. That's the realest. The realest. Do I do
That is
that?
what you do.
Hey, Herm,
Everybody
hey,
on
Herm,
YouTube know what you do.
Herm. You say the Clippers need to do this. The Clippers need to do that. We did everything other than win the championship because we haven't got that yet. We still in the season. Why the hell do you keep hating, Herm?
Just don't talk about it, then, bro. You don't.
Valid question.
Herm, do you get paid by ticket? You get paid by ticket to hate.
Tell,
Is that
tell,
why
let,
you do it?
let,
You
let,
get
let him
paid.
answer the question.
Future
Let him answer
self,
the
we
question.
need to answer.
You
Let him answer
sold
that
your soul for
question.
being a real one to a
Let,
hater, huh?
let him answer that
Let him
question.
answer the
We
question.
did everything you say do, right?
And the realest, here's the thing. Y'all are. But here's the thing about y'all though, when you used to something, when you really confident in the team, you don't have to boast and brag about it. You just analyze that game. Let's move on to the next one. We got bigger fish to fry. We ain't
Who
finna sit up
bragging
here
on
and
Herm?
celebrate this
We
game.
move
No,
on to
Nobody,
every
y'all
game.
had
We move on to every
it
game.
had
And you
hold,
get
hold
paid for
on.
your
It
tone.
has been a lot of fun. It has been a lot of niggas predicting this, disrespect the other teams. At the end of the day, y'all, the
Fuck out
Clippers
of
haven't
here.
done shit.
Nigga,
The Clippers
take
haven't
your
done.
lame
The
ass
Clippers
excuse
haven't
to
Fuck
done.
out
Vegas,
of here,
nigga.
Herm.
Take
What
your
the
lame
Clippers
ass
haven't
excuse to
done?
Vegas, nigga. Hold on, cuz. That's some
Who
whole
do we
ass
need to
shit.
respect?
Why you snitching now?
Kawhi got more rings. Kawhi got more rings than Denver. Why we gotta respect them? Fuck out of here.
your shit
Jimmy
going
Butler
in and
got
out,
locked up
y'all.
by Aaron Gordon. Kawhi cooked Aaron Gordon. Why
Yeah,
we gotta
no,
respect
no,
Miami?
no,
Fuck
no.
Miami.
But how in the hell you gonna disrespect Denver? And with the times that Kawhi Leonard has faced Denver, he blew a 3-1 lead, and they came back when Denver wasn't
You
And
even
that was
acting
the right
like
shit.
that was
team.
his
That
own
was
Whole
fault,
4
different
nigga.
years
team. Whole
ago.
different
That was
team.
4
Whole
years
different
Damn.
team.
ago.
Whole different
No,
team.
no,
Whole
no,
different
hold
team.
on,
Denver got
hold
7
on.
more
It's
come
not.
too.
Hold on. See, y'all niggas want to yell and think you cooking, but you really ain't. End of the day, you can't disrespect the team that you blew a 3-1 lead to. End of the day, if y'all want to redeem yourselves, y'all want that series against Denver. That's who y'all want. So
No
end of the
shit.
day, to
I
disrespect
want this
Denver.
series.
No. Hold
I
on,
want
hold
this.
You
on,
don't want to win.
hold
Fuck
on,
that.
Thomas. Hold
Don't.
on, hold on, Thomas. If
Now,
you really did, go disrespect Denver, how the hell the Clippers got the right to overlook Denver? And how you been talking, Thomas? You overlooking them?
Herm,
Two totally
has
different
Yeah,
teams.
has
yeah,
Yeah.
Herm,
you're
Herm,
right. And guess what? You overlooking a 2-time Finals MVP, boy.
I'm not because at the end of the day, I'm going off what he's been doing since a Clipper. He has not done what he's
No,
done with other teams.
what
He
you
has
going off
not
of is
done
Doc
what he was with
Rivers.
an
You ain't going off
all-time.
nothing but Doc
No,
Rivers.
I'm not going off. I'm not going off
You
Doc
Let's
should
Rivers.
only
stay
I'm
healthy
improve
going off
Doc
then.
what
Let's
Rivers
stay
everybody.
healthy
every
then.
fucking
Right.
day for 2 weeks. And then
Hey,
you come over
nah,
here, and you
hey,
say don't blame Doc Rivers. So
hold
which one is it?
on,
You're a fucking hypocrite.
hold on, hold
Over
on.
with my ass.
Injury's part of the game. Injury's part of the game. You can't always roll with that sentiment because Lob City had a championship caliber team, but guess what? I always got it that way. Injuries. But at the end of the day, nobody like giving that sentiment for Lob City. So in end of the day, you guys just front runners, just
There
throwing
you
your
go.
pom poms up, pop a
front
bottles every
running.
goddamn
The
day.
gun line,
Hold
bro.
on.
Hold on.
The gun line,
Popping
man.
bottles. Come
Hey,
on, bro.
What's that sentiment, dog? Like
well,
y'all niggas
Teach his
trying to
ass
make
about the gun
y'all
line, BJ. Teach
these
Herm
niggas,
ass about the gun line, man. Cause Herm,
bro.
man,
Bro.
Herm,
you a
Herm,
sorry ass dude, Herm.
I've been telling you for a fucking year the Clippers gonna win the championship. So how the hell am I front running?
the,
I've been
the,
saying this
the,
shit.
the reason why I'm most disappointed in you, the realest, because we come from that closet, the realest.
Herm,
We
no, man,
really,
no, Herm.
nah,
Herm,
No,
you
no.
disappointed in me.
Hey, hold
I'm
on, hold on, hold
Two
on,
in
disappointed in
one
you,
hold
type
on.
Herm.
shit.
Hold on. Let me go to Jam Clipper fan real quick. I got my man Jam Clipper fan. I was being disrespectful, my man. JM, what's good, brother? What's good, JM?
What the hell is that?
Yo, JM.
My man's in school, bro.
I don't look like
Yo,
no
I
school,
need
man.
time out real quick, man. My shit not working.
Oh, him. I'm like,
All
oh.
right,
This shit
just
working.
come in. Just come in when you ready. Then
What the
come
fuck?
in when you ready. All right.
My fault. I got a phone call. I'm back.
Bro.
All right.
All right.
I hate
Herm,
that fucking
I'm
sentiment, though.
disappointed in you, Herm, man. I'm very disappointed in you, man.
How can you be disappointed and like
Because
Communication
you
Herm,
guys
ass.
on the
Herm,
listen?
Herm,
Here,
Herm.
here, nah,
Instead of,
hold on, the
no,
realest.
no, no, no. Hold on,
Hold
Herm.
on.
I know you got money
Hold on.
on
When
it,
y'all
Herm.
call a nigga
Herm.
out,
I know
when
you
y'all
got
call a
money on
nigga
it, Herm.
out,
I know you got
nah,
money.
but
I know you got
But
money
then
on
like
it.
taking
But
the
the
bet, you taking
respect.
the bet
realest.
though, right?
I
Taking
ain't
the
gonna
bet though,
let
right?
y'all. I'm not gonna let y'all try to put shit in my mouth because you guys only listen to shit you guys want to hear. I broke down and say it's nothing wrong with analyzing game by game and bringing out the positives of each game that's going on. It's nothing wrong with acknowledging that, hey, we doing good, we playing
But the
damn
shit
good
ain't
ball.
working.
It's nothing
That's
wrong
all
with
we've
that.
been doing.
But when you no, but you guys are not doing that. You motherfuckers sitting up here saying that, man, we gonna win the championship, we gonna do this, we better than Denver. Y'all motherfuckers ain't proved that yet, so
All right, we
just
worse than
stand
them.
down, chill out.
Herm,
And,
we on
and,
the
and
we
at the
on the
day, you
Let's
fucking
be
can't
road
say
to
negative.
that
doing
kind of
it,
shit,
Herm.
bro.
Let's be
Because like,
Herm, we on the
but the
let's be
road
realest,
to doing it,
negative
Herm.
then.
but the
Let's be
realest.
negative
This
then.
how I,
Let's say we're not better than everybody. Let's say we're
but the
trash.
realest,
Let's be negative then.
it ain't about being negative. It's about
When we was
niggas
losing, Herm,
overdo it.
when we was
But
Herm,
hold
losing,
on. But
when
see,
we was
Herm, you
losing,
get Herm.
see,
You
y'all
that's
quit
my
that
said we
thing.
wasn't
bullshit.
gonna make
I
the
told y'all to
playoffs,
get
right?
everything off
You
y'all
said
chest
we
so I
wasn't
can
gonna
talk.
make
I
the
get
fucking
everything off
playoffs,
y'all
Herm.
chest. I
When
come
we
back
was
on.
losing,
I
you,
stay on mute
you and
until y'all
Ticket was
motherfuckers
doing.
get done.
Hey,
Hold
go
on,
The
hold on,
ask
realest.
hold on.
Ticket where
Hold
the
on, everybody.
videos
Once
at.
all
Everybody,
y'all
hold on.
Ticket don't talk
motherfuckers
no
done,
more.
Everybody, hold on.
I come back and talk.
Everybody, hold on. So I want another show of hands. Everybody that want Herm to continue, say aye.
No, fuck that.
I mean, all you gonna do is
Everybody.
argue. Hey,
All right.
look,
Should I keep Herm up here? Or should I get him off?
I'm saying for the pro.
Bro,
I'm
I just got a
man.
question for him. I just got a question for
nah,
him.
he trying. Well, yeah, let him answer the question there, cause he don't be out here much. Let him go ahead.
Cause my
All right.
viewers are going down. My viewers are going down. So this shit ain't hurt. It's
Oh, we'll
not
kick
hurting.
him off then. It's about business.
Bye,
It ain't
Herm.
about her. Fuck
Get
her.
your ass out of here.
I'm
I don't know why y'all
a
brought that nigga
parasite.
up. You
I'm
knew
a parasite.
he was gonna spin it. You knew he was
I'm a
gonna spin
parasite,
that
man.
shit.
Like,
I'm a parasite.
Listen. Let me tell y'all what. Let me tell y'all about her. Hold on. Let me tell y'all what her did. First of all, Dorelis, I don't know if you were there today. I think it was OC Amigo just. First of all, Herm already predicted the Clippers to win the fucking championship. This was last summer on this channel. He was head up with me, and I buried his ass in the corner. He couldn't run, and he said, "Yeah, I think Kawhi gonna lock up Joker. I think
Thomas,
Kawhi
I was there.
gonna
I
be
was
the
there.
Finals MVP,
Me?
and I think the Clippers go."
I was
Oh,
there,
okay. See,
Thomas.
BJ,
I was
I
there,
told you. I think it was
and I tried
Dorelis
to
and
bet him.
OC.
Thomas, I tried to bet him over there on Showtime channel that he said the shit and he didn't want to take the bet.
Yeah, he was saying he want to bet all. He said
He
he,
said, I
Okay,
never
right.
said that.
So,
I never said that
hey,
shit.
Drillis, hold on. Alex is looking this up for us. I need you to help me remember. It was a Saturday morning, correct? Or no?
It was
Because I always go to my mama's house and my grandma's house to take care of them every
he
Saturday,
said
and
that
that's when I used to talk to you
I
all the
found
time.
the video. I found the video where he said it on. It was on the member only video. It's on the
Send it
members
down.
only video.
Send it to BJ. Send it to BJ. We gonna get a whole. Oh yeah, I'm finna bust his ass. Send that to BJ. Dorelis, get off the line right now. Send that to BJ to come back. We got to have that. I need it today.
Yeah,
he's
here's my
gonna make a list of people that banned coming here, bro. He's gonna make a list of people banned coming here.
that's my email right there.
But man, like I say, man, and I'm disappointed. You know what?
Hey,
I'm more
what's the date on
disappointed
it,
in Big
Dorelis?
Tone,
What's
man.
the date on it?
I'm more disappointed in Big Tone. See, when
Yeah.
you expect some shit from Herm, it doesn't shock you. So Herm don't really shock me. It's
Big
Big Tone.
time.
I'm thinking like, damn, Big Tone. It's like
Form the
that,
alliance.
man. It's like that.
But then form the alliances, man. It's crazy.
BJ, members only is weekend shows. So that guarantees. What's the date on it, Dorelis?
Oh man, I can't fucking remember, man. I just I can't remember because
But it was the members
I
only,
pulled it
BJ.
up.
You know it was a weekend show.
I pulled it up a couple of back when me and Herm was going back and forth about it. Cause yeah, I remember Herm had the Clippers.
But you can find it. But BJ can find it. All you gotta do is look for it, right? It's a weekend show. Members only. That was weekends.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I had to look. I had to, look at
No,
the.
we got the people to look for it. We got the people to look for it. I just need you to verify it was a weekend show, members only, right?
Yeah, yeah, probably. Yeah,
Okay.
probably.
Because if it's members only, I don't know how the hell Herb got on the panel, but
But
uh,
no, he put it. I think BJ put it under members only, so only members can look at it.
March slide.
Was it a
I
live?
but
Yeah, it
hell
was
yeah,
a
it was a
live.
lie.
It was
Hell
a
yeah, it
live.
Oh,
was a
it
Yeah,
lie.
shouldn't.
it was
It
a
shouldn't
live.
be. It shouldn't be members. I don't put live videos under members. I let that public.
Okay.
Only membership videos are the extras I do.
Okay.
Well, but we know it's out there because the realest found it. We know it's
Yeah,
out there. So
I found it. I found it a
You
couple of
finna get
months
your
ago. I
ass
found it.
exposed, boy.
Yeah.
Go
I was
over there
hoping to.
speaking everybody's name out your mouth, you fucking clown.
I
Let's
was
go.
I
hoping
mean,
to deal with her.
What
J-
All right, let's
up?
move
JM.
on to the next topic. Let's move on to the next topic. Fuck her. He ain't no topic on this show. Fuck him. Move on to
Pelican
the next topic.
pack. The Pelican pack. I don't know.
What's good, JM?
that shit blew me.
And what's what I like to salute, pull up, everybody, clip game, we winning. We unstoppable. We are all them adjectives that describe we the shit. And that's pretty much it. That's to give enough food for people to come in and try to eat and just destroy them like we do in their phase five. It's real simple. Put somebody else on the list, like Thomas say. And we're gonna win this shit. So we're gonna win the trophy, fam. It's writing on the wall. When we got ESPN and Skip Bayless and Stephen A. When we got them people finally saying Clippers and Perk, Quai, fam, we got it, fam. We got it. And I just pray for everybody else. Not. And that's it. Go Clip gang. Western Conference Finals, Western Conference Finals trophy 2023 2024. Claus should be the MVP hands down. And that's that. And everybody else can roast.
They know what time. See that's the thing. JM, like BJ. That's the thing. That's the thing. See y'all. He said you need to respect Denver. Okay, well, motherfucker, you gotta respect the two-time Finals MVP, the two-time Player of the fucking year, and who the best player was in the last playoff before he got hurt. You gotta put respect on that. If you want me to put some fucking respect on fucking Denver, because Denver goes home every fucking year that Jamal Murray ain't there. So what am I putting respect on?
This year, they keep talking about the past. Right, what's going on right now in the present time, not the past.
Right,
The present. Right now, we the shit. I ain't worried about no team. And look, like I said, when the media just turned on their team, the media on our side. We just pulled off one hell of a feat. We on TV now, all stations. They ain't mentioning the Kings so much or the Lakers or nobody else. Everybody riding us. And they welcome
And
aboard.
they did this in 2021 too. You remember Charles Barkley, Kendrick Perkins, all their boys said Kawhi's healthy. I got the Clippers out the West. They all done did this. The only difference is we healthy again. This ain't nothing new.
Bro, and that's my issue, bro. That is my issue. Like we always hear about how if they not healthy, they not gonna do nothing. Bro, they fucking
Man,
healthy
screw that,
now.
bro.
Like
Yeah, sneak
they,
this one, man. Screw that, man.
Chris
bro,
Bouchard and Rob
you,
Parker also had the Clippers winning the championship every time they was healthy.
Nah,
Every year
people
they
think
was
that,
healthy
bro.
going into the playoffs. All of them. Perkins, Chris Bouchard, Rob fucking Parker, Skip Bayless, Kendrick Perkins, every fucking body. Every time Kawhi's healthy, they got more faith in him than they do anybody else. Period.
Chris Broussard I hate Chris Broussard, bro. But it's not a retard. I ain't doing that.
Matter of fact, everybody want to hate on Skip Bayless. Motherfuckers, Shannon Sharp and fucking Stephen A. Smith owe Skip Bayless 900 million cases of Diet Mountain Dew because he kept flying their ass in sports predictions. Everybody wants to hate on Skip Bayless because he tells the fucking truth and y'all don't like it. Y'all hate that shit. Y'all hate that shit. He whooped Shannon Sharp and Stephen A. Smith ass all over ESPN. It don't matter who you like. He was winning all the fucking bets. All the bets. He was flying both of them motherfuckers.
Except for the Chuck Boys.
We got converted Shannon
Sharp, he say Claw the best. So like we converting everybody. So even Shannon Sharp on our team now. Like we got a lot of people just popping up to be in the stadium. They want to
Ain't no
talk.
way Shannon Sharp need to be on our side. He want to wear that fucking
Nah, forget them, bro.
goat
I got,
mask around his fucking
I got,
head.
I got cool with them, bro.
Fucking
Nah,
clown.
screw them, bro. They
Stay
was
his ass
on.
on that side.
Nah,
Hey,
bro.
let's go
Screw
to my
them.
man
Stay on the
OC.
fucking
Let's go to
side
my
you was
man
on,
OC.
Shannon Sharp. You fucking Fruit
Hold
Loop.
on, Sean. Let's go to OC real quick. Let's go to my man OC. What's good, OC?
Oh,
What's up,
Steve.
y'all? What's up, y'all? Salute everybody.
Nice profile picture.
Salute.
Appreciate
BJ, ask
That's what
OC
I
if he
said.
was on that show with her. That way I ain't talking, you talk.
Hold on, Sean. Let OC get his shit off first. I'm gonna ask him. Go ahead, OC.
it. But yeah, man, I just pulled up, man. We talking about the game last night, or what were we talking about?
Yeah.
The game last night.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was a great game, man. They was hitting everything, but we was just too much for them. You know what I mean? We was too clutch down the stretch. You know what I mean? When we wanted to get stops, we got stops. I mean, it was a high scoring game. They was hitting tough shots and shit. You know, they was hitting pretty good. But when we want to get stops, we can get stops. I just wish we would lock in more often. That's all. But we still building. We still getting better. Still the ass kicking tour still going the realest. And we just keep building, man. I mean, I think what the way Norman Powell came out kind of helped, take some pressure off of Kawhi, because Kawhi was cooking from the start. You know what I mean? They was all, hitting their threes pretty good, but so was the Hawks. So I mean, we were going back and forth for a while there, but like I said, down the stretch, we got the stops we needed and just took over the game. I mean, that motherfucking 4-pointer shit come in handy that James be hitting, man.
The 4-point God. The 4-point God. Let me come on, nigga.
I think that 4-pointer broke their back. That's what broke them all off. Because they was trying to come back, but they couldn't. And the Don Dada just put it on out of commission. But yeah, man, it was a good game overall, though. We still winning. 6-1 on the road trip.
All right.
I mean, what's up?
Did you see them damn videos, man? Cause did you see the videos of Big Tone?
No, I didn't see the video of Big Tone.
Man, man, OC, man.
Switched up.
Big Tone blaming the ref. I mean, Big Tone ain't. I can't.
Don't worry.
I can't even speak on this shit because I'm just so like, wow, man, what the fuck?
No,
we got audio clips, Darius, we got audio clips. We got somebody working on it. Don't worry, it's all coming to light. We already got it.
Blaming the ref, not OG Tone.
Man, I'm like Big Tone.
OG Tone.
I'm like, man, Big Tone.
I've been saying this shit,
man. Give us our fucking credit.
They weren't calling no fouls for us. They weren't calling no fouls for us.
No, they weren't calling us, man.
It ain't even about that. Like I told Herm was on. Everything Herm said we need to do, we did it.
Right.
We on our way to be number one in the fuck. First of all, we the fucking best team in the fucking league right now.
Right.
We the best team in the fucking league, right? So everything you say, only thing we can't do right now is win the fucking championship because we're still in the fucking season. That's the only thing we can't do right now, right?
Right.
But everything this man made videos saying, oh, y'all got to do, y'all ain't beat these things, y'all ain't do, Kawhi ain't gonna play. All that shit that him and Ticket said, right? We done did it. We done did it. We checked that shit off. Now that we happy about it. Now, we feeling ourselves. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Nah, man.
OC was calling your ass out too by your name too.
Yeah,
I guess you see it.
Then you got Herm going over there at the Big Tone channel, right? Right, Big Tone doing the live, talking about the game, talking about how the Clippers ain't this and that, how the Clippers the ref was cheating for us. You know, now he gassing up Big Tone, right? Gaslighting Big Tone, right? Big Tone take the Big Tone.
He took the bait.
OC. You remember that weekend? You remember that weekend where I pinned Herm's ass in the corner and I humbled his ass down and he picked the Clippers to win the championship and Kawhi to be the Finals MVP?
Yeah,
and it was last summer. It was last summer. You was on there.
That.
I think it was you or Mingle Justin, one of y'all, and Dorillas, and me and Herm. And I pinned him out. I pinned him in the corner. Took all his ammo away from him. He couldn't fight no more. He picked Kawhi to be the Finals MVP and the Clippers be the championship. Yes or no?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, man. Like I said, I remember because I tried to bet him on it. Cause I tried to bet because he said he never said that shit. I'm like, Herm, you said this shit. You said this.
Fucking clown. He the biggest clown on YouTube, man.
Hey, but OC, I already put it out there. I ain't showing no more love to fuck all the other team. Fuck Jimmy. Fuck all them. Man, they all can lose. Somebody gotta win. OC, I know somebody gotta win with the East, right? Somebody gotta win. But man, all that showing love, man, fuck all that. Fuck all of that. Fuck all of that, man.
Gangsters, fuck.
That's what's realist. We gotta
realist. That's what made me remember when Herm said that.
All them imposters out here coming forward.
Herm, you bitch. How you pick the Clippers to win the championship and then you back off on you fucking coward? Fucking coward.
That's what made me remember.
Hey, Herm, you're so fucking soft. The ticket persuaded your ass, bullied your ass, and finessed your ass because you a soft ass fruitcake going back on your word.
Herm over there recruiting every fucking body. I mean, everybody. This man recruiting everybody.
Don't worry, Herm. The audio's coming, motherfucker. You finna get exposed, boy. You shouldn't open your mouth.
He recruited. The way Herm coming at the Clippers, you would think we was a fucking championship. We already won the championship, man.
Hey, Herm psychic. He already know we the champions. Hey, nobody hate number
you scared of Kawhi? Go to church, boy.
They only hate number one. Like my grandma said, people only hate who they can't beat.
Now he going around talking about we front running.
That's what he doing. That's what he doing, OC. That's the shit he doing.
Hey, but that's all he has left. He only has these weak ass excuses. Oh, you guys are gonna get injured. Oh, you have to respect the champions. Oh, you have to do it in the playoffs. That's all they have left.
Alex, that's what blew me with Big Tone. That's what blew me.
Winning got to do it in the playoffs.
Big Tone was saying this shit too. I'm like, oh, Big Tone, you went this low? You went this low on us, man? You really took the bait, Herm? I'm like, oh, Kawhi gonna be injured. Kawhi gonna be. I'm like, damn, Big Tone. Damn, you did it without that, man.
No matter who you're going to speak to, they're going to have the same excuses. Do it in the playoffs. Beat Denver.
Wait a minute.
You can't do this.
Wait a minute.
That's all they have.
Wasn't the Big Tone on it the other day saying we can't talk about beating Miami early in the season because they was all injured? Did he just say that early?
Man.
Yeah, Tone, don't make me come to Stone Mountain. I'm gonna drink all your damn hits, and then I'm gonna leave. What the God, no, Tone, you selling out like that? How you gonna make fun of Herm and act like Herm, Tone? The fuck? Come on, man.
Hey,
the fuck is we doing tonight? Hey, you talking about people being hurt? Jimmy Hurt rolls his fucking ankle every other hour. The fuck?
Wow.
Oh, Jimmy ankle wasn't hurt. We'd have played better. If Tyler Hero wasn't hurt, damn, the whole fucking team hurt. The fuck?
BJ, OG talking about the refs now.
You say what?
Hey, yo, Tom, I ran up Stone Mountain one time, man.
Talk about the ref. I never heard no shit like that in my life, OC. The ref helping the Clippers.
Alex already clipped it. We got the audio. Don't worry.
The ref
we gonna handle it, bro. We gonna handle it.
You can run, but you can't hide when you fucking with the villain.
BJ,
that's what you can't do.
I got something for Herm, ass. I got something for her. Y'all stay tuned. Notice I ain't say nothing this whole time. I got something for his ass.
Call ended.
I do.
They don't even call calls for us.
Hey, Herm, you about to look about as stupid as fucking Stephen A. Smith did when he told Kawhi to retire, motherfucker.
You about to look
Oh
that
yeah,
stupid.
no. He said no. He said Stephen A. Smith said that he'd rather trust the parents. Like what's it called? He said that I think we lost to Denver, and he has said that he trusts out of everybody on the team. He trusts Paul George more than Kawhi and James Harden.
Yeah, because he don't like
That's hate.
Kawhi. Yeah,
That's hate.
yeah, he don't like him, bro.
He don't like Kawhi.
Yeah,
That's
he
crazy.
really don't like
Listen,
Hey,
him.
that's crazy,
I
bro.
don't know who respect. I don't know who
We're
the
not
fuck
converting.
disrespects Kawhi Leonard the most. The
I
fucking
have the
Clipper
whole.
fans or Herb, Stephen
I have the
A,
whole
Kendrick
clip,
Perkins, and
bro.
them. The
I have
minute
the
y'all
whole
start
clip,
doubting the
bro.
Clippers, you doubt Kawhi Leonard. That's
Chris
disrespect.
Broussard, I hate that man, bro. Chris Broussard called James Harden retarded, bro. I hate that man for life, bro. I hate that man for life. I'm not never, bro. No,
I think
I'm not.
it's Stephen A. Stephen
Oh,
A. said the
for real
man.
though. For
All I
real
gotta
though.
say, BJ, man, if you fuck with the Clippers, man, poke. We the hottest shit. We winning. We whooping teams' ass. Poke your chest out, because when you lose, motherfuckers gonna make sure to
That
go in.
go my saying. Poke your
They
chest
gonna
out.
make sure to go in. Poke your motherfucking chest out.
They're gonna make sure to be like
Fuck
the
that
Clippers
being
lost.
humble.
Hey,
Hey, Thomas. I was going to see Hill route. I tried that. That ain't getting nowhere. Fuck that. That
No,
ain't getting nowhere.
you gotta be a villain. It ain't gonna work. I'm telling you.
Cause
Cause they all when everybody's scared of Kawhi, it's everybody against the Clippers, man. Y'all got to realize it's the Clippers versus the world right now. That's why I was telling y'all. I wasn't trying to make nothing personal, but y'all got to put your motherfucking chest out, even when we ain't on this channel. On other channels, see JL Clipper fan, he go around doing it. I catch him on other people's channel. He puts his fucking chest out in all them chats. Y'all got to stand up because they gonna stand up against y'all. The Clippers. See, I'm a Kawhi fan, so I'm going. When I say y'all, I'm talking about the Clippers Nation. They y'all could be 82-0 Clipper Nation, and they still gonna fry your ass.
You ain't gonna get no respect, man.
Put your fucking chest out, and if you need some help, ask my phone number because I'll come get on the channel with you.
All this trying to give credit to other teams. Fuck all that. Fuck that.
Fuck
I
that
ain't
shit.
giving no credit to no other team shit.
Hey, Gorillas. Hey,
I'm
Gorillas.
loving this new Realist.
That change the fucking tour name to Poke Your Chest Out Tour. Change the fucking name. Change the fucking name.
We might have to do that, man. Going to the second half of the season after All-Star, we gonna have to change that because, yeah, that man, hell no, Thomas, I can't go, man. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here?
I've been waiting on this day, man. I knew. I was like, man, when the fucking Gorillas gonna see this fucking fraud that Herm is, man? Stop being nice to that motherfucker. Fuck him.
Niggas really got us chopped up and screwed, man. They really got us chopped up and screwed.
Sneak this in.
We can't win. We can't win with them niggas, man. We can't win.
That's all right though. That's all right.
BJ, play the Lil Wayne song, man. Fuck this shit.
While we winning, I'm talking big shit.
Yeah.
While we
what Alex said? What Alex said? Alex, make me an intro.
They gonna talk big shit, right?
Alex, make me an intro with Lil Wayne song. I ain't got no words. That needs to be the intro of this fucking channel. Make an intro. Make a fucking intro with that song, damn it. Everybody else make an intro with a song.
The Clippers just going town to town, state to state, whooping ass, and we still don't get no motherfucking credit. We still don't get no credit, man.
Alex, I want a new intro by midnight, damn it. New intro by midnight. I need it. I hear you.
We going state to state, town to town, city to city, whooping ass, and we still can't get no credit.
Can't get no fucking credit.
The only thing you gotta say is win the championship. Motherfucker, we ain't there yet. We ain't there yet.
Herm said y'all ain't beat nobody because Dallas don't count. Dallas was a number 3 seed. He said that don't count. He said y'all need to go beat Denver and Sacramento. We waxed both of them bitches, and now we front running. Shut the fuck up, Herm. Your fucking IQ is about to lower your motherfucking kneecap, you 4'11" motherfucker. Fucking clown ass dude, bro.
Oh my god!
Hey! How tall is her? Is Harmony taller than Muzzy Bowes? Fucking short ass motherfucker!
That's some real shit.
Don't you ever speak my fucking name over there on no channel, bitch.
We going to
the league, this shit
They
beat
going ballistic in the way. Oh my lord. They're going.
this
Oh my
shit.
lord, it's going crazy. Oh my
Short
lord.
bus shorty. Her wrote a
Ron,
short bus, not because he retarded, because he fucking short as fuck. Fucking
this
grasshopper
some
motherfucker.
hey, this is political shit, fam. We going against LeBron, who the face of the league. Man, this shit go all the way back to when Claude beat Ron, the chosen one, when he was the Heat. Like this shit is like, he's not gonna be if Kawhi wasn't on the Clippers, you'll see Clippers on TV. This shit is like between LeBron and Kawhi. The only two people on the media is either LeBron or Kawhi. That's it.
Not
And
part
that
of
shit is
it.
and that's some real
Damn, Steph Curry. Your ass over here missing play and ruining your damn legacy, motherfucker.
And fuck
You
that
ain't getting no
Kendrick
slack either.
Perkins shit. Fuck that Kendrick Perkins shit, cause he's just
No,
picking the
fuck
Clippers
it.
because he just want to say he was right with his pick. Fuck all that
Nah,
shit.
just put him in the hole,
Fuck all
man.
that
Screw that
shit,
man. Man,
man.
call it for the name.
Fuck
Screw
all
that
that.
man, bro.
Fuck
Screw
all
that
that
man,
shit.
bro.
Fuck Stephen A. Fuck all of that, cause he was the
Nick
same
Wright,
one
the
saying
herd,
Kawhi need to retire.
Nick Wright,
This and that.
Steve Fart,
How
all
y'all
that.
talking about how the Clippers shouldn't get Kawhi no money, this and that, no contract. It should be only a year-to-year shit. Man, come on, man. Fuck all that. No, man. Nah, man.
if you
Hell no.
this clock when they talk about personal.
Ty
If
Lue
y'all
told you motherfuckers when we was on that loser streak, wait till we get it right. That's what he said. Wait till we get it right. That's what Ty Lue said. Wait till we get it right. And see, motherfuckers see it's going well. And BJ, I'm gonna be honest with you. All that shit motherfuckers say, oh, we don't wish no injury on motherfuckers. Man, that's bullshit. They know that's the only thing that's gonna stop the Clippers. Injury. And they motherfuckers behind the scenes.
They can't wait for that bitch.
They
They can't wait
wishing
for
that
that
shit.
bitch.
That's what they doing, man. They wishing that shit.
They can't wait
So
for that, bro. They wait for that, man.
they can come out here and say, oh, well, we don't wish no injury on play. Man, get the fuck out of here. You know that's gonna be the only
That's all they
thing.
talk about. That's all they talk about. Injuries,
If they're healthy, they don't do that to a freaking man. If they're healthy, like, come on, bro. Just like, come on, bro. Stop saying if, bro. At this point, bro. They're not. So just say, keep it going, man. Come on. Everyone just say if. I got
Who the fuck next on the poke your chest out ass whooping tour? Who the fuck next? The Pelicans?
Yeah, Pelicans, man. Pelicans.
All the Clipper fans that were scared of them bitches about fucking 6 months ago.
Yo, last thing, right? Say this about the All-Star game. Last thing, keep this, right? LeBron ended. LeBron, the team captain, excuse me, the squeeze. LeBron, the team captain of the All-Star team, right? Guess who didn't even get picked?
All ended. Oh, did you win the pin?
Nah, I don't know who phone that is.
Oh, I'm like, all ended. I'm like, bro, what the hell?
What are you talking about?
Somebody fucking record.
Yo, talking about LeBron and All-Star.
Somebody need bond, don't it?
Somebody need bond. LeBron the All-Star game.
Oh, she's stupid as hell, bro.
Yeah, shut up, bro.
I'll see that dude in the background, but just piss you off, bro. If he roasting on your ass.
Stage LeBron, right? LeBron, the captain. Claude didn't even get picked. And Claude the best player. That's some hater shit right there. The last time Claude and LeBron played in the same All-Star game, that was the Kobe Bryant All-Star game. And Claude won the fucking award. That was the last time they were on TV together. And that's for real. This year, LeBron must have said, yo, I don't want Claude playing with me. LeBron the captain. Claude fucking reserve. How the hell is that possible? Unless Claude, like LeBron, got that much pull, and then the media want to see LeBron.
Yeah, and Kawhi's not playing small forward, Jay. He playing power forward, so you can't say we play the same position.
Either way, they kept Claude out. Claude should have been the fucking All-Star. He got enough votes.
Fuck the HGH. Fuck the HGH king.
You know, PG goes back to Indiana.
Like I said,
back to Indiana.
It's the media. It's LeBron controlling the media versus the dude who fucking could beat LeBron.
To get his All-Star.
Believe it or
You
not.
think your boy got it in him?
You say what?
I said, PG always play good going back to Indiana. You think it's time for your boy to get his All-Star MVP? You think he got it in him?
Nah.
Well, when they going back to
He
Indiana?
on the bench. He not getting it. He on the bench, man. He not getting it.
They have to give it to him. I don't think so.
Well, it don't matter if you're on the bench because hell, when he play, they all just jack shots anyway. They don't defense play. Hell, you score 30 points in 5 minutes. That don't mean ain't like nobody gonna guard you.
That's the reason I asked.
Hey, and then on top of that, remember, they don't even talk about that Claw actually won the first Kobe Bryant All-Star Award. When Kobe died.
They don't talk about that, but they talk about that bullshit in season garbage.
Yeah, guess who he beat? Guess who was on top? He outplayed LeBron. They was on the same. They don't even mention that shit. But that was the first Kobe Bryant All-Star Award. That was like what, a year ago, 2 years ago when Kobe when they had that
3 years ago.
Yeah,
No,
2021.
It's a minute, okay, right? But yeah, not too long ago, whatever. But
No,
no,
that was 2020.
That they don't even
that was 2021 or 2022. It was after the bubble.
Yeah, it was like after Kobe died. They had the All-Star
after Kobe died?
Clark on MVP over LeBron in the All-Star game. That's why he ain't playing with LeBron right now. They ain't gonna have him on the court with LeBron. They gotta protect the king.
LeBron gonna be really mad with Kawhi as the best player in the fucking Olympics. Fucking fraud.
That's why Clark going to the Olympics. He want a gold ring. Who don't want a gold medal, fam? That's one thing Clark ain't got on his resume.
The beard.
Why not?
Finals MVP, back it up with a fucking gold medal. Fuck out of here.
Since awards count so much, might as well go get them.
Yeah, you know what the sad part about all this is? This ain't gonna be our best season. The best season gonna be next year. We got our own fucking home crowd. We finna annihilate motherfuckers. Y'all think Westbrook has a good hustle impact now? Wait till he get over there with that fucking home crowd. See what happens. He had them bitches turned the fuck up. You'll have Beyonce and fucking Jay-Z sitting at all the Clipper games instead of the fucking Laker games.
They'll be like, oh shit, these niggas actually won.
When we play the damn Pelicans?
Tomorrow.
Yeah, we play them tomorrow.
We better beat them. We lost them last time.
We beat them last time. We blew the doors off them last time.
We won last game.
Oh, that's right. We win so much. I be forgetting. I be like, damn, who we beat? Who we lose to?
The Cavaliers and
I ain't gonna call that game. Zion might just show up. You know what I'm saying? If Zion
showed up since he played us last long time ago.
He got nobody down low to really stop Zion if he show up. Nobody got a power forward.
Hold on. Time out. Who just said we ain't
problem?
Y'all know Kawhi Leonard plays power forward, right?
You gotta know your enemies, fam. That don't mean he wanna fucking play. Zion 300 fucking pounds. Are you kidding me? That'll wear any man down.
Kawhi got the stronger lower body though. Strength comes from the lower body.
Think about Superman shit, fam. There's regular human beings, fam. Motherfucker ain't Superman. Golly. That's why we need a power forward.
They ain't one player in the NBA that broke the fucking squat machine.
They talking about picking on one, man. They talking about picking on one.
We're getting that PJ, so Kawhi played 62 games. So, if Kawhi plays 62 games,
over. Zion scored 30. In the playoffs, fucking Kawhi gonna score 40 this 30, so it ain't gonna matter.
Yeah, but this ain't station.
And CJ McCollum is gonna be on complete ass lockdown.
Pelicans got a long ass team.
Man, we whooping that ass, man. You want me to guarantee victory? You need me to guarantee it, man?
We got no power,
Look
man.
at Tess outdoor.
Young teams. Atlanta just pushed this. Man, I'm
Yeah, we
telling
was
you,
on a
it's like
back to back, man. We was on a
Nah,
back to
man.
back, and
Nah,
we was
that was the 7th game of a road trip.
we was
I was
about
Atlanta. I
we
went from
see
Miami to Atlanta,
you call
man. Come
them
on.
games. You call them games track games, man. You ready
Eh,
to go home? You know you ready. But see,
the
they
best. We
showed that they
gotta,
wanted that fucking game though. See, because they could have
we
just
gotta,
said, man, you know what, fuck it, man. Let's fuck this game. You know, we
man, we
fuck
gotta
it.
learn our enemies. That's what we doing. So we understand as a team. If you watch us, that's how we beat them the second time. Whatever, we figure them out. Like, yo, Pelicans is a running ass young team. They just
Man,
like
it's
the
gonna get
Hawks.
locked down, man. It's gonna be stupid. It's gonna be crazy.
My point is, we ain't gonna snooze on them. We ain't gonna snooze on them. We gonna win, but it's gonna be a track race. That's for certain. Just like Atlanta was. You got, you know what I'm saying? That's how you win. That's how you get better. You
Right.
figure
If you
out,
talking
okay,
about the regular season game, now I agree with you. I thought you
no,
talking about the playoffs.
no,
If
Oh
you
no,
talking about the
next
regular
time,
no,
season game,
next
yeah,
time
the
you talking
Pelicans are going
about
to show up. They're going to show up and they're going to run. But here's the thing, though. The
playoffs
Pelicans
like
was my
that.
dark horse team. They're my dark horse team in the preseason. The Pelicans was. But here's the problem with the Pelicans. They can't guard us, bro. We got too many fucking scores.
They don't know in
They
power.
got
Like,
scores. We got 5 scores. They
they
got 3.
gotta guard us. They gotta, they run. Running teams don't guard, man.
you know
They
what the
don't,
fastest
they
paced team in the league right now?
gotta guard us. That's what fucked up with Atlanta. That's what gave us problems with them. So we had to lock them young kids. Luckily, the young kids started getting tired too. That helped. They played the whole game. By the time the fourth quarter came, they was running out of gas. That worked in our favor. Plus, we was able to lock them down. But young teams, you gotta respect them young teams, man. You can't snooze on them. Them motherfuckers running up and down the goddamn court. They ain't trying to check nobody. They just gonna outscore you. We had to outscore Atlanta. That's how
We
we
could
beat
be
them.
people scoring, playing defense, offense. It don't matter what way, man.
Yeah, but
We beat
that's
the
what I'm
best
trying to
defensive
say.
team ever, man.
That's what I'm trying to say. The more and more we learn about teams, like I was saying, okay, we about to play Pelicans tomorrow. To me, that's about to be a track race. There's not going to be a post up game. It ain't. It got to be fast. Like Russ might play
Right.
the more than you think tomorrow. I mean, we played up, and Brown should play. Kobe should play, and Bones, because them kids be running.
Don't get
We
crazy.
can't. And now, it's
But
like I said,
it depends on
we go.
Ty. If Ty Lue play
Yeah,
coaches with common sense. If he
yeah,
take
he gonna
coaches
have
with
to.
common sense, we're gonna beat the fuck
Oh,
out of them. If he coaches that stupid ass all offense, then you're right. It's gonna be a track meet.
Kobe should come in tomorrow. I mean, when we play them, Kobe should be able to play. I like coffee and all that.
I
But we
think
gonna
Kobe hurt, ain't Kobe
Nah,
Kobe out?
nah, he not hurt. He just don't play, bro.
if Zion show up, that's gonna give us a
Maybe it's Diabate.
problem.
One of them bitches is hurt.
Zion gonna give us if he does show up.
Busama BT, whatever his name is, or Zubox.
That's what I'm saying. I don't cap, man. I reel the option. That's gonna be if Zion show up. That's gonna give us hell on the rebound on the boards. Believe that. You ain't snoozing on him. You gotta give him respect. That's a 300-pound Charles Barkley.
Nah, he ain't got the skills Barkley got.
Mm,
Barkley a dog. And Zion played back then with real power forwards. He wouldn't even average fucking 18 points. Barkley got a whole fucking bag in his bag.
Zion's
He
still
don't get enough
young.
touches either. He don't get enough touches either, man.
I wouldn't mind
Zion
taking
ain't got the post up game. He ain't got the
Like,
turnaround fade game.
Zion.
He ain't got the footwork game.
Zion the same age as John Morant, fam. Zion has been hurt a couple of years. They came in the league at the same. Zion is a baby. Once he get all that over his house shit, ain't no telling what he gonna become. And we would, Zion, we would love to pick him up. He get mad when he at anyway. He just need a good coach, good diet. You forgot that he came in the league with John Morant. They the same age. Zion just been out for 2 years, hurt. That's it.
Yeah, he
But
been
he
hurt.
gonna
and getting baby mama's
And
pregnant.
he got to deal with the MVP tomorrow, so that don't vote well for him.
I still don't he keep getting better, man. He could be somebody. He a special
Yeah,
kid.
he had a good game last game, but they ain't got the IQ or the heart or none of that come the fourth quarter to stand up. That's their problem. Not versus
Yeah,
a
he a
real
baby.
team. They do versus everybody else.
He a baby. Give him a good coach. He's a baby, fam. Just like John need a good coach, Zion needs a good coach.
Yeah,
Same way.
they
They
need some
both.
good. They need some good defense. That's what they need.
They need no. They actually had that at first, and then everyone was like, "Oh no, the Clippers are actually figuring it out now." Now they're just terrible. They started losing after that.
I wouldn't mind us picking up Zion. I really would put him at power. I would not mind.
They ain't no doubt. Hell yeah, I get it.
I pick up Zion quick, and he getting unhappy where he at. You never know.
Get that boy. Get that boy. Get that boy. Boy,
You got Jerry West over there in your fucking corner, standing behind the ropes. That's why I tell everybody we don't have to have no one certain players, man. The minute you start disrespecting Kawhi, saying he needs one player on his team, you lost your damn mind. Because Jerry West will go find another dog somewhere else and get him.
Yeah, anybody they figure they like, they're gonna pretty much get in Zion and Ben Simmons. Those be two good pickups. Both of them. We can get both of them for cheap. Not
I
cheap,
take
but
Ben Simmons on the bench for defense and shit. I'll take that.
I'll get Ben Simmons and start. Him and Coffee gonna have to battle for minutes. Or him, you know what I'm saying? Coffee might have to.
Nah, you just play him you play Ben at the power forward. He takes the power forward minutes. He don't take Coffee minutes. Coffee plays small forward.
That's gonna take Coffee's minutes.
Ben
Hell no. Coffee plays small forward. The hell y'all talking about? Just put Ben at the power forward where he belongs.
When we go small, who play our power? Yeah, I will get Ben.
Hell no, man.
Yeah, believe it or not.
You do too much. Hell no, bro.
A healthy Ben. And one thing about
That
our
man, the
team,
same player was crazy.
Ben ain't gonna play nothing but damn 20 minutes, man. Ain't like he gonna hurt the team. Nobody wants him to start. Just get him on the team for 20 minutes.
Hey, you forget Ben was defensive player of the year when he came into the league.
Man, Ben was the same player he was in UCLA, whatever it was. He was the same player he was then.
Of the year for the Sixers.
The Sixers hate him, bro. The Sixers hate him, bro. The Sixers don't talk about him ever again, bro.
Carl had to play against him when he was on the Sixers.
Yeah, because he didn't shoot the ball. He lost the series, bro.
Yeah, he went to that mental shit. But
Westbrook can't shoot the ball either, and we still the best team in the league. That don't mean nothing.
No, I mean, like, he didn't want to shoot. Like, he didn't even try. He didn't even want to break. He literally just didn't shoot the ball, bro.
Yeah, but you got to understand, we not getting him for that. We just getting him for play some power forward minutes, like 15, 20 minutes, rebound the ball, defend the people. You got shooters on the team to shoot. You got power, you got Coffee, and somebody else will be on the court with them. You have shooters. You just want this man to play defense and rebound the ball and then go sit on the bench. That's all you want.
That's about it. You wouldn't need him really to score too much. Just
Not at all. He's not gonna score at all. He's just gonna take zero shots. He's not doing none of that.
He actually will score the ball. The dude to score fucking 15 to 20 points. When he ain't got no pressure. When he ain't got no pressure on him.
And transition,
he just ain't no shooter.
Right.
Hey, imagine him out there with Big Zoo and Ben Simmons on the court.
Oh, hell no. What the fuck? Hell no. They gonna put a team up that happen. You want Zoo boxes? They can put a team up, man.
That'd be good.
That'd be terrible.
Ben and Big Zoo out there.
You want to set a team, man? That's terrible. You know what I'm saying?
Nah. I'm not starting him. I just said I get him for 15, 20 minutes off the bench. I'm cool with that.
I mean, it's on the team, bro. He's trying to get the team sold, man.
Better than Tice out there, I tell you that.
Tice might retire after we can get this ring, though.
I like Tice, but
I think Tice minutes come to an end. I've been said that.
He come to an end. Come on, he's just done.
Why y'all hating on Tice?
Nah, I'm saying
Tice is not gonna play in the playoffs, but the rotation shrink. They ain't but 8 people, 9 people gonna play.
Yeah, like 7 people gonna play, man. But he's gonna be a backup for sure.
Yeah, he'll be good, but him and Plumlee really the same player. We got Plumlee. Tice
No,
is
no,
really
no,
not.
no, no. Plumlee and Dart, that's not the same player whatsoever.
As far as they position, they both skilled. They both could, handle the ball. They both could pass. Tice
That's the end of the ball or pass.
Yeah,
Or not
Tyson,
not good at Plumlee. Not as good as Plumlee at least.
he's good too. Like they both interchangeable to me.
They
Tyson
do
just
different things better than each other.
Tyson just a little bit more
I said a
athletic.
buzzer beater in 3, man. Plumlee is not doing it. He is getting blocked if he tries that.
But we wouldn't need Plumlee to do that if we had Ben Simmons out there. You know what I'm saying?
Ben Simmons is gonna get us a free throw.
Ben Simmons gonna
Kawhi gonna be the team, bro. He gonna be like, what's it called?
Sorry, bro.
He gonna be the free throw line. He gonna be the free throw line.
Ben
Kawhi gonna
Simmons
get mad.
I'm just putting this out there, man. It ain't like it's perfect, but to me, he would just be a good fit. Like he'll be better than.
He never played.
Kawhi gonna get the team that having, bro. They were like, hell no.
The Nets right
I mean,
now.
you got to realize in the playoffs, man, none of these guys gonna play a lot. Bro. They're gonna play like 10, 15 minutes in the playoffs.
The Nets and have a double or some shit like that. Ben Simmons is back. You see the games he had for the Nets? He back healthy.
Man, they
He
still.
never play.
Cam Thomas is the one that winning, man.
But I'd rather have Olenek myself, but I mean, I understand, because if you put Ben Simmons on the court, you got Westbrook, Ben Simmons, and Coffee.
Hell no,
They finna lock motherfuckers up, man.
Let's damn paint on us. Defense,
Yeah, but you ain't got see, you ain't got to worry about offense, man. The other team can't score. You don't need number one fucking point.
Nah, they going. Nah, they ain't going. They gonna
lock everybody up.
Russell going to keep the ball all the time.
Coffee, Westbrook, and Ben Simmons will lock any fucking bench up in the league. Easy.
But they're not scoring though.
We gonna score, man. You crazy? Power gonna score. Westbrook gonna score. Coffee gonna score. And Ben Simmons is actually a good fast break option for Westbrook.
Yeah.
Ben Simmons has scored 10 points just off 5 fucking assists.
Yeah. Fast break.
Power Coffee stand out there and shoot threes. Westbrook could be getting 10, 15 points. Man, they gonna score the ball easy.
It's gonna be
because when you play defense. When you play defense, the ball comes off the rim. When the ball comes off the rim, you rebound and you run it. When you got Plumlee, Westbrook, Ben Simmons, and Coffee rebounding the ball, we outrun it all day long.
Like, do you mean like in the same lineup or like on the team? Because if you got them all start like in a game together, defense is gonna be laughing their ass off. Like for real. They're not doing nothing against. Like they're not trying.
Laughing at who?
Like,
Westbrook will draw a double team in the post. Ben Simmons will draw another double team in the post. There's no guard in the league. There's no guard in the league that can guard Westbrook in the post. What you mean?
I'm saying Ben Simmons and Plumlee. Like no one would.
All you gotta do is post up Ben Simmons. That's what Doc Rivers a fucking dumbass. All you gotta do is post up Ben Simmons and tell Joel Embiid get his ass out of the paint and go shoot mid range. That's all he wants to do anyway. Go shoot the mid range, go shoot the 3, let Ben Simmons post up, and it works like a charm. But Doc is too dumb to do that. He wants to feature every game, every roster, every series is different. If he was going to use Ben Simmons, you should have posted him up. He is going to draw a double team, guaranteed. The man is 6'10" and outweighs everybody. So when he draws the double team, now you got fucking Embiid, Tobias Harris, and somebody else out there shooting fucking threes. It would have worked. Doc's just a dumbass.
Sixers fans hate that man so like they don't care what he was able to do.
Yeah, but you look who you're talking about. You're talking about fans, casuals. They don't understand X's and O's. You take Ben Simmons, you post him up on one side of the court.
It's not a YouTube. Like it's a bunch of Philly YouTubers and all that. They hate Ben for life. What he do.
It don't matter what they hate. No matter what they hate. The motherfucker was defensive player of the year, and he was a badass motherfucker for like 2 or 3 years. Don't matter what they like or don't like.
But once they found out, bro, is the same player he was in UCLA. They I think Chris Paul is the one who started everything. Like Chris Paul was the reason why teams just started just making sure the big in the back or whatever. I think it was like Al Horford at the time. and they realized like Joel Embiid or Al Horford, like just get them and worry about them. Ben Simmons is not gonna do nothing. He's gonna try to do a little floater. He's gonna try to run in the paint, just like Giannis. He's gonna take a charge. Like they figured it out first. I think what Chris Paul figured it out first, and ever since then, bro, it's not been the same. Then he's been hurt, so it's even been worse. He ain't been the same.
Right, but the reason it don't work is it ain't got nothing to do with Chris Paul. Then it's got something to do with dumbass Rivers. All he had to do was post up Ben Simmons, and that takes away Chris Paul and all these people you speak of. It takes away their philosophy. Because see, just because he can't shoot the ball, don't mean he can't post up. In the post is a fucking mismatch for a lot of people.
And what I don't know about all that pass, but the other night, Ben Simmons came back. I think his first game back, he damn near had a double-double. When the Nets won, they beat
0
somebody.
points, 8, 10 assists, and 8 rebounds.
Or something like that for his
And
game
he probably
back.
only played 18 minutes. How many minutes did he play?
That just shows you that he whatever he's going through, he got over it. So now the second
He's not
game,
in
he
Philly
been
no
out
more, so
what?
he happy. He happy he's not in Philly no more. He just living
Yeah,
life.
he ain't no play for New Jersey. He played for New Jersey.
But
He didn't even know that.
and again, JM, this the thing too, y'all. Again, y'all worried about score. You ain't got to score when the other team can't fucking score. Russell Westbrook and Norman Powell are going to score the ball. And ain't nothing you can do about it because your bench can't guard them. You got to remember, Powell and Westbrook are not facing no defenders. They're sixth best defender on the fucking team. But Westbrook is going to kill your ass. Powell is going to kill your ass. He'll make a fucking Ben Simmons scores the ball because Westbrook and Powell are going to get 20 in 5 minutes. But why? Because your best players on the bench. Westbrook and Powell are going to be picking on your worst players on your team.
The moment Kawhi see Ben Simmons
See, Ben Simmons in
Miami.
Miami had to face top defenders. Shit, if he was on this team, he'd be facing like the ninth worst defender on the team, which is AKA somebody like motherfucking Kelly Olynyk. He'll fucking destroy that dude. But yeah, you're right. Facing top defenders like Kawhi Leonard. Well, yeah, obviously Ben Simmons ain't gonna score the ball. But don't get me wrong. I'm not saying I won't Ben over Kelly Olynyk because I want a shooter off the bench at power forward. But what I am saying is you can't just pick on him not being able to shoot the ball when he's actually gonna lock up every six man in the league. There's no six man in the league that can score on Ben Simmons.
You're right. Right, Thomas, you're a ATL fan, right? Hawks fan, right? And Trae Young was he was shooting bad against Ben Simmons. And I don't know, game 7. I mean, as soon as he put him on, he tried to lock him up again. Step back 3.
Yeah,
and then
you talking about prime time scores. Ben Simmons at power forward as a backup is not guarding anybody close to Trae Young. He is going to be guarding motherfuckers like Jordan Clarkson. Jordan Clarkson ain't doing shit against Ben Simmons.
Not even close.
Neither is Bruce Brown or whatever the fuck his name is. If he was six man of fucking Denver and he's got to face fucking Ben Simmons, he's getting locked the fuck up. Ben is a great defender, but you're speaking on an elite scorer of the game. Trae Young versus Bruce, what's his name? Brown. You really want to make that comparison?
No, I mean, no. I'm saying because Ben Simmons was first team all defense that year, and that was the playoffs where he got exposed for real. Like Trae Young, he was doing good when they was winning. It was like 2-3. I think like 2-3, they were up, and then Trae Young was like, oh, okay. Him and Matisse Thybulle, he's actually good. He was a first team all thing too. Yeah, and then Trae Young was on Ben Simmons, and I think he hit a 3 like over him and everything. I think it was game 7, and then Doc took out Ben Simmons and put him Matisse Thybulle, and Thybulle was coming him on Herder.
Yeah, Ben Simmons is 6'10". He's 6'10". Yeah. He don't need to be guarding somebody that's 4'2".
Yeah,
that's a dumbass matchup. Again, that shows who the fuck Doc Rivers is. A fucking idiot. You don't put a 7-foot dude and think he's going to guard Trae Young. That is ignorance.
Yeah,
but other people, like for instance, as good as Tyler Hero is, You put him on Miami's bench. He ain't fucking frying Ben Simmons.
Not doing
Tyler Hero
nothing.
ain't fucking Trae Young. Let's pick somebody else. Who coming off Boston's bench as a six man? Who the fuck ever it is getting locked up. They getting locked up. Okay, they getting locked up when they face Ben Simmons. Let's go to another team. Pick the Cleveland Cavaliers. They're a winning team over there. Who's their six man? LeVert. LeVert is not frying. LeVert is not frying no Ben Simmons. No, he's not.
Actually,
what about Sacramento though?
I think historically he has.
Sacramento ain't even got a fucking six man. Malik Monk, the dude that scores 5 points sometimes. That's what we talking about.
Hey, but that boy can go off of 40.
He actually did go off 40.
That's cool. That's cool. Guess what? You go knock on Amir Coffey and Westbrook's door, and you say, "Hey, go lock up Monk, Ben Simmons, go guard the power forward." That's what you got to do, man. Y'all act like we ain't got a fucking answer for every player in the league. Ben Simmons ain't got to guard these motherfuckers. He's 6'10". Just pick somebody that's a good matchup. Malik Monk is only fucking going off versus Reggie Jackson and Marcus Morris. He's not finna fry Coffee. He's not frying Westbrook. He's not frying T-Man, and he's not frying Kawhi. No, he's not. He's Malik Monk. He's not fucking Kobe Bryant. What the fuck is he gonna do?
Hey, I'm just being devil's advocate, bro. That's all I'm doing. Shit.
Right. But I'm saying we gotta be common sense about this shit.
You right.
To say Ben Simmons ain't a great ass defender is fucking ludicrous. Now, is he meant to guard 4'3" players? No. But neither is fucking Kawhi. That's why I said start Terrence Mann. That way Kawhi don't have to chase these peons around the court all night. Let Kawhi get them in the fourth quarter? Yes. Let Kawhi get them for 4 quarters total? No, that's called stupid. That's called stupid. Same shit. I don't want Ben Simmons. I want Kelly Olynyk. But I'm saying if you give me Ben Simmons, one thing I am going to guarantee you is.
Okay. Cause what's it called? Because I was like, there's no way you would want Ben Simmons over. You know, I'm like, come on, man.
I'll take Ben Simmons though. I ain't going to cry over spilled milk because Ben Simmons. He's going to out rebound Mason Plumlee. He's going to out rebound Theis, and he's going to lock up every motherfucker that he can actually get on their size and call it an equal matchup. Yes, he is. And he's going to rebound the ball. And you know what Westbrook's going to do while Ben Simmons is get 10 rebounds in 5 minutes? He's dunking on the other end.
They're going to push the pace too.
Yeah, it's a great fit to get Ben Simmons. It's a great fit. But me personally, I'd rather have Olynyk.
Like you're talking about like in the future, like right now.
It don't matter. It don't matter. I will beat you. I will beat you.
The team. It's hard to leave. Bro, Kawhi is leaving.
You ain't gonna fuck up the team if the fucking coach has common sense. What you're telling me is you don't trust Ty Lue, and I'll agree with you.
I know you're gonna say that. No, I'm saying like what's it called? I said if Ty Lue would have rotations,
if Ty Lue or the front office, however y'all want to give the credit. If the front office can force Ty Lue to bench Westbrook, he can also force Ty Lue to bench Ben Simmons as well if the shit ain't working perfectly. But here's the thing. You ain't got nothing to worry about because the other fucking team can't score. Who has a bench that's going to score on Coffee, Westbrook, and Ben Simmons? You yet to give me one.
Nobody. Well,
nobody. So why are we worried about this?
Well, maybe LeBron, the Los Angeles foul baiters, you know what I'm saying? Probably them, but you know what I'm saying? Other than that, not really.
How? Who the fuck on that bench is scoring on Ben Simmons?
Fucking Hunter boy? The rest of the Lakers. That's the refs. That's it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Who the Lakers got? Because if you don't, if you want to call Austin Reeves or D-Lo the bench, okay, cool. I got Coffee and Westbrook. I got Coffee and Westbrook. What you gonna do? I'm gonna lock both of them bitches up at the same time. What you gonna do? You gonna rely on fucking what you gonna do? Call fucking DeMarcus Cousins over there? I mean that's cool. I put Plumlee on him. Cousins old. Cousins might be putting up numbers, but he ain't finna kill us.
I mean, he ain't trying to. He put up 3 numbers. He put up 3 numbers. So he putting up. He's not doing all that for real.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Who the fuck the Lakers got to worry about? Who? Ain't nobody worried about no fucking D'Angelo Russell and fucking Austin Reeves. No, when I got Amir Coffee.
D'Angelo Russell might go in Toronto. He gone for real.
No, you ain't answering my question. Who on the Lakers bench is going to score on Westbrook, Coffee, and Ben Simmons? Who?
Oh, I said the rest. I ain't saying a player. I'm just saying like as the franchise as a whole, like they only benefit from the rest. If they're not doing nothing. They got benefit from I'm saying the
They
franchise.
can benefit from the refs, and they still gonna get their ass blew out.
I hate the refs. I don't want to play them. I'll play another team in the world, but I just hate playing the Lakers, bro. Like they really.
It don't matter what they do. Kawhi's gonna score 35 a game. It don't matter what fucking referees they got. They can't stop Kawhi Leonard. And if they stop Kawhi Leonard, they can't fucking stop Paul George. See, it's easy to nitpick one game in the regular season. Oh, well, we beat them this game, bitch. Y'all want to talk about playoffs all the fucking time? Stop Kawhi in the playoffs then. Stop worrying about the regular season. Like, see, that's the difference of what Herm and Mass and all them do. If you talk about the postseason, then they talk about last week. If you talk about last week, they talk about the postseason. See, they play y'all for like a fucking fiddle. They can't play me though.
It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough as hell in the playoffs when these teams see that the Clippers got 4 fucking closers, bro. 4 closers on the court at the same time in the fucking postseason with the team that has the best half-court offense in the league. Man,
yeah. Who the fuck is the Clippers? I mean, who the fuck is it? The Lakers can't even stop Jamal Murray. How the fuck they gonna stop Kawhi Leonard?
No, I mean, like, think about it though. Like, who is like if you're the opposing team, who are you taking? Like, who are you double teaming to shoot the last shot and just like having the other person on an island? I guess. Like, who are you taking? Well,
first of all, there ain't gonna be no last shot because it's gonna be short work. I'm confused on what people be talking about. You got to get to the fucking last shot, bitch. We gonna beat you before the last shot. How you gonna worry about one? So what you telling me is you go all 7 games for a 7-game series going to the last shot versus Kawhi. That tells me you disrespect. That tells me you disrespect Kawhi Leonard.
No, I'm saying if, because like we all saying ifs right now. Like if Ben Simmons was on the team, if Cutler was on the team, if that. So I'm saying if you're the coach on that team, who are you putting? Like who are you gonna like if you like I'm saying like because they're like how dude said like he said that we have 4 closers. So who are you gonna pick and put them on Powell? Who are you sitting 2 at? That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying.
You
can't. That's what I'm saying. You can't. That's what I'm saying. It ain't gonna matter because if we come to one shot, it's gonna and that might be one game. But I promise you, there's gonna be 4 other games you ain't gonna have to worry about the last shot because you're gonna get your ass whooped.
I'm just gonna keep knocking. That's all I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna keep knocking.
Like we see it every fucking night, bro. Every time they try to double team Kawhi got a clear count.
James Harden.
Every time they double team James Harden, somebody in the paint getting the bucket. Like it's all around, bro. You really can't pick that. You can't pick no fucking poison on that one because you're gonna die either way.
It don't matter, man. The system.
Like this
team. And the thing about it is, we ain't even played together long. When we losing, everybody in the world wants to say the Clippers ain't got no chemistry.
For real, man. Like, come on, bro.
Okay. Well, guess what? We ain't make to the All-Star yet, Brink. We already hitting our stride. So what you think's gonna happen in the second half?
Yeah, and honestly,
James Harden is still fucking working the offensive kinks out. Just because we look good, don't mean we figured it out. No, we still get better.
The best thing about this team, I say, is probably that we have never lost to the same team twice in a row after we got on that winning streak, bro.
Yeah,
that's the best
team was Denver. The only team was Denver. The only team was Denver.
We didn't lose to them twice in a row. Hell no.
We just beat the brakes off of them.
No, what you call it? In the in-season tournament, not the in-season tournament, but like it was like the rounds or whatever. We played them after Dallas, and then we lost to them with Jackson and DeAndre Jordan, and then we beat them after that.
I'm saying after the losing streak, we ain't lost to nobody 2 times in a row.
Hold on. Are you talking about when Kawhi was out of shape and he was still getting his legs on him from the surgery?
I'm talking about when Paul George was actually it was when Paul George was in there, like when what's it called? They were saying Kawhi isn't a dynamic player no more. It was when they were saying Paul George is the best.
That's my whole point. He was out of shape. He just had surgery. He wasn't in shape. Just because you're playing don't mean you're in shape. This is what I was telling my cousin the other day. Yeah, if you want a prime example of what Kawhi goes through, go watch Michael Jordan when he came back from baseball. Even though he scored fucking 30 or 40 points, even though he played 30, 40 minutes, if you watched him play and you watched it without being biased, that bitch like he was ready to die.
They're
Out
superhuman.
of shape. He couldn't breathe. And ask anybody that's over fucking 40 years old to verify what I'm telling you. He couldn't breathe. He was out of shape. And if you don't believe me, go try to pull the series up somewhere on YouTube or something. The dude was huffing and puffing, and he still played 30, 40 minutes, but guess what? He still wasn't in shape. Just because you play 40 minutes don't mean you're in shape. Kawhi earlier this year, always was. No, bitch, he's out of shape.
No,
He looks dead. When he shot the ball, his fucking shoelaces barely got off the fucking court. He had no legs. He was dead to the world. But now he's in shape. So now you see a different level of the Clippers, and you see, and also Terrence Mann was not in shape. He was coming off a sprained ankle. He was on minutes restrictions. Like there's levels to this shit. If you're going to speak basketball, you got to think. There's a whole there was a lot different back then. But see, when you got motherfuckers who are haters, they would take advantage of Michael Jordan being out of shape, Kawhi Leonard being out of shape. Nah, we beat you, motherfucker. Just like Denver Nuggets. They never fucking beat the Clippers while they was in shape. Y'all beat them while Paul George and Kawhi was on minutes restrictions, and you took advantage of that shit. That's what the fuck you did.
But then when Jamal Murray came back, we beat the fuck out of y'all. It was
the very next game after the fucking bubble, that next year we got healthy, we beat the fucking brakes off Denver. This year, when we was in shape, we beat the brakes off Denver. All them other games, there might have been one game where we actually was half-ass in shape that they might have beat us. Okay, cool. But there was about 900 where Paul George and Kawhi was on minutes restriction, but they was on the court, so everybody called it a loss. No, bitch. We was not in shape, and we was not out of minutes restrictions. That's why you beat us.
And that's why I'm confused on why Herm talk about we gotta respect them folks first. Like, hold on. My question was gonna be, what makes you think this year that Denver is better than the Clippers overall?
Yeah, like what do you like? What you think that, man? Like, come on, bro. Like
you can literally go through 1 through 10. They got one player that's better than our starting 5.
That's kind of it. That's literally it. After that, it's like we have all 4, bro.
Let me ask y'all this question. Don't answer the question as soon as I get done. I want you to think for 5 seconds. Then I want you to answer the question. If we're going to talk about who's better player for player, let's remove Joker and Kawhi Leonard off the court.
James Harden, done.
If Denver had to play the Clippers without Joker and the Clippers had to play Denver without Kawhi, what happens in that series when it's all on Jamal Murray? Who's the better player?
James Harden is frying Jamal Murray. It's like what you call
James Harden, 4 years, bro. James Harden, or Jamal Murray, or fucking Paul George. Who's the better player in that series if there's no Joker, no Kawhi?
Oh, like the best player in that series right now, probably Paul George because he plays defense right now. So.
Okay. Well, you said James Harden first, so that's you picked two. You picked 2 players. You picked 2 players over James Harden when I asked you a question. I mean, no. I'm sorry. You picked 2 players over Jamal Murray. Okay, go. All right, next man up. Answer the question. Who's the better fucking player if Kawhi and Joker ain't on the court? Jamal Murray or somebody off the Clippers? Answer the question.
I ain't gonna lie. That's tough for me though. That's tough for me just because I got high respect for Jamal Murray.
But without Jokic, he isn't nothing.
Okay. So let me ask you this: you got high respect for Jamal Murray. Do you got high respect for Jamal Murray when Joker ain't setting the fucking screens?
Jamal Murray couldn't handle Shea, bro. Jamal Murray couldn't even handle Shea for one quarter, bro.
No. Stay on the topic. And even if you pick Jamal Murray, if I give you Jamal Murray, is Jamal Murray beating James Harden and Paul George without Joker?
He's not gonna do that. That ain't gonna happen.
Okay. So why are we scared of Denver?
No, I'm not scared of Denver because James Harden historically always kicks Jamal Murray. I'm never scared of Denver.
Okay, so let's flip the script. Let's take off of the court James Harden and Paul George and take off of the court Jamal Murray. Kawhi's back on the court. Joker's back on the court. No. Let me finish my question. Take off Paul George. Take off James Harden. put Kawhi back on the court, put Joker off on the court, and take off Jamal Murray. Now, who's winning the series? Kawhi and the Clippers or Joker and Denver?
Kawhi Leonard. Kawhi won with bums. We're not bums, but like they won really good. So,
All right.
yeah.
Let him answer the question. Who you got then? Who is that in here?
Right, hold on. What was the question? My fault.
Yeah.
All right. So you said you chose James Harden and Paul George, Clippers versus Jamal Murray and the Denver. You said you got the Clippers. All right. So now let's flip the script. Let's put Joker back on the court, take off Jamal Murray. Let's put Kawhi back on the court, take off James Harden and Paul George. Who wins the series, Clippers or Denver?
Nah, you pushing it a little bit with that one. I ain't gonna lie to you, because
Okay. So Norman Powell, Russell Westbrook, and Kawhi Leonard versus the Joker. And you still think you got Denver?
See, but you took off PG and Harden.
Yeah,
wow,
PG.
the Joker still got.
Care.
Hold on. I see what
care.
you're saying. I see what you're saying, but you talking two different dynamics. The Joker still got KCP. He still got Aaron Gordon. He still got. No, you said you got to take off Jamal.
Yeah. You don't got
That's
Jamal.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
The thing about it.
So let me ask you this: are you giving KCP credit versus T-Man, Amir Coffey, and fucking Westbrook? Are you really doing that?
I'm giving Joker credit because he can get those guys open. Like that's all that they do.
Okay, so why did Joker?
Paul, man? Chris Paul.
Hold on. So why did Joker get swept and 4-1 all the fucking time with Jamal Murray on
Chris
the court?
Paul, bro. By Chris Paul. That's the thing that over Chris Paul, bro. You got so by Chris Paul, bro. Are you kidding me? You couldn't win one game versus Chris Paul.
Because let's remember, all these players you named, they got to face Terrence Mann. They got to face Kawhi Leonard. They got to face Zubac. And if Paul George is not on the court, they got to face Amir Coffey's defense too. Or if I take off James Harden and Paul George, I'm coming at you with Westbrook and Amir Coffey. I'm still locking your ass up.
So who you gonna have Kawhi guard?
I put Kawhi on Aaron Gordon.
Yeah,
all right. Who guard KCP?
Amir Coffey?
Fuck no, Terrence Mann.
And then who you gonna have on Michael Porter? Because that's gonna be the X factor. Michael Porter will be the X factor in that game.
Amir Coffey.
Here, plays Paul George. Yeah, here, Amir Coffey.
And then you got Zubac battling Joker, which you're gonna have anyway.
Yeah,
I flip the script on your ass. Denver ain't got to pick and roll without Jamal Murray. I'll put Kawhi on Joker and Zubac on Aaron Gordon. So when Joker tries to go in the fucking paint, he runs into Zubac. So you relying on Aaron Gordon to shoot threes all night?
No, I ain't relying on that because they still got a Reggie Jackson to do that.
Reggie Jackson.
So if Reggie Jackson starts, I got Westbrook on the court, I got Amir Coffey on the court, and I got Terrence Mann on the court. What's Reggie Jackson gonna do?
Nothing.
I don't know. Hey, every time Reggie played Westbrook be on skates, dog.
Okay. Put Westbrook on Porter and then put Coffey on Reggie Jackson. What's he gonna do?
Okay, but then you'd give the advantage to Michael because Michael got the height advantage. He's gonna pull up over Westbrook, bro. That's all I'm saying.
He actually has done that, but
did you not see what Westbrook was doing to Kevin Durant and his height?
Yeah, I get that, but that's a different momentum with KD and Westbrook. Westbrook obviously gonna play harder against KD.
You hate that man.
Well, if he play, if you relying on Michael Porter,
you
realize you're going home, right?
That ain't a reliable person. It's an X factor. That's two different things. I'm relying on Jokic, but I will give the Clippers a 55-45 chance at winning.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
10% swing.
We win. Okay. No. We win. We win.
So you're telling me the offense is going to go through Michael Porter?
No, the offense is going through Jokic as it always does.
Right. That's cool. Because all that offense that goes through Joker, it gets his ass annihilated every playoffs. When Murray's not on the court. They go home. But all them triple doubles, they get swept or 4-1. They're not even competitive, dog.
I can agree with you on that because it is ugly when you see the Joker having a solid 45, 50-point game with about 16 rebounds and 13 assists, and they still lose. That shit is heartbreaking. I ain't even gonna lie.
Right.
You got
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. How many fucking games you seen Michael Porter go out there and go 0 for 10, 0 for 5, 0 for 6 and shit?
It's been quite a bit up. I ain't even gonna lie on that one.
Since 2020, yeah.
Okay. So let me ask you this. If Reggie Jackson only averages 8 fucking points, you really gonna hang your hat off one fucking game where Ty Lue kissed his ass?
Literally.
No,
Reggie Jackson.
I'm not going off of that one game with Reggie Jackson. Like
Okay.
we had the luxury of watching Reggie. We had the luxury of watching Reggie.
Okay.
Reggie can catch
We watched
fire.
Reggie for 2 years now, and he's averaging 8 points. That's fucking trash.
That's because he's on a different team with a different game plan. When he was over here with the Clippers, he at least averaged about a good 15, 16 a game.
Okay, so let's go to the other side of the court. What happens? What happens when we pick on Reggie Jackson all night and we run him off the court? What happens then?
Shit, he throw lobs to DeAndre Jordan.
No. You didn't answer my question. I said when we pick on Reggie Jackson and he has to be taken off of the court, he is no longer a factor in the game when he's sitting on the bench. Because you know we are going to target this man. We're going to run Reggie Jackson slap off the court. He's not staying in the game.
And see, I get
but
what
if he
you're
does
saying.
stay in the game, if he does stay in the game, then you're gonna look at games like out of Coffee and T-Man like you saw out of fucking Malik Monk. Some 50-point bombs on his head.
Okay,
from nobody's.
With these two teams, bro, if you put these two teams in a play-in situation, I'm not even gonna lie. I would be worried about the Clippers because the factor of Denver just being more physical on the boards. And every time we play Denver,
that's really it. That's really it.
It's more physical.
But you realize we got Theis, Plumlee, Zubac, and Kawhi now, not Marcus Morris.
But that really ain't helping when you got a white boy that's jumping at the gym just to go get a rebound. Like
right. So he's going to out jump Kawhi Leonard all of a sudden.
No, it ain't about that. Kawhi Leonard gonna have to be a point of attack defender if Jokic is having to be guarded by somebody else.
No. Terrence Mann is handling that point of attack, and ain't nothing.
But he can't be the only one, though. He can't be the only one.
You got Coffee and Westbrook and Kawhi on the court, brother.
Okay, you got a point. You got a point. I get that to you. Just because
we got too much defense. Their best offensive players are not cooking Amir Coffee and Westbrook.
Yeah.
Caldwell Pope and Porter. You gonna rely on that? If you could rely on that, then they wouldn't get swept every year without Jamal Murray or 4-1.
Yeah, that's a sweep anyway. So yeah, I get what you're saying.
That's a good
point. I said, I'm playing devil's advocate.
That was a good point you just said, though. They do get swept with that same core. Michael Porter Jr. and Gordon, they've been getting swept and gentlemen swept. So who are they really? That's a good point.
They get blown out. They ain't even in competitive games. They get ran off the court. Because Evan Gordon and Porter are only they're followers. They're only going to play good if they got people out there leading the way for them. Joker can't lead by himself. If he could, they wouldn't lose every fucking year without Jamal Murray. See, that's why when they say give Denver respect, for what? Them bitches suck if you take away Jamal Murray. They fucking suck. I don't care if they got an MVP. I don't care if they got an MVP. 76ers got an MVP. Westbrook got an MVP. Harden got an MVP. And the bitches went home every year. MVP don't mean nothing. It's overrated. You bitches suck without Jamal Murray. And guess what? They won the championship last year because they had Bruce and Green on the bench. Both of them motherfuckers is gone.
Yep.
Both of them are gone. So
they stupid as hell for that shit.
They are stupid. But I asked y'all questions, and after we talked about it, and after I asked you some more questions, y'all both told me you think are we saying the Clippers will win this series? Kawhi on the court, Joker on the court, Westbrook, and see, we ain't even talked about Norman Powell yet. Who the fuck is stopping him
I
over
said
there?
Norman Powell. Yeah.
Yeah, no. I took Norman
I
Powell
accept
into
that.
consideration.
I
All
accept
right,
that.
so
I accept that.
y'all taking the Clippers? Or y'all taking the Clippers in both scenarios?
I'm
I
not
gave you
scared of
Jamal
no
Murray.
Denver Nuggets, man. James Harden owning them. I don't care about. I wish he played them back in the prime back in the day. I don't care about Denver Nuggets, bro.
Right. So how scared are we of Denver? If you put James Harden and Paul George back on the court and they get Jamal Murray, we still gonna fry them? Yes or no?
James Harden have his highlight reel on a Jamal Murray. Like I'm chilling, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
and Paul George be frying the fuck out of Caldwell Pope too. Go watch the games.
He be
Caldwell
doing like
Pope
that
is a
little.
good defender versus small people. He ain't
Yeah.
fucking guarding Paul George.
Oh, no
And
one
James
can.
Harden had his way over there. So what was he at on James Harden?
Who? Jamal Murray or who? Who was guarding?
Caldwell Pope. The Clippers did what the hell they wanted to do offensively.
Caldwell Pope. I don't think Caldwell Pope guarded James Harden that long because he had to stick on Paul George and still got clipped.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, like
I mean,
they can't like.
What are they gonna do?
They got to hold Kawhi and knees, bro. They got to pray and hope God.
Their only hope is Ty Lue not playing our defenders. If that happens, then yes, Denver has a chance.
Shit, that's very likely though.
And you're right. That's very likely. That's very likely. Because Ty Lue, bitch ass, playing offense.
You know what? Fuck it. He said, fuck it. You know what? Yeah, you right. Fuck this shit.
Yeah. This man has an elite defender who goes 4 for 4 and gets benched. I've never seen nothing like this.
Yeah.
Well, I take that back. I take that back. I seen something like this. I seen Doc Rivers do this to Zubac, Patrick Beverly, and JaMychal Green in the bubble. Bench all 3 of our defenders. I seen it.
I was like, I really seen that too. I was like, bro, like he played Montrezl Harrell instead of Paul Reed and the other team. I was like, bro, and Montrezl Harrell, like it was on the versus Boston Celtics, and James Harden was the only one that showed up, and he put Montrezl in the game instead of this other player that was young or whatever. And he actually was good in the playoffs that then if he still played. And he let that man suffer, bro, out there. He let him suffer out there. Montrezl Harrell. I was like, bro, this is crazy. I was like,
yeah. He put Reggie Jackson on the court, knowing Luka was about to shoot a game winner. Why the fuck would you put an offensive player on the court?
I was like, are you serious, bro? Like, I'm like, yeah,
that was the dumbest move ever. And the Clippers players talked about it. They said Kawhi point blank quote end quote said, our coach told us to switch, so that's what we did. We switched. He aired fucking Doc Rivers' ass out on national TV.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? It was about something. I think it was about something I was gonna say that Doc did that was dumb. I was like, oh yeah. The players that were traded in James Harden trade, the Sixers people, like the YouTubers or whatever, like they don't like them no more. Like they don't. Robert has been hurt for like a month now. Nico Batum has been hurt since game 22, and shit, they hurt. Yeah, like Robert Covington ain't played a game since like I don't know if it's like a Memorial game, but like since like game game close to 30ish, and Robert Covington hurt.
What does this got to do? Are you talking about Doc Rivers?
Oh no,
what are we doing?
No, I'm talking about like because they say that they want to trade or whatever, this and that. I'm like, and like that we lost so much, like because some people that don't watch Clippers think that they lost so much, this and that. Still, like Robert Covington and them aren't even playing, bro. Like it's not even. We want to trade.
Yeah, that's a great point.
Yeah, I'm saying that. I'm not saying like. I'm just saying like people are like, if you go watch our team, like yeah. I'm saying that. I'm not saying
that's
that.
That's a great point, bro. That's a great point.
Yeah,
I didn't even know that shit.
yeah, they're hurt. They're hurt right now. As soon as we started like winning, like I think it was like game 7 went. Oh, what's it called? Streak or whatever. Robert Covington got hurt and everything. Like it all started after that. Then Maxey got hurt, and then B started to like get hurt. Like everything after that. Kind of crazy actually, but yeah. Like as soon as we started winning, and then they were talking stuff about James Harden, this and that. You know how they do. And then we started winning somehow, some way. The basketball guys were like, it's our turn to start winning now. So now you guys get karma. So like yeah, that's how it's been for the past year. That's how it's been now.
Damn. Yeah. Well, motherfuckers can't say we lost that trade no more if that's the case.
No,
Have we
you go
lost?
look
Have
a
we
couple
lost
of
one
times.
trade at all? Wait, I don't even
Nah,
think we
bro.
lost one trade we made.
No, the one trade we lost, I will say, has been John Wall. But he
Yeah,
wasn't even on the
John.
team. He wasn't even on no fucking team. So never mind. That wasn't even a trade. Never mind.
Yeah, he just signed it. I think he didn't trade. He just signed it. Oh no, he did get traded. He did get traded there. But he got
He wasn't even playing with the Rockets though.
Oh no, I mean,
there's
yeah. He wasn't playing.
There's like 30 something GMs in the league and nobody wants John Wall. So what did we really lose? If you like,
he just
you had
stopped
something left in the gas tank. Well, there's 30 GMs and 30 GM scouting teams. All got none of them thought he had anything left.
Right.
He lost to a man and like he had got cooked by a dude that like averaged like 10 points a game on the Pacers or something like that. When he was trying to like get back into the NBA, like they were playing like a game or whatever, and he got cooked by a man who averaged 10 points a game on the Pacers a long time ago. I forgot his name, but he used to play for the NBA like a long time ago.
I actually thought he might would work out if we picked him up.
Nah,
But it just didn't.
He's Russ, but a step slower and don't play that much. His defense is gone, man. If he had his defense, bro, oh Lord, it'd be hell, man. If he had his defense, it'd be hell.
I mean, even when he was playing with us, he wasn't as dynamic of a playmaker as he used to be.
Nah, he wasn't.
Nah, he wasn't. He was
That
slow as hell.
man was doing hell no. It was.
Yeah, like Russ is a way better decision compared to what John Wall was at this point in their career.
Yeah, they was compared. Well, like, do you think Russ is better than John Wall, or like who would you have like if you had to start your franchise, John Wall or Russell Westbrook?
Shit, I'd take Russell Westbrook. I don't give a fuck what nobody say.
Yeah, I'm like, because they're the same. Like they're not the same player, but like they one don't. Oh yeah, because John Wall even said like I'm tired of Russ was beating me and stuff like that. I think it was like. I think when he got traded or something like that to the Wizards, he had said that I'm tired of Russ always
See, the thing with me, like I don't even like Russ. I'm a historical Russ hater, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. Russ, his game just annoys the fuck out of me. It's a low IQ game, but he plays at such a fucking
I'm
pace.
the same way.
Yeah, he just play at a pace that if you looking at it from the outside in, you gonna look at Russell Westbrook and be like, all right, that motherfucker actually doing something on the court. But it's a bunch of fucking effort. You gotta respect that shit either way it go. And that's the one reason why I believe that Kobe would give Russ his credit, because Russ went out there and played every game like it was his fucking last, exactly how Kobe did.
Yeah, like, but you never know. You can never be dead tomorrow. You gotta do everything you can. You don't care. Do your thing, man.
Right. And
he don't care how much people hate him. He said that. He said that live too. Like he don't care how many people hate him or whatever. He said, "I'm gonna do my thing. I'm gonna give energy this and that, and I'm win or lose, win or draw. I'm always gonna play my. I don't care."
Who had the better defense in their prime? John Wall or Westbrook?
John Wall.
John Wall.
John Wall. John Wall was.
I don't know. I'm asking a real question.
Yeah,
I wasn't a fan. They both played dumb basketball under pressure. If you ask me, how they just were reckless and shit. So I didn't watch neither one of them. But
John Wall was.
But
defense
I watched them enough. I watched them enough to know that they're not the point guard I want to have the ball under pressure. That's for damn sure.
Yeah.
I watched them enough for that, but I didn't watch them enough to know who the better defender was. That's why I was asking.
No, John Wall on ball defense was beyond elite, bro.
He was Gordon Brown.
His point of attack, he was a strong one, and he could actually guard 1 through 3, bro. And he could move his back when he had his knees, he could move his feet very well.
Bro, he was good. He had three team all things selections on the defense. Some of that it was cool. And then
can I get in real quick?
Because
I was trying to fix my microphone, but I heard you say that you're not giving Jokic no credit because without Jamal Murray, he ain't shit. But I just want to talk about that because we all know that you need a good team to kind of like win it, like go deep into the playoffs and stuff like that. And if you have a hurt team, you're not going to do much in the playoffs.
So you telling me that you don't think Kawhi was gonna do nothing last year without Paul George?
I mean, I didn't think he's not winning a championship, but he could get to a second round or conference finals, but not a championship.
I
So
beg to
you
fucking
don't think Westbrook putting up 25 and 30 balls and Norman Powell putting up 20, 30, 40 balls.
They got gentlemen swept.
Hey,
Yeah, because Kawhi wasn't on the court. I'm asking you about if Kawhi was on the court without, and you also got to realize Kawhi had an injured team in 2019. His his running mate for defense didn't even play the whole playoffs.
Well, Thomas, stop. Thomas, stop that. I'm not gonna give you that. OG Anunoby was in his second year. He's not doing anything in the playoffs, bro. So when you try to put
hold on, wait,
he's
hold on.
locking up. No, he's locking up people though.
Who's
he's
he
definitely doing that.
Oh, you wait, Thomas. When he was playing against LeBron,
you realize OG Anunoby was a badass defender.
Bro, he was in his
offenses came around.
He was in his second season, Thomas.
Hey, but do you realize Kawhi was in the same position? Yeah. Like, do you realize Kawhi was literally in the same position as OG Anunoby, except OG got hurt?
Wait, what position?
Like second year.
Yeah, second year in the fucking finals, back to back at that. Second and third year.
What are you saying?
I'm saying, bro,
you're trying to use the second year as a crutch.
Exactly.
When Kawhi's second year, he was locking up people too.
And what happened in that finals? Did they not lose?
And then they came back and won.
What does that got to do with? What's that got to do with Kawhi locking people up though?
But he lost.
That don't matter. I'm talking about his defense.
You mean
okay? Who you lock up? Who you lock up? Who did
Kawhi
lock up?
Kawhi locked up so many people on that road to that championship, bro.
What are we talking about?
Who didn't he lock up? He locked up
Are you talking about 2019? Are you talking about 2018 or are you talking about OG and Kawhi?
2013.
Are you talking about OG or Kawhi?
And you got to realize OG Anunoby's not going to be guarding number ones. Kawhi is.
Right.
OG Anunoby would have been guarding number twos.
And he's coming off the bench because he's not going to start over nobody on that Raptors team.
Yes, he did. He started all year.
Yeah, he started all year.
So wait, so you telling me Danny Green came off the bench?
Yeah, he did.
Danny Green played.
Man, y'all need to stop lying. He only started 6 games that year.
Come
on, bro.
OG Anunoby was locking up people. Now,
he wasn't
I might be wrong about him starting. I need to look that up. That's a good question.
He started 6
to act
games
like right, but they had the number one defense in the fucking league by far, and everybody knew that. And he was part of that plan. And Kyle Lowry had one bad hand for 85% of the playoffs. He couldn't even dribble the ball with one of his hands to like deep in the Eastern Conference.
Bro, I'm not giving you that, but I mean, I want to talk about Clippers. I want to talk about the Clippers in 2023 if Kawhi plays.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
They go far in the playoffs, but they don't win the championship. Just like Jokic, he don't win the championship without his team.
Kawhi is not getting swept or 4-1 by nobody in the Western Conference without Paul George.
Yeah, you're like he's saying that. He's saying that Kawhi is not getting destroyed like how he did. Like, he's not getting humiliated like how Jokic did.
And to be honest with you, if Ty Lue plays fucking Terrence Mann in the starting lineup for the extra defender, then we're even better than what we was.
My man's got served by Chris Paul, bro. He has no like. Nah, bro, you can't.
Bro, Devin Booker was Devin Booker not on that team?
But Devin Booker didn't close them out though, just like he didn't close the Clippers.
Wait, what you mean Devin Booker didn't close out that series?
Just like
Did
how
you
he
watch
didn't
that series? Now, yeah, Devin
Booker was fine.
I'm saying
but you had Eric Gordon in the starting lineup guarding fucking Booker, which was retarded as hell.
But that series, Denver was not even the favorites to win that series. They was the 3rd seed. Phoenix was
the second seed. MVP though. Still MVP. He was going to be the 2 times the MVP last year to get swept for the first time ever. But he got lucky. You know what I'm saying? He got that.
All they had to do was bench Eric Gordon and start Norman Powell.
Bro, you're cutting
That's
out.
all you had to do.
Thomas, you was cutting out. Say it again.
All he had to do was bench Eric Gordon and start Norman Powell. That's all he had to do when we beat the hell out of everybody.
Yeah, Gordon leftovers, man.
Who was going to guard Westbrook, Norman Powell, and Kawhi Leonard on the court? It sure wouldn't be Phoenix because their best player was trying to guard Kawhi, and they had to bench him, put in the other player. He got fried, and they benched him again. They were swapping players until Kawhi got hurt because couldn't nobody guard him. And so if they had the number one player, Kawhi, who the fuck was going to guard Norman Powell and Westbrook?
Okay, go to. But Thomas, all I'm saying is Kawhi was not winning the championship last year. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, well, I agree with that. But he wouldn't have gotten swept. He wouldn't have gotten swept. He wouldn't have swept.
That's debatable.
That is losing is the same.
Yeah, that's debatable. But like as of right now,
lose to who though? But because if Westbrook was guarding Jamal Murray and Kawhi was in the starting lineup, Denver was going to struggle to score that ball. And that's not even counting if Terrence Mann started. Terrence Mann has showed y'all everything that you want to see. And he still gets benched.
I'm just saying, y'all still forgetting two players. Y'all still forgetting Nick Batum and Rocco.
About this year, I will agree.
Yeah, number 2 got 0 points, bro. Hell no, that man, screw that man. Man got 0 points, bro.
Well,
y'all telling me that last year Kawhi was going to win the championship last year.
Nick Batum had kind of fell off, anyways.
I would 0-10, bro. If it's playing right,
yeah, he could.
0-10, bro.
Nah, Thomas, you saying that Kawhi would have won a championship last year?
Brother,
he said debatable. He said debatable. He didn't say he would.
They could have won a championship. The reason it's debatable is because the dumbass coach. It's not debatable because I can't put. Listen, if he benches Eric Gordon and starts Norman Powell, who the fuck is stopping Kawhi, Norman Powell, Westbrook on the court at the same time?
Wait, Thomas, here's my issue with you. When Kawhi lose or when the Clippers lose, you blame Ty Lue. But when other players lose, you don't blame their coaches. Why you don't keep the same energy for other teams?
The hell I don't. I blame
What was that robot said?
Yeah, bro.
I think I just said it.
Bro, you going in and out.
So you never heard me. So you never heard me say, Doc Rivers, after he blew a lead in the bubble, blew another fucking lead in Philadelphia. You never heard me criticize that man for that?
Nah.
Yeah, he said that about James Harden. He said that about James Harden.
Yeah, but other players, like when Devin Booker lose, I don't hear you blame Devin Booker, coach. When Luka lose, you don't blame Devin. You don't.
That's
Luka,
because
coach.
Because that's not the fucking Lakers that Kawhi Leonard is in a 7-game series. That's why. It don't matter what coach you give Luka or Devin Booker. They're not doing what Kawhi does.
If you blame one team, if you blame their coach for one team, you gotta do the same thing for everybody else. That's why when you blame players, it makes more sense because it's
that ain't true. How much can you blame Jason?
Why do I gotta do that? Why do I gotta do that when Luka and Booker are known folders? Kawhi's not a known folder. They are. Coach or not, they're known to do this.
Like my thing is, how can you blame Jason Kidd for fucking Luka holding the ball for 95% of the game? How can you blame J Kidd for that?
But bro, how can you blame then? Why can you blame Doc Rivers for Paul George shooting the ball off the side of the backboard?
You can't. But you can blame.
I'll give it. Let's give him that. Let's give him that. So let's take that same philosophy and ask why Paul George and Kawhi showed the fuck out in game 5 and 6, and they still lost both games.
Because Denver came out and they wanted it more than the Clippers.
They wanted it more than
Hold on. Let me expose Shannon Sharp for a minute. What Shannon Sharp lied to y'all about? Kawhi scored 12 points in the fourth quarter, winning games, and still lost.
Wait, what game you talking about?
It's either game 5 or game 6. Kawhi destroyed them motherfuckers, and they still lost. He was scoring every possession down the stretch, and they still lost the game. They lost the game.
Jamal Murray was scoring too.
Hold on.
Jamal Murray wasn't doing shit until game 7. I'm talking about game 5 and game 6.
Hold on. So if you up by 15 points in a game 7, right, in the fourth quarter, and the team comebacks and beat you, who are you gonna blame? Is you gonna blame the team or you gonna blame the coach on that for game planning?
I'm blaming everybody. Everybody part of that.
I ain't hear you.
Everybody part of that.
Repeat the question again.
So in game 7 against the Nuggets, we was up a whole lot of points in the fourth quarter at the start of the fourth. The Nuggets came back and won that game. Who are you blaming for that?
Doc,
You blaming the players?
I
You
mean,
blaming the coach?
Let me say it's a combination of it's multiple things. Maybe players are missing defensive assignments. Maybe the coach was not making. He didn't put in the right rotations in the game. Like, bro, you can't just blame one person. It's a combination of all factors. So I can't.
And this is what I
I will blame the players in Game 7. That's what I will do because Kawhi and Paul George didn't show up. But keep this in mind. That's only one game. There's 7 games in the series where the 2 stars went crazy. Paul George had one game. He had 26 points, 6 assists, 6 rebounds, and listen to me, 6 fucking steals. In the same game, Kawhi had 35 or 36 points, and that bitch is still lost. And you know why they lost? Denver said it after the post game. They said we kept waiting for Doc Rivers to put Montrez, Lou Williams, and Reggie on the court at the same time.
I'm about to prove the point real quick. I just said that, bro.
Hold on. And every time they did that, we took advantage of what their coaching of the personnel did. Denver acknowledged that shit in the post game press conferences.
They did that, man.
Hold on, let me prove another point to you. All right, so if you gonna blame the players like this, then why in the very next season the Clippers go into the series against the Mavs and they go down 0-2 in terrible games, and all it took was a couple of lineup switches, personnel on the floor, right? And the Clippers have a whole new groove about them. Win 3 games straight, I think, and then lose, and then go to Game 7 and win. Like, well, why does that happen? It's literally because of the coaching putting the players out there on the floor suitable for the actual situation. The players can only do so much. They can only hoop. The coaches have to put them in the position to actually win the game. That's why you have to put a lot of blame on the coach. Like Steve Kerr right now. You got to blame Steve Kerr right now. You can't blame.
Can I answer real quick?
You go
if you
ahead.
got to blame the coach, then why do y'all cook players when they come up short?
It's
simple. They come up short, bro. They answer the backboard and like, you know what I'm saying?
So why you not blaming the coach, but y'all blame players? So if that's the case, then we got to blame all the coaches. We don't got to cook no players when they come up short because they were following the coach's game plan and they did what the coaches wanted to do. So if it didn't work, it didn't work.
The thing is, bro, is really, if you see that the coach has all the right pieces in all the right places at that time, and the players still come up short, then of course the players are to blame for that because nobody's making shots and nobody's playing defense. Just certain things are going about in a certain way, in a certain situation.
What's it called? It's just like Dame. How like sometimes it ain't Doc's fault, but what's it called? Dame ain't playing no defense. He can't play no defense without him and with him. So like you know what I'm saying? That's Dame's fault. He's the one playing bad. He's the one on the team. He can't drop 10. He can't save 10 points from the Jazz. He going 3 of 18 against the Jazz. Like, come on, bro. Like that's the player's fault for doing that. It's not coach's fault.
I can't speak for them, Andre. But what I can do is I have my own record on multiple shows in the chat or on the panel bashing Doc Rivers for not only blowing the bubble, he blew y'all's lead. Not only did he do that, he leads NBA history in blown playoff series leads.
Are you a Philly fan? Or am I tripping?
Hell no, I'm not. He leads the NBA in playoff series leads.
I'm talking about him. Like, is he a Philly fan? I just realized that.
Yeah.
He's a 76 fan. But to sit here and say I've never said that Doc didn't blow a lead to my fucking Hawks. To sit here and say I've never said that is blasphemy. Maybe you never heard it, but there's got to be people in this chat on this panel that's heard me say that time and time again.
Hey, no.
Doc Rivers coached y'all. If y'all had Mike Brown versus my Hawks, come on, Hawks ain't that fucking good. If y'all had Mike Brown, he'd won that fucking series.
No,
Doc Rivers, y'all was up 2-1, and y'all had a home court advantage. Doc blew that shit.
What's it called?
That point, I agree. Doc did blow that lead, and he didn't make the right adjustments because Ben Simmons was so trash in that.
What's it called?
I spoke on this earlier, Andre. All y'all had to do, since Embiid wants to shoot jumpers in the first place, all y'all had to do was tell Joe Embiid, take your ass outside, Ben, get your big ass in that paint, post up. When they draw the double team, start swinging the ball to the open shooter. And y'all ought to beat the hell out of us. That's all y'all had to do.
Ben Simmons don't got a post game, bro.
He's got a post game when he's playing fucking Trae Young and fucking
but Trae Young wasn't guarding him though.
Yeah. Oh, Trae Young. Yeah, Trae wasn't guarding him.
But you don't have enough defenders. There's nobody on the Hawks team that was going to guard Ben Simmons in the post. Who was our fucking best defender? We had Herter and Trae Young. You could have picked on either one of them boys. All you had to do was call a pick and roll, get the switch. When you got the switch, tell Ben Simmons back him down from the three-point line all the way to the post. They're going to bring a double team. They're not going to let Ben Simmons back Herter and Trae Young 90 feet to the basket and shoot a fucking layup over the top of them. They're not going to let that happen. They're going to double team. When they do that, you have Tobias Harris, you have fucking Joel Embiid, and whoever else on the court to shoot the fucking ball all night long. With nothing we can do about it.
Bro, that's
because Capella. Here's another thing in your favor, Andre. Capella had to go outside to guard Andre. I mean, to guard Ben Simmons. I mean, to guard Joel Embiid.
Yeah.
So if you take Capella out of the paint, who the fuck is going to stop Ben Simmons from shooting layups? Nobody.
Bro,
this is my team. We sucked on defense.
But bro, Ben Simmons was not being guarded by Trae Young. He was being guarded by John Collins, by Danilo Gallinari, by Kevin Herter, and those guys. They wasn't putting Trae Young on him. Even when
like I said though, Andre, you can't call for a pick and roll and get the switch.
Bro, when he was posting up, when he passed that ball to Matisse Thybulle, he was posting up Danilo Gallinari. It wasn't Trae Young.
Yeah, you call for a pick and roll before you post up. What do you think Kawhi Leonard and Kevin Durant do? And LeBron James, they go get Luka Doncic does it 24/7. He runs from Kawhi Leonard off a pick and roll, and then he go and abuses Marcus Morris or Zubac or Reggie Jackson. That's all he did all series long. That's why Kawhi was tired of Ty Lue's shit. He said, "Hey man, why the fuck am I not guarding him? And he's killing your ass. He's killing your buddy Reggie Jackson. He's killing your buddy Marcus Morris, and he's ISO and Zubac. Let me fucking guard him. Matter of fact, no, you ain't let me do shit. I'm guarding him. And that's what Ty Lue said. That's all Ben Simmons had to do. Bring the ball across half court, call for a pick from Tobias Harris, who probably was being guarded by Herter or Trae Young. Then you get the switch. Once you get the switch, you back them out. Once you back them out, you clear out that side of the floor, and you go right into the post with the ball. Once you do that, the double team's coming, and now everybody's wide open. That's all he had to do. But Doc Rivers is too fucking stupid to do that. That's why everybody laughs at him.
Oh yeah,
bro, I just think you don't remember the series because Ben Simmons was so scared offensively that sometimes he would just give the ball up and just stand there and do nothing, kind of like what LeBron was in 2011 in that finals. He was just.
I agree with that. Yeah. But do you think he's going to do that if Herter and Trae Young is on him? If the coach calls for the right play, it makes a favorable mismatch for Ben Simmons. Then he probably feels more comfortable.
Thomas, he comes with Trae Young and packed him a dunk.
But bro, I think you kind of like underrating that Hawks coach. What's his name?
Nate McMillan.
Yeah, he did a great job. He did a great job
at that time. Yeah,
Yeah, he did a great job on Ben Simmons and fouling him and putting him on the free throw line every time.
Well, yeah, in the fourth quarter, yeah. But you can't do that all game long because you're being the bonus and the penalty, and y'all be shooting free throws.
Yeah, that's true. But I'm just saying.
I mean, you can't put the team in foul trouble.
But Thomas, they wasn't gonna sit there and watch Ben Simmons just take Trae Young into the post and post him up every single time. They was gonna double. They was gonna blitz.
And look, he did do that.
That's what Luka Doncic does, and you can't do nothing about it because when Luka caught, that's the beauty of the pick and roll. It creates mismatch.
He calls them out,
and when you get,
oh, go ahead, bro.
Huh? No, I'm saying Doc Rivers was not utilizing what he had. Every series is different. I'm not telling you Ben Simmons gonna lead y'all to a championship posting the ball up. However, when you got Herter and Trae Young on the court, that's like having fucking Dame and Steph on the court at the same time. All you do is call for a pick and abuse them bitches all night long. One of them is gonna get ran off the court. When you run one of them off the court, they lose firepower. But Doc didn't do that.
That's true.
That's the whole point. It's the same shit he did in the bubble. Going to ISO ball. No, you don't go to ISO ball. How about take a page out of Steve Kerr's book and post up Kawhi Leonard like Kevin Durant? How about you try that, Doc? But no, Thomas, you want to keep ISO and ISO.
But Thomas, one thing Ben Simmons off the pick and roll, he's not as dangerous as Luka is because Luka can score. Luka can find somebody. Ben Simmons is not going to score. He's not even looking at the rim. So even if he comes off the pick and roll, all you can do is make sure that he doesn't get somebody to pass the ball to and force him to go score the ball because he doesn't want to score. He doesn't want to shoot. He doesn't want to do anything. All he wants to do is pass it. So if you can contain him and force him to shoot the basketball, that's a good strategy. And he can't make no free throws. So if you foul him, you can put him on free throw line.
Oh, okay. Well, how about develop your fucking players? How about being a coach and develop your players? And guess what? Guess what? Y'all didn't have no problems.
I agree with that, bro.
Y'all
I definitely agree with
y'all
that.
didn't have a problem scoring the ball from Ben Simmons all year long. You only had a problem when the coach made Doc look stupid. Ben Simmons was scoring on everybody else in the fucking league.
Doc didn't tell James Harden to keep shooting the ball either. Like, yeah, like when we were playing Boston, and the first game, James Harden set the tone and took all the shots in the world, and they was winning. The only time we won the game when James Harden didn't do that is when Embiid and Maxey combined for like 50 points. But during that game,
You a
he didn't.
fan?
I'm a James Harden fan. I ain't gonna lie to you, man.
Oh, Harden fan. Okay.
Hey, this is
And
another
I was
problem.
mad.
You
No,
can
I was
blame on
mad
Doc
because
too.
I was saying that he didn't tell James because look, I have a whole thing like I have a whole timeline and everything on Twitter. Like I have things like receipts and all that. I literally said that James Harden does not take 20 plus shots. How he's been doing, how they've been winning, they're gonna lose the game. James Harden took 11 shots, then 12 shots, then 14 shots, and he tried to take 16. But the one time he did, what's it called? In Game 5, when they had won, Embiid dropped 38, and Maxey dropped like 28, and Tobias Harris was good. But in that game, Doc Rivers didn't James Harden shoot the ball. He gave up. He didn't try at all.
And there's another problem with Doc as well. You also got to blame Doc for letting Embiid shoot fucking jumpers all night. Why wasn't he making that bitch post up? Why did he cuss him out? Why did he do like there's options besides just blaming Ben Simmons? You had other options to do shit. But if Embiid would post up more, even to this day, if he would post up more, he'll make life easier for the rest of the fucking teams. And all you gotta do is put Ben Simmons in the dunker spot. So when they double team, just throw the fucking lob to Ben Simmons. There's other options to do other than blame Ben Simmons. You could have posted up Ben Simmons, and if you would develop this shit all year long, it wouldn't be such a problem come playoff time. It's only a problem when you don't have an answer. Like you gotta have different areas that you can maneuver to. So that's another option if you want to take Ben Simmons out the equation. Okay, cool. Tell DB stop getting out of the fucking paint. Get your 8 foot, big tall Andre the Giant fucking ass in the paint and make motherfuckers double team you all night. And maybe Tobias Harris will get hot and he'll hit fucking 8 threes in a row.
He said Andre the Giant.
Bro,
but
hey, you remember last year? Andre? Y'all should have won that fucking game. Y'all went to an out of bounds play call. Gave Ben Simmons the ball 35 feet from the basket. And told him to ISO from half court. Like what?
Yeah.
Who does that shit?
Yeah, bro. I don't want to sound.
That's
like
bad coaching.
Players. I blame everybody else. When the team loses, I blame everybody. I don't blame just one person. But I don't want to seem like I'm kind of like not blaming Doc Rivers because Doc Rivers was a problem in Philly.
Right, I agree with that. But you got to also you can't blame Game 7 on the players if you're not going to go to Game 5 and 6. You have to last time I went to mathematical school, you had to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 before you even worry about 7. So if the players performed in Game 5 and 6 and still lost, then it's probably not their problem that you lost the third game. Even though they shot bad, we still was up 15 to 20 points, like homie said a while ago. We still was winning when they shot bad. We still lost when Kawhi scored 12 points in the fourth quarter. We still lost when Kawhi had 36. We still lost when Paul George had the most ridiculous stat line you could ask for. 26, 6, 6, and 6 again? Bro, that's called showing out. His stars performed in 2 games, and he still lost. So how are you going to ignore those 2 games just to talk about this game over here? That don't make no sense to me.
Bro, I don't ignore it. I mean, that whole Denver series, I just believe that Denver, after they went down 3-1, they came out and every single game they played hard to the end, and I don't think the Clippers did that.
Right. Okay. Well, whose fault is that? That's called an effort,
It's
a
players' fault,
motivation.
it's
That's called
coach.
an effort problem.
Yeah.
And that goes to the coach though. Your
Yeah,
coach's number
yeah,
one
coach and
job.
players. Everybody get the blame, not just the coach or not just the players. Everybody get the blame.
Right.
You gotta
but
have
if
your
Kawhi
players
scored,
prepared for that game, though.
Right.
but hold on, Kawhi, you're not listening to me. Kawhi scored 12 points in the fourth quarter, so he did not quit. Why are we ignoring it?
But what about the other players though? Because Kawhi's gonna be Kawhi.
Okay.
Kawhi's
No.
different.
The star's job is to take over the game. He did it, and he still lost. The same with Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant. They took over games before they even won a championship. They just couldn't fucking win because the coach couldn't get it done. They still was taking over the game.
I got a question for him. So, who would you rather have guarding Jokic? Would you rather have Zubac, or would you rather have what's the old boy name with the dreads? Montrezl Harrell.
Montrezl Harrell. And you had JaMychal Green on the bench. He didn't play Zubac nor JaMychal Green.
Yeah,
Whose fault is that? That Kawhi's fault?
Yeah, Jokic was cooking Montrezl Harrell. I ain't gonna lie. He was cooking Montrezl Harrell.
Right. And Jamal Murray, the only reason he had 40 in the fourth quarter is because Kawhi was assigned to Joker, who he locked up. He only had 16 points. So he did show up, and he did show up in Game 7. He locked up Joker. Joker couldn't score the fucking ball. He locked him up. But Jamal, on the other hand, was picking on people not named Patrick Beverly, JaMychal Green, Paul George. You know who he's picking on? He's picking on people named Landry Shamet, Lou Williams, and Reggie bum-ass Jackson. He was picking on them three players. That's not Kawhi's fault that they was getting picked on. That's called matchups. That is a coaching flaw.
Especially when you have a guy on the bench that is known for defense, especially guarding guards that is his size. Like, you can't say that it's the player's fault
and
like
he got
that.
benched. Like, what the fuck? And then you had JaMychal Green, who you didn't play, and you had Zubac and JaMychal Green, two bigger bodies to defend, right? You put them on the bench and put in Montrezl Harrell and watch Joker annihilate the guy, time after time after time. He annihilated Montrezl so bad that they had to revert to putting Kawhi onto a center. And he locked him up. So Kawhi did have a bad shooting game, but defensively, he was absolutely fantastic. And yeah, Jamal scored the ball late in the game on Kawhi. But anybody who gets in their microwave before the good defender gets on them will score the ball. Yes. It happened to Jordan. It happened to Kawhi. It happened to Pippen. It happened to T-Man last year in the playoffs. Booker had 20 points in one quarter, and we want to blame Booker? No. How about blaming fucking dumbass coach for putting Westbrook and Gordon on the court at the same time? Why not put Westbrook and T-Man on the court at the same time, and Booker won't see 20 points in the first quarter, and he won't see 40 points in the game? How about that? But instead of trying that, you just keep benching T-Man. It made no sense. The Clippers went on a 10-2 run, and your fucking coach wants to bench T-Man for Westbrook. Now, what kind of sense does that make?
Yeah, I'm just saying, there's a reason why the coaches got a salary too, dog. They get paid for a reason. If you can't motivate your team and have them prepared, then it's on the coach.
Didn't Ty Lue just get? Did it? So let me ask you this, Andre.
I agree.
Didn't Ty Lue just ask for a contract extension? Did Thomas deny the contract extension, or did the front office deny it? So obviously, I'm not the only one seeing the flaws of Ty Lue, am I?
No, it's seen.
Clearly, I'm not. Clearly, I'm not, because they said, fuck you. We're not giving you no contract extension. For lack of better terms, they said, fuck you. And then last year, they said, hey, bitch, start Terrence Mann and get Ray Jackson off the court. We tired of your shit. And the reports came out, and y'all read the reports. This ain't a Thomas a myth. This ain't a Thomas opinion. Y'all saw the writing on the wall that I saw. It came out in public. This ain't something I made up. Y'all saw the same shit I saw.
Bro, the reason why they didn't give him the contract extension is because the Clippers want to win a championship. So if Ty Lue didn't lead the team to the championship, I don't think they're giving him that extension that he's looking for. So yeah.
Right. So in other words, they don't have no faith in him winning the championship, or they would have gave it to him already. Every other coach gets an extension. You're right about what you're saying, but there's more to what you're saying.
Yeah, if the Clippers win a championship, he definitely get an extension.
Yep.
Right. But you know the only way they're gonna win the championship? When fucking Superman goes super heroic. Because if he don't go super heroic, they're not winning the championship. Because if we're a super team, like you guys like to make fun of us, then we ought to be able to win the championship without Kawhi Leonard. That's what a super team would do. Golden State won the championship without Kevin Durant.
Bro, we call
but
it
you know why? Because it was a super team.
Nah, because some Clipper fans say that the Clippers are deep, they're loaded. So if the Clippers is deep and loaded and one player go down, y'all should still be able to be fine in the West.
Exactly. If you had a good coach, you'd probably do that. If you had Eric Spoelstra,
coach.
If you had a good coach like Eric Spoelstra, he would win with only Jimmy Butler and Bam, and he'd get to the NBA Finals. That's what he would do.
Tyler's a top 5 coach in the NBA.
Says who? He's got one championship off LeBron's back, Kyrie's back, and Kevin Love's back.
Bro,
and to be honest, they only
He's still
won.
top 5.
How? Says who?
All right, give me your top 5 coaches.
Oh, okay. Let's think about this. Steve Kerr, Eric Spoelstra.
Mm-hmm.
Let's some of the coaches I don't even know the fucking names. But I'm gonna tell you right now, whatever the fuck OKC's coach's name is, he needs to be up there for the shit he's doing.
We're not doing that, bro. Nah, we're not doing that.
Bro. Why are we not doing that?
He never made.
Well, he's the number 1 seed without Andre. You call the Clippers a super team. They ain't no super team in OKC, so how they number 1 seed?
Because they playing good basketball.
Okay, well, credit the fucking coach then.
Y'all can't make no excuses that they young.
Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. The Cavaliers are the hottest team in the NBA right now. They won 14 out of 15, and they're climbing the fucking standings. And it's a high possibility they'll be the number 1 seed by year's end. And if they ain't, the Knicks will be. That's 2 more coaches. Where's their credit at? They ain't got no super team. Where's their credit?
Thomas. So you telling me that JB Bickerstaff is the top 5 coach in the NBA?
If his team climbs the standings without the Los Angeles Clippers roster and becomes a number 1 seed, do you realize Coach Budenholzer has a ring too? He's out the NBA. Do you realize Doc Rivers has a ring? He's out. He's in the NBA now, but he was out in the NBA. So why does Ty lose one hit wonder championship count more than Coach Budenholzer or Doc Rivers one hit wonder championship? Why?
Because Tyler went to 3 straight NBA finals. And won.
He had what a lot of people consider a top 5 player in the history of the game.
But bro, it don't matter. He still did his job. He still won.
I mean, he's still not better than Greg Popovich, dog. That's all I'm saying.
Listen, he won because his only championship was when Bogut got hurt, Draymond Green got suspended, and Andre Iguodala had a bad back. That's his only fucking championship. So if you want to count all the times he win, guess what? They're all losses but 1. So he has a losing record in the NBA Finals.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, but at least he got there. He got to the finals.
Oh, okay. He got to the finals for what a lot of you people say was the weakest fucking East in history.
No, I don't say that. My team is in the East, so I'd never say that.
I mean, who Philly had that year?
Brother, MB was a baby, and he was choking DeMarcus all over there. I'm not trying to pick on your team, but let's call a spade a spade.
Mm-hmm. But your other team, Miami.
I don't think MB was even over there when LeBron was over there, was he?
Yeah, he wasn't even drafted yet. I mean, he was hurt, but
okay. So who the hell was the 76ers?
That's what I'm saying.
So again,
bro, the Sixers was a trash team, but you can't discredit the Raptors when it was the first seed when LeBron went through them. You can't discredit the Miami Heat, who
you can at the same time because literally the Raptors face LeBron every year and the same result happens. If you have competition on the other side of the court,
if you get beat 900 times, brother, you nobody.
Bro, why do you think the same result happened? Because Ty Lue put on a very good game plan that made the same result happen.
No. How about Kyle Lowry and DeRozan shooting fucking 5 for 500? How about that?
No, we're not doing that.
So we're not gonna speak facts. Everybody laughed at DeRozan and Lowry because they suck so bad. Their performance was piss poor.
Shine, why are you trying to discredit Ty Lue, bro? He's a champion. Why are you trying to discredit him?
Oh, Coach Budenholzer's a fucking champion, so.
But he got to the finals just one time.
Doc Rivers,
Ty Lue went to the finals 3 straight years.
Brother, if Coach Budenholzer had fucking Kyrie, Kevin Love, and LeBron, he'd have went too.
Okay, with that argument, my question would be to you,
Greg Popovich today.
Greg Popovich
with
today. Where
LeBron.
would you rank Greg Popovich today as a coach?
Today,
He's outdated. He's outdated.
I mean,
he's outdated.
He has a rookie team, so I can't really put him as a top 5 head coach.
That ain't no secret shit.
Wait a minute.
All time.
This same Raptors you just talking about. All they did was swap Kawhi for DeRozan, and the bitches sucked.
Wait, what?
Do you realize that the San Antonio Spurs had the super team with Kevin Durant on the ropes when Kawhi was healthy? All the Spurs did was swap Kawhi Leonard for another All-Star that you just gave all this love to, all the Raptors, the DeMar DeRozan Raptors. All they did was swap them, and the Spurs went from whooping the super team's ass before Kawhi rolled his ankle to getting annihilated by any and everybody in the West with DeMar DeRozan and the same LaMarcus Aldridge that Kawhi was carrying to the fucking beating the fucking Golden State's ass. All they did was swap the 2 players, and Popovich got annihilated. That's all they did.
Yeah.
It ain't like we talking 10 years. We ain't like we talking about 10 years of separation.
Yeah, we talking about the Spurs.
Listen to me. You wanted to give the Raptors so much credit for being in the okay. Part of that, most of their credit, half of their credit goes to DeMar DeRozan, right? So 6 months before this trade goes down, you want to give the Raptors all this credit. Okay, they got swept with DeMar DeRozan. The Spurs was up 24 fucking points on the super team. Kawhi had 26 points. Kevin Durant had like fucking 10. He was getting locked up and annihilated by Kawhi Leonard. And all they did was swap Kawhi for DeRozan. DeRozan went to San Antonio with Kawhi's team, and he got humiliated and ran up out the fucking gym every night with Coach Popovich. All Kawhi did was leave that coach that y'all want to give credit to and went without that coach.
And by the way, it was the same game plan too.
And the whole,
but the Spurs still made the playoffs.
Popovich, this same coach. But they got their asses destroyed.
Yeah, but the Spurs made the playoffs.
But they got destroyed, Andre.
And they got
they wasn't even competitive.
Because Greg Popovich didn't have a
They got destroyed because Kawhi Leonard wasn't on the court. And guess what? They had DeRozan the next year too, Andre. They had DeRozan for 6 months and got rid of him. Short sample size, no sir. They had DeRozan for a couple years, and all they did was go backwards.
So you saying Greg Popovich is not a top 5 head coach? I mean, not today, but all time.
For his prime, all time. But in today's NBA, which is what the man just asked, he's outdated and he's getting exposed. He needs to retire. Same with Bill Belichick. He should have left. Everybody was still, but you know what? He wanted to be out, and he got fucking exposed. That's they said, fuck you. We don't want you. That's how bad That's how unimpressive Bill Belichick was in the interview. They said, you ain't impressed us. We're not hiring you. I don't want to hear no excuses. What they said was, we're not hiring you, sir.
Yeah, I don't got.
And you know what that tells me? Your lack of IQ without Tom Brady in the room to make you look good was terrible. That's what that tells me. He's outdated. Popovich is outdated.
Hey, chill.
But
you know my team is Spurs. Chill. He's not outdated, bro.
I'm gonna speak facts.
Thomas, so you
he's outdated. He had DeJounte Murray. He had DeJounte Murray over there. He had LaMarcus Aldridge over there. He had DeMar DeRozan over there. The bitches suck.
So Thomas, you saying that players make coaches, right?
But that's not enough. Popovich is a Hall of Fame coach. Yes, Yes, that's like giving Phil Jackson all the fucking credit for fucking Shaq. That's like giving Phil Jackson all this credit for Kobe Bryant, Shaquille O'Neal, Scottie Pippen, and Michael Jordan. Is that what we're doing? So now all of a sudden, we just want to say Jordan, Kobe, and Shaq and Pippen was trash. Fuck them all. Just to give all the credit to Phil Jackson. That's what we're doing?
I mean, we could do that, yeah. But we're not gonna do that.
Yeah, you could do that, but you would sound crazy.
Right.
So with that said, let's go back to Ty Lue, LeBron, Kyrie Irving, and Love. Now keep the same mindset.
All right, let's go. Yeah, all right, cool. But Thomas, all I'm saying is you can't just discredit this man when he went to 3 NBA finals. Now I know he had the team, he had the players, but he still got there, and we got to give him his credit no matter what. That's all I'm saying.
He got there. Again, Doc Rivers got there. And Doc Rivers still fucking sucks. He blown the most leads in playoff history, but he has a championship. So if you want to give Doc credit, then call Coach Budenholzer a top 5 coach too. He got there, but we don't do that because we use hypocrisy. The only reason Budenholzer got fired is because Giannis got him fired. Giannis was getting destroyed, and Coach Bud had saw enough. That's why he put PJ Tucker on Kevin Durant. Now, whether PJ Tucker's a better defender or not, it don't matter. Coach Budenholzer won the fucking series. He changed the series up, and he made Kevin Durant's life hard by beating him up with elbows to the ribs and getting in his face and punking him. Yeah, he might have scored the ball, but it was hard. He had to fight more with PJ Tucker than he had to fight with Giannis. Giannis got demoted. It hurt his fucking ego, and he had him fired. How you fire a fucking coach just won the championship, Andre?
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
So all I'm saying is that Eric Spoelstra went to 4 straight NBA finals. So if we're going to call Ty Lue a top 5, then fuck, you might as well call Eric Spoelstra the top 2 in history. Because whatever Ty did, Spoelstra did more.
Hey, Spoelstra, I believe will be top 3 when it's all said and done.
I do
top
too.
5 right now, like top 5 in the NBA right now. But Thomas, calling OKC coach a top 5 head coach, I think that's a little crazy.
Brother, they went from a play-in bum to spanking everybody in the league. You got to give the coach some credit. He needs to be coach of the year, matter of fact, not Ty Lue, because y'all called us a super team, Andre. You one of the dudes in the chat calling us a fucking super team. So if we're a super team, that's not a credit to the fucking coach. That's a credit to the super talent.
But Thomas, I call it super team. I call it super team because I got to stay consistent with my logic. That's why I call it super team.
Right.
My logic
so the super team means super talent. Yes or no?
Yeah, super talent. Yeah, you can say that. Yeah.
Okay.
But Ty Lue's the reason why. Ty Lue's the reason why I'm calling y'all super team because I believe he's a top 5 head coach.
Brother, do you realize the Clippers was trash with Ty Lue as the coach with James Harden, Westbrook, Kawhi, and Paul George, the super team? They was losing. They sucked.
Bro, super team
with this top 5 coach. And there's a report that came out. See, this all goes back to what y'all believe. The report last year was Ty Lue got strong arm before Westbrook was even on the team. The report came out this year after the media wanted to hype up Westbrook that Ty Lue got strong armed again. But guess what? The media didn't want to hype that because it got more clout by saying Westbrook was the reason. No, Westbrook's minutes was declining game after game. They was already, the writing was coming on the wall. Hey man, we cutting your minutes a little bit here. And then the other report came out after the Westbrook report that our front office once again strong arm Terrence Mann back on the court. That's 2 times. That's 2 times. And then you got Kawhi Leonard going into a playoff series telling the fucking coach, hey, you suck. I got Luka from now on because the shit you doing, buddy, ain't working. That's another strong arm. How many times he gonna get strong arm before we acknowledge this?
Man, I just got Ty Lue top 5, bro.
No, I mean that's cool. You just asked me what my top 5 was. I gave you some names, and then you said why, and I gave you my explanation why. That's all. I'm not saying that you don't have your own opinion, but I'm asking you a question because you can't call us a fucking super. But if we're a super team, that means we can win with any fucking coach over here.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, so why give the coach all the fucking credit? The same coach had the same team and they sucked until they got Westbrook off the court. And if they'd have kept Westbrook on the court, I'm pretty sure you agree with me, they would have kept losing.
Yeah.
Because remember last year when Westbrook did get on the court, even when Kawhi and Paul George started, and without one of them on the court, blah, 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 we still went 11-10. with Westbrook, with Kawhi, with Paul George. These motherfuckers on the team. Norman Powell, they was all on the team. And we still went 11-10. Now, yeah, Kawhi and Paul George missed some games. Yes, they did. But we still went 11-10.
Is that the sports analyst guru?
But Thomas, so I can use your same logic against you because you're saying that the Clippers have a super talented team. So if I use that same logic to the OKC Thunder, they also have a super talented team. So the coach don't really mean nothing.
All right, timeout. So you put Chet Holmgren over Paul George?
Now I'm not comparing the two teams. I'm just comparing what you. I'm just saying like what you said, and I'm using that same logic to the OKC Thunder.
We have Hall of Famers. They got one Hall of Famer over there.
Who's all?
And that's if he keeps up doing what he's doing.
But they playing good though. Chet playing good.
Okay. Well, if they playing
good, that's why they number one.
If they playing good, that ain't got nothing to do with the coach. Because they don't have a super team, so you can't. How? They don't have a super team, but they're playing good, so the coach is overachieving. They got one fucking dude over there that averages over 20 points, I think. And if they do got two, it's still a credit to the fucking coach. All Ty Lue did was inherit 4 Hall of Famers who were Hall of Famers before Ty Lue even became coach.
That's true.
Westbrook's a top 75, Kawhi's top 75, and Paul George should be by the time he's fucking done with. And James Harden too. 4 top 75 players are what Ty Lue inherited. He didn't develop. OKC is being developed. They're not inheriting nobody.
Hey, don't listen.
I mean, a matter of fact, I've been in a conversation with BJ before where he said Giddey don't even impress him. So you got people out here that's not even impressed with some of the players they got, and they still the number 1 seed. How can you compare that to what Ty Lue is doing with 4 top 75 players?
Hey, don't listen to Tom.
That's not comparable.
Tom is just yelling, bro. Don't listen to him. He just yelling.
I'm just speaking facts. OKC coach will be coach of the year. There's no way in the hell you could give credit this much credit to Ty Lue. There's no way you can give this much credit to Ty Lue when he inherited 4 top 75 players. He didn't develop none of them motherfuckers. None of them. Matter of fact, Powell was averaging 25 points a game before he came to the Clippers. He didn't develop him either.
No,
only motherfucker he developed was what, Terrence Mann? I said 20 to 25.
We seen Ty Lue.
Look up his stats. That bitch was up there.
But Thomas, we seen Ty Lue go to the finals.
Go look up Powell stats.
But Thomas, we seen Ty Lue in the NBA Finals down 3-1. Come up with a good game plan and help his team to overcome that 3-1 deficit. We never saw OKC coach do that. So how can you put him top 5?
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you again. Are you going to ignore that Bogut left the series? Are you going to ignore that Draymond got suspended? Or are you going to know Iguodala was fighting a bad back?
Bro, injuries are a part of the game, bro.
Well, why didn't they beat the team before that then? And why didn't they beat the team after that then?
Wait, what team?
The same team that they beat that it was down 3-1.
Yeah, they beat them in the finals.
Why didn't they beat them no other time? If the coach was that good, he would not just have won the one time that the other team was hurt. Because see, here's the difference: the Raptors was crippled as well. That's what people fail to realize. They want to harp that Golden State was hurt. Kawhi was on one leg. Dude couldn't even run. Fucking Kyle Lowry had a bad hand, and OG Anunoby was out for the whole playoffs. They also was crippled, not just Golden State.
Bro, the Golden State Warriors had players out, but Raptors had players on the court.
OG Anunoby didn't play one game. OG Anunoby didn't play one game in the playoffs, and Kawhi was on one leg. I believe I would take.
Sean, I'm not giving you OG. OG was a second-year player. He wasn't gonna make no difference in that.
Do you realize the very next?
You making it seem like they lost a player like KD or some shit like today.
Right?
Do you realize OG Anunoby locked up LeBron and Kawhi Leonard back to back on the LA road trip the year after that?
Nah,
Do
the
you
year after, yeah.
do you realize that?
The year after, yeah. He was
okay, so fucking 6 months makes the world a fucking difference. No, this dude was a
But
prime time
Thomas,
defender.
Yes, it did.
But Thomas, we saw
No,
LeBron hit a game winner in his face. We saw LeBron hit a game winner in OG face.
That's one play opposed to fucking 4 quarters.
Bro, he got swept.
Bro, they got swept, bro.
Be careful. Don't do that.
Do you understand we talking about one player's defensive abilities versus a whole fucking team getting swept? This is a one player conversation, not a team conversation.
But Thomas, y'all had Danny Green, who's a good defender, Kawhi Leonard, who's a good defender, Marc Gasol, who's a good defender, Serge Ibaka, who's a good defender. So y'all have 4 defenders on the court. OG not gonna make that much of a difference.
Do you realize Danny Green got played off the fucking court?
Nah, come on, bro. You being disingenuous right
Yes,
now.
he did. His minutes was taken. His minutes was taken by a
You being
dude.
disingenuous right now.
No, sir. No, sir. Go look it up. He was being outplayed by Fred VanVleet, which is somebody nobody ever even fucking heard of until the Eastern Conference Finals. VanVleet didn't even hardly play until he had a baby halfway through the Eastern Conference Finals, and then he had one good game, and then he had a good NBA Finals, and everybody said, boom, here we go. Nobody even heard of who fucking Fred VanVleet was.
I ain't gonna lie, Thomas. The Raptors just use them for defense most of the time, dog.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying.
Is it you use who?
No, not VanVleet. They use Danny Green for defense most of the time.
Oh, yeah,
he didn't get played off the court.
Yeah, he was on JJ Redick. Yeah, he was guarding JJ Redick. Yeah, and he was a 3-and-D.
Exactly. The same way they used OG Anunoby for defense.
Bro,
Okay.
He was coming off the bench, bro. Stop it.
He still was a better fucking defender than Danny Green. Go watch the fucking tape.
Because all he did was play defense. Danny Green is expected to score the ball too.
Do you realize OG Anunoby was still hitting, could shoot the ball?
Danny Green really wasn't expected to score the ball like that, though.
The same Danny Green that y'all laughed at when he played with LeBron the very next year.
Bro, we didn't laugh at him. It was Laker fans, bro.
Exactly.
They laughed at him because he fucking sucked.
Thomas.
He got played off the court because he couldn't score the ball.
Bro, why you trying to denigrate Danny Green, bro? Why are you doing that?
Danny Green got played off the court. It wasn't my decision. It was Nick Nurse's decision to bench his ass.
Nigga said Thomas.
Hey, why y'all disrespecting Danny Green? He the only other person in the league that got a championship with 3 different teams. Fuck you talking about?
That's the fucking
Oh, and guess what? Kawhi never won a championship without Danny Green.
Right.
Guess what? He about to win a couple of them.
Danny Green.
He about to win a couple of them without Danny Green.
All right, we have to see about that.
Okay.
Don't be salty now, bro. Don't be salty because Embiid hurt, dog. Don't do that. Don't do that.
But don't be mad because some bench player that we never heard of, some Fred VanVleet guy took Danny Green's job. Don't be mad about that.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. Go check the fucking box scores. The man was playing more than him.
The box score.
Come on,
the box scores has minutes played in it.
Come on, bro.
No, we talk about minutes played. The box score has minutes played in it. I didn't say look up stats. I said go look up who was playing. They kept taking the dude off the fucking court. Ask any Raptor fan. Ask P5. He'll fucking tell you.
I don't live in Canada.
You don't live in Canada? P5 be on this channel. You can find it real easy. The fuck? Y'all talking nonsense trying to act like Danny Green didn't get benched. What the fuck y'all talking about? How you think Fred VanVleet became so popular?
Not because of Danny fucking Green.
Yeah, because of Danny Green, because motherfuckers were saying, damn, who's this Fred VanVleet guy? He can't miss no fucking shot in the NBA Finals. I never heard this fucking dude. Who the fuck is this dude? This motherfucker ain't missing shit. And all the Kawhi haters were trying to give Fred VanVleet all the fucking love because they didn't want Kawhi to win the fucking NBA Finals. Man, Fred went for Fred VanVleet hitting all these big shots. Who? Fred VanVleet? Who the fuck is that? I thought y'all say y'all never heard of, but now all of a sudden you heard of. Hypocrites.
Thomas, your blood pressure, bro. Your blood pressure.
My blood pressure is great. I'm 47 years old and I feel 20. Trying to tell me that man didn't fucking get outplayed by Fred VanVleet. He took his fucking spot.
You gotta take your medicine, bro.
He definitely got outplayed by that motherfucker. I'll tell you that shit right now. I will say that for sure.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't get up here to waste my breath. If I speak it, use Google to look it up. Everybody was like, "Who the fuck is this fucking dude, man?" And you know what that is? That's a testament to Kawhi Leonard.
But Thomas, sometimes it be some cat too. You know, it be some cat. Sometimes
it don't be no cap. You got a smartphone and Google, look it up. Ain't nobody capping shit. Look the shit up. Ask the Toronto Raptor fans, they'll tell you.
Shout out Danny Green, man. Big Danny Green, man.
And it was a good player back in his heyday, though, for sure.
Shit, against the Miami Heat, that nigga was damn near Ray Allen 2.0. Fuck you talking about?
I agree, but that ain't got nothing to do with 2019. that bitch got played off the court.
Yeah.
Shit. You ain't lying. I can't say shit on that one because Van Vliet did his fucking thing that whole fucking playoff run.
And he didn't even do it until the Eastern Conference Finals. You can look that up too. That bitch wasn't doing shit till he had that baby. When he had that baby, it's like God blessed him.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. But the one motherfucker that was always hooping throughout the whole fucking playoff run was Norman Powell. Fuck is you talking about?
That nigga was cooking like grease, like hot grease. Like,
wait a minute. Y'all gonna discredit Ty Lue for not developing Norman Powell? What's up, man?
What you mean, bro? Norman Powell.
Oh, okay then.
Norman Powell.
Okay then. So Ty Lue didn't develop him either. So Ty Lue got 4 Hall of Famers and Norman Powell didn't develop none of them bitches. They already was good. That's what I'm talking about.
Wait, you said Norman Powell Hall of Famer?
I never said that.
I'm fucking with you.
That's not what I said.
I'm fucking with you, bro.
That's not what I said. Hey, y'all, the bitch ain't called Sports Analyst Guru for nothing, dog.
Ain't no damn
Come
guru,
on,
bro. Ain't no damn.
Yeah, why ain't? Everything I predicted been true so far.
No goddamn
yes or no?
guru, man. Come on.
What I tell y'all was gonna happen when Westbrook got benched? If Terry Mann started playing, what I told you gonna happen?
Oh god, they gonna tie his man.
I just got lucky, huh? I just got lucky. I guess last night when I told y'all the Hawks was gonna give the Clippers a hard ass game, I guess I got lucky on that too, huh?
Nigga, you said the Hawks was gonna win, bro.
No, I didn't. I said I bet on the Hawks getting 4 points, and I did, and I lost that bet. But they still gave the Clippers everything they want. I told y'all the Clippers was gonna struggle against the Hawks. It was the last game of a fucking road trip, and it was a back-to-back. Like, that was a tough spot. And I also said if the Clippers come out here and handle business, it's going to show me how locked in they are. And that's what they did. And that tells me, because they very easily could have folded that up, man. A 7-game road trip, last game, and you going home, and it's back-to-back, man. And all y'all motherfuckers are 30-something years old. Man, y'all supposed to be tired and get ran off the court. But nah, they bowed their neck, put their chest out. That's what Kawhi Leonard teams do.
Hey, that is true though. Like, I don't know what it is about Kawhi, bro. It don't matter what team he on. As soon as that motherfucker get the plan, everybody on that fucking team is on 10. I don't know what the fuck it is, dog.
Shit.
Exactly. I tell you what. You put DeMar DeRozan back on that fucking team and put Kawhi back in San Antonio. They got their ass whooped in the playoffs. Because let me ask you this: who was going to stop Giannis Antetokounmpo? DeMar DeRozan.
Still wasn't DeRozan.
DeMar DeRozan. The only person that had a chance of guarding him is Pascal Siakam and OG Anunoby. And guess what? Pascal Siakam got his ass lit up. They had to put Kawhi on him.
And Tom, it's just crazy you say that, bro, because even I was like, bro, even if LeBron lead the East and DeMar stayed, bro, I guarantee they still wouldn't have made the motherfucking finals, bro.
They would not beat the Raptors. Fuck no, they wouldn't beat the Raptors.
No, they wasn't beating the Sixers. They wouldn't have beat the Sixers if they had DeMar. They for sure wouldn't have beat the Sixers.
Yeah, that year for sure.
Nah, they would have. They would have.
No, they wouldn't.
You talking about the Raptors? You talking about LeBron?
No, the Raptors. They would have beat.
All they had to do was put Ben Simmons on DeMar DeRozan, bro.
What? You don't think the Sixers would have beat them with DeMar?
Yeah. Now, hold on. Time out. Jimmy Butler and DeMar DeRozan would have locked up Lowry and fucking DeRozan. Yeah, Jimmy Butler and Ben Simmons would have locked up fucking both of them motherfuckers. What the fuck?
Jimmy wasn't shit, bro.
Jimmy wasn't shit.
You lying here, man. Jimmy's been a good player, bro.
In 2019.
Yes, in 2019, bro. He had a coach that didn't even respect his game, bro. What the fuck?
Jimmy was y'all's best closer, man. Y'all just didn't give the man the fucking ball.
The Sixers probably wouldn't have made the finals, but they would have beat the Raptors, though. They would have beat them, bro. At least the Raptors. They might have not beat. They probably wouldn't have beat the Bucks, but I know for sure they beat DeMar DeRozan and Lowry, bro.
And you got to remember too, Andre. Let me put some more game on y'all. You know why Danny Green and Marc Gasol came over there? Because Kawhi Leonard's over there. You think they're coming over there for fucking DeMar DeRozan? No,
Nah, bro. They traded Kawhi and Danny Green to the Raptors.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So if Kawhi ain't traded, he's not on the fucking team.
And Marc Gasol got traded to the Raptors. They didn't join.
Right. Yeah, they got. You know why they got him? You know why they got him? Because they needed somebody to guard Embiid, and it worked out. If they didn't get Marc Gasol, you'd have to have Serge Ibaka or somebody trying to guard Embiid. And Serge Ibaka was too old at that point in his career.
I'm still saying Marc Gasol is one of the most underrated centers this league has ever seen.
Yeah, hell yeah. They ready to retire his jersey. They ready to retire that man jersey in Memphis.
That man had Joel Embiid waking up telling the coach he wanted to cry, he wanted to call in sick like he working a 9 to 5. Hey coach, I'm gonna lay out sick today.
Hey, Marc Gasol was the Jokic before Jokic, dog. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Nah, he was a better Jokic than I take that back. But he was better defensively.
Wait a minute. Also, who on that team was gonna guard Ben Simmons and Jimmy Butler? They would have fried fucking Lowry and DeRozan.
OG Anunoby.
He was hurt.
OG could have OG could have got one of them, but he was hurt, Andre.
No, hold on. I thought it was just his second season. He wasn't gonna do shit.
Oh yeah, there you go. There you go. Andre walking in the trap. Andre walking in the trap.
I'm using Thomas logic against him. That's what I'm doing.
No, but Andre, he didn't play, brother. He wasn't on the court. That's what I'm telling you.
But
who
bro,
the fuck was going to guard Ben Simmons and Jimmy Butler?
If the Raptors had DeMar DeRozan, they still would have beaten the Sixers.
No, they wouldn't, bro.
Fuck no. Fuck no. No, they wouldn't. Because this is why, Andre. This is why. You think old ass Marc Gasol was coming to the Raptors to hang out with Lowry and DeRozan? No, he went to a contender.
Bro, he got traded there. He didn't join as a free agent.
He got traded. You think players don't watch other players and know who they need? You think they didn't purposely get Marc Gasol because they felt like they win the championship? If they didn't think they could win the championship, they wouldn't have got Marc Gasol. They wouldn't have got the man because they felt like they had a chance.
Now, I'm not going to lie, Thomas, they might have.
And Marc Gasol, Andre, we're in the era where players have influence on who they're traded to. You think Marc Gasol was going to say, oh, yeah, trade me to that fucking team? No, he'd have been like, trade me to the fucking. Lie.
But you got to think, Thomas, with the narrative and all that shit, they probably would have thought they was contenders because, you feel me, LeBron out the East. So now everybody going to put that.
Man,
That's a great point.
No. Who's guarding Giannis? Who's guarding Giannis?
No, but Thomas,
that was MVP Giannis too. Remember that. That's MVP Giannis.
Brother, fucking Giannis destroyed Pascal Siakam for 2 games. They had to have Kawhi, or they would have never beat that fucking team. So what you gonna do? Put DeRozan on Giannis? He gonna save the day?
I feel you. Now I feel everything y'all saying. I'm just saying he probably niggas would have still looked at
the Raptors would have went the fuck home, man.
But they still would have looked at them as contenders. But I wouldn't have thought. I still don't think they would have beat the Sixers. But people would still look at them as contenders.
Bro, they would have beaten the Sixers.
I don't think
they would not have beat Sixers.
Bro, y'all said Joel Embiid trash. So now Joel Embiid the greatest thing in the world because
he would have been the greatest nigga on that floor. I promise you that.
Yeah. Beat the Raptors.
Nah, because at least Kyle Lowry and DeMar, they got to the conference finals. Embiid and those guys, they never did.
Okay, Embiid was an MVP finalist, bro. Then you got a defensive player of the year in Ben Simmons, and everybody know who Jimmy Butler is. You had Tobias Harris. You had one of the greatest 3-point shooters in JJ Redick, bro. Like you got so many people on that fucking team.
It went to a game 7 buzzer beater, man, with Kawhi Leonard on the court. You think it's going to fucking game 7 with DeMar DeRozan?
Bro, at the time, Joel Embiid was not an MVP finalist, so that logic don't work. At the time, he
still would have killed fucking Serge Ibaka. Serge was old; he couldn't guard him.
Nah, they had Marc Gasol.
And it's deeper than that, bro. Who the fuck was guarding Ben Simmons and Jimmy Butler? Oh, not DeMar DeRozan is not guarding either one of them. Jimmy Butler was still scoring the ball.
I feel like any 76ers fan will feel like that, bro. They feel like they would have beat them, bro.
Nobody on earth has DeMar DeRozan beating that fucking superpowered 76 team. Man, it took Kawhi 7 fucking games to do it.
Because they would have choked, bro. They would have choked. Even LeBron getting out because the expectation on them would have been high as fuck, and they wouldn't have lived up to that expectation. They would have folded. They would have been like, damn, they still can't get out the East because LeBron out the East.
It don't even matter. It don't matter if they didn't fold. They could not guard Ben Simmons and Jimmy Butler. They had no answer.
Yeah, they wouldn't have made the finals, but yeah.
Who was Larry and DeRozan gonna guard? Them bitches couldn't even guard JJ Redick, man. How the fuck they gonna guard Jimmy Butler and Ben Simmons? Or to my like, come on, man.
Yeah, we try and give the Sixers some credit, man. We try and give them some credit, man. We trying.
And when they won, when they won, Andre, when y'all lost, fucking Kawhi was on one leg.
Bro, I just think
like
the Raptors with DeMar would still beat the Sixers. I just feel
hell no, man. You know way better than that. Jimmy Butler would have fried that whole fucking team, man. You realize Kawhi was going had to jump on Jimmy and Ben Simmons, right? Because nobody else was stopping him. Kawhi had to guard both of them motherfuckers every chance he got.
Simmons was not really scoring. It was Jimmy.
Yeah, but he's still drawing, making problems. You know why Ben wasn't scoring? Because Kawhi was getting like 8 turnovers out of his ass. So you gonna say DeRozan gonna get 8 turnovers out of him? No, sir.
But why do you think they were? But why do you think they really would have lost though? Like, what would have made them really lose?
Bro, I don't think that you can put a team together and expect them to make a deep postseason run. Because we had Jimmy come in the middle of the season, so I don't think they had enough chemistry to gel and make a deep postseason run. And at the time,
Andre, y'all lost to the world champions by 1 bucket, man. What are you talking about?
Bro,
y'all didn't lose to no bums. You lost to the world fucking champions. Hey, I mean, you discredit your own damn team over there. Yeah, that game was 1 shot from overtime, man.
Bro, I got
game 7.
I gotta be real, bro. I'm
not
being biased. I gotta be real.
How you feel? Because I would have
being real,
I thought he would have said yeah. I thought he would have.
Well, being real is not putting DeMar DeRozan on Kawhi Leonard's level. That's being real. Because that sounds like what you're doing to me.
No, that's not what I'm doing.
Kawhi ain't half of Kawhi Leonard. Not only can he not score with playoff Kawhi, he damn sure can't guard fucking Ben Simmons, Jimmy Butler, or Giannis. Them bitches would have got annihilated. Yeah, y'all discrediting the hell out of fucking Giannis and Kawhi Leonard right now. Or Andre is. Yeah, you making it sound like just anybody can guard fucking Giannis. Hold up, man. If OG ain't there, Pascal had to guard him. Well, you saw what happened in 2 games. Pascal guarded him. He got blew the fuck off the court. So what was Pascal gonna do for the next 5 games without Kawhi Leonard?
Shit,
Get blowed out.
Pascal probably would have turned into Kawhi Leonard, bro, and took him to the finals, bro.
Hell no. Hell no.
Shit.
Y'all motherfuckers is straight up capping. Straight up capping. Yeah, y'all trying to put DeMar DeRozan's defense on Kawhi Leonard's defense. Cause y'all got to realize that the fucking Raptors won because Kawhi fucking started locking motherfucker up.
Oh, for sure.
Kawhi was scoring 30. First of all, DeRozan is not averaging 30 in the playoffs versus the 76ers. That's what he's not doing. Not at that age. And then he's not playing all world defense. They would have got 4-1.
And they wouldn't have came and the Raptors wouldn't have came back with DeMar DeRozan. They wouldn't have came back 0-2. They wouldn't have came back down 0-2 with them.
Fuck no. They'd have got swept.
They wouldn't have came back.
Bitches suck, man. And Kyle Lowry had a bad. Listen. Kyle Lowry had a bad hand until deep in the Eastern Conference Finals. So DeMar DeRozan had to do everything by his fucking self because Lowry wasn't doing shit. Lowry couldn't even dribble the ball with one hand. Remember he had one hand wrapped up. He couldn't even dribble the ball. So DeMar DeRozan is gonna put the team on his back. And Pascal and Fred VanVleet are going to play like they played under DeMar DeRozan,
but
like they played under Kawhi.
Thomas, let me ask you a question. So the same Sixer team 2 years later, if they lost to the Hawks, you don't think they could lose to the Raptors with DeMar DeRozan?
Oh shit!
Y'all didn't have Jimmy Butler, man. Stop.
Shit.
Bro, it don't matter. They was the first seed.
Or JJ Redick.
They didn't have Jimmy, but it was the first seed, so it means they was even better than what they was in
I don't even
Or
think you and Jay the
confident
Ripper
Ben
either, G.
Simmons.
Wait, what?
I said, or confident Ben Simmons.
Yo.
Bro, they still would have lost the Raptors with DeMar.
Oh,
Fuck no.
man. I just can't. I
Fuck
can't
no.
believe that.
Yo, I
This
believe
ain't
that
Bro,
Hawks
if
team
they
could have
lost
beat
to
the
the
Raptors,
Hawks,
dog.
bro, if they lost to the Hawks, they damn sure would have lost to the Raptors.
Bro, yeah, they
You
didn't lose
got a
to the
point.
Hawks.
You got a point,
Jimmy Butler
though.
was not on the court.
Bro.
Now you disrespecting Jimmy Butler, man. He just went to 2 NBA finals. You act like he's a bum. The
But
fuck
he
are we
low key,
doing, Andre?
he low key
Bro,
got a point though,
Jimmy,
bro. He low key
bro.
got a point. I ain't gonna lie. But
Wait, who's
Bro,
that speaking, Zay?
yeah,
Yeah, bro, I'm telling you, they still would have lost to the Raptors
fuck, bro.
if they could
Fuck
lose to the
no.
Hawks.
hold
Fuck
on.
no.
Who would you rather?
Y'all was one shot from beating the fucking Raptors, and now all of a sudden it's gonna be the same series with DeMar DeRozan. Since when did DeMar DeRozan become anybody?
Hey, but Dre, they had Doc Rivers though. They had Doc Rivers on that team.
But
yeah, exactly. So
but
yeah,
they had Brett
exactly.
Brown in
They would have damn
2019.
sure lost.
But we had Brett Brown in
Yeah, but
2019. They the
Brown's
same
better than
coach.
fucking Doc.
Nah, he's not.
Now,
Stop it.
Yes, he
Stop
is.
it. Nah,
I tried to make some sense, bro. I tried to make some sense.
But brother,
yeah,
Brown went to Game 7 with the world champions. What Game 7 did Doc go to with the world champions?
Wait, say it again.
What are we doing, man? We gotta stop disrespecting people just because you want fucking DeMar DeRozan to be on the Kawhi Leonard level. I mean, what are we doing? What are we even talking about? This ain't even a
Bro, I'm not. Bro, I'm just saying that they still would have beat the Sixers. Now, would they go to the finals and win the championship? No, but they still would have beaten the Sixers.
Do you really think that Raptors team with a DeMar DeRozan would have beat the Hawks that year,
bro?
No, that's
bro.
not.
What are you saying?
No, I'm saying like you comparing the Sixers to the Hawks right now. So I'm gonna compare the Hawks to the Raptors in that same season.
Okay.
All right. So with Trae Young, who's guarding Trae Young first of all?
Bro, that's too big of a hypothetical. I don't know how the matchups would have been like and stuff like that. So.
We're speaking of hypotheticals right now. Like we obviously telling
but
you.
it's like you
gotta talk
like 1 year to
another fucking team, man.
Thomas, you got auto tune on, bro. You should break.
Well, y'all.
This nigga said he had auto tune on. I'm sick.
Chill, bro. Chill.
Oh shit.
But yeah, bro. The Sixers still would have lost to the Raptors. Now the Raptors was not going to the finals, but they still would have beaten the Sixers. I mean, I just believe that if the Sixers could lose to the Atlanta Hawks, they damn sure would have lost to the Raptors with DeMar DeRozan.
Bro, that sounds so harsh, bro. Like,
yeah. At least Jimmy Butler would have put up a good fight against Trae Young, bro. That's all I'm saying.
So we're speaking like, bro, Jimmy Butler right now. What Jimmy Butler is today, that's not who he was in 2019.
He was more of a defender,
right? He wasn't that assassin of a scorer that he is right now. So,
but he was. He ain't the same assassin because he didn't have the same team. Like I said, his coach didn't put him in that position to lead. That's the whole reason why he left Philly. That's the whole reason why he left Minnesota.
Bro,
like
at the time,
if you got a motherfucker that's in a practice and he's literally telling all his teammates, you can't do shit without me. What the fuck does that say about that player?
I mean, he got confidence. I give him that, but I just feel different. They wouldn't have beaten them. If you can lose to the Atlanta Hawks, I don't think you can beat the Raptors with DeMar DeRozan.
Hey, stop playing.
I'm not even gonna argue that point no more.
Bro, y'all really got. It's like, yo, I don't want to agree with them, but it's like, bro, they had no business losing to no motherfucking Hawks, bro. They ain't had no business losing to them niggas, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. They had no business losing to them niggas, bro. But the Raptors frauds, though, bro.
Oh wait, somebody calling me out in the chat. I mean, you can come up on the stream and prove me wrong. If the Sixers lost to the Atlanta Hawks, you don't think they would have lost to the Raptors with DeMar DeRozan?
No. No, bro.
That's a good ass debate though. I ain't gonna lie. This a good one, but
I just don't see that happening though.
yeah, I just don't do it. I mean,
Like
they
that.
lost to the Hawks. I get that, but it's something about the
Would y'all
Raptors.
stop it?
Man,
Thomas, they lost to the
man,
Hawks. They lost to your Hawks.
No, they didn't. The other 76ers team did.
Oh my god.
The one that didn't have all the help. The one that didn't have all the other help. That's like saying Denver's the same team this year that was last year. Their whole fucking bench is gone, but they the same team all of a sudden. No, they're not. You can't say that.
Bro, why not? If they lost to the Hawks, why can't I say they was still gonna lose to the Raptors?
Because you didn't have Jimmy Butler, you had Bum-ass Rivers.
But they had Tobias Harris, they had Joel Embiid, they had Ben Simmons.
Right.
That's the core.
Right. That's plenty to beat the Hawks. The same fucking Hawks that can't even get to the fucking playoff.
But they still lost to the Hawks.
You got to blame your fucking coach. You shouldn't be an idiot. and then when you get done blaming him, blame your GM. You should have let Jimmy Butler go for Tobias Harris. Or whatever the fucking reason it was. But the point is you let Jimmy go. That was dumb as fuck.
Yeah, that was dumb. Yeah, I'll give you that. That was dumb.
Like, and that's hold on. That is our point right there. The moment y'all let Jimmy Butler go to the Heat, Jimmy Butler ends up in the fucking finals. Like it really don't make sense how y'all trash Jimmy Butler so much.
Finish what you're saying. Finish what you're saying. He didn't make the finals. He made this shit 2 times. Make sure you tell the whole story.
Exactly. By himself. And we all seen this shit. Like Jimmy was literally going out there getting his team 30 pieces, 40 pieces. Like Jimmy was a complete dog. And that is the Jimmy Butler that everybody knew he had in him. We all knew Jimmy had that in him. He just hasn't been on a team where a coach actually let him develop his skill like that.
But that's
until
why
he got with Eric.
That's why I feel like Dre don't feel like they would have won it because you would have never seen that out of Jimmy.
See that Jimmy, right? That Jimmy in Miami is not the same Jimmy in Philly. That's all I'm saying.
What did Jimmy average in Philly in the
He was averaging
playoffs?
like 17, 18 points.
No, in the playoffs.
In the playoffs, yes, he averaged 17 against the Raptors, 17 or 18. I mean, not.
Okay. So what did you replace him with? Who did you replace Jimmy with?
They didn't. I mean, Josh.
Nobody. Nobody.
Josh Richardson.
Exactly. Nobody. A dude is about to be ran up out the NBA. And who was playing defense like Jimmy?
Nah, nobody.
So you lost 17 points a game and you lost a lockdown defender. But you still bro. And then you add Doc Rivers. But y'all had two negatives back to back.
But they was a number 1 seed though coming.
Bro, that's my bro.
It won't be the last time Doc Rivers has been had a lead.
I'm low key kind of taking my point away, bro. Because man, like you really think about it, bro. Like,
bro, that's all I'm saying. They was the number 1 seed.
He fucked me up with that
Hawks
shit, bro. That Hawk shit fucked me up. I ain't gonna lie.
If they lost to the Hawks, they definitely would have lost to the Raptors.
Why are you surprised? Doc Rivers leads NBA history in blown leads. Why are we surprised?
But it's deeper than that, Thomas. Bro, it's deeper than just Doc.
It's not. It's not deeper than that.
It's really not though. I ain't even gonna lie. Doc Rivers was one of the first motherfuckers to blow a 3-1 lead. It's really not that deep, and he's been doing that shit his whole career, dog.
He wasn't the first. He got the most.
No, I said he was one of the first motherfuckers to do this shit. Like.
He was really the first nigga to blow one?
Man, he did that shit in Orlando with Orlando Magic. He was blowing leads. This ain't no 76ers thing. This is a fucking thing.
It's a Doc Rivers thing.
Hans, I wish you to pull up, bro.
Give it to her.
I just want you to pull up, bro. And explain to me how I don't know basketball. If the Sixers, who was the first seed, lost to the Atlanta Hawks, they damn sure would have lost to the Raptors with DeMar DeRozan. And you're not changing my mind, bro.
Well, Andre won't be the last L you hold, brother.
Oh shit! Dang.
So Thomas, you telling me a first seed? So Thomas, you telling me a first seed that lost to a 5th seed in the Atlanta Hawks? You don't think they still would lose to the Raptors? That was the 2nd seed.
Andre, when do we put fucking a stamp on the seed? You realize my number 1 seed Hawks got swept by the Cavaliers? You realize the Boston Celtics was number 1 seed with Isaiah Thomas Jr. and they almost lost to fucking Rajon Rondo before he broke his damn hand. And bitch about to get swept.
That was a different team.
First seed means nothing.
Yeah, like literally the first seed probably has the least amount of championships in NBA history.
I mean, how many times Jason Tatum gonna be number 1 seed and lose? I mean, he gonna start setting records. That shit.
But this is when we got to put the Hawks and the Raptors side by side, bro. Like, you got to put both of them teams side by side and really dissect both of them teams and see who really, well, not who really the worst team, but like, I can't fucking explain it, bro. I can't fucking explain it. But
the Raptors with DeMar is a way better team than what the Hawks was, and the Sixers lost to the Hawks. So if they lost to the Hawks, they definitely would have lost to the fucking
bro breaking it down to the
that's cap. The Hawks took advantage of hurt teams. The 76ers had a matter of fact, MB was hurt. BJ, what you talking? I mean,
now MB was
Andre,
hurt.
what you talking about?
Oh, so we doing injuries now?
Oh, shit.
We always do injuries. What you mean?
Oh, okay then. All right, bet. All right, bet. I mean, I don't usually do injuries, but if you cool.
Hey, covered. Thank you.
Bro, he was hurt. He still put up 30.
Right, but I'm saying that's the reason we was able to take advantage. That and you dumbass coach. You want me to be consistent on the coaching, but when I'm consistent on the coaching, you want to run around in circles.
Bro, I don't run around in no circles, bro.
Which is what you've been doing for the past hour.
Bro, I'm just being real, bro.
Yeah, so you being real. So you're trying to say that Jimmy Butler's a nobody, and you're trying to say DeMar Rosen's Kawhi Leonard. That's being real?
I don't think that's what he said, Thomas. I don't think
that's all he said. How is he not saying that?
Bro, I'm talking about a team, bro. Here's your
Thomas,
problem. You think
Thomas, one thing about you, yo, you take shit to another level, bro.
Okay. Well, you tell me what he's saying then. Tell me what he's saying then. Tell me what he's saying.
He just simply said that they wouldn't beat him, bro. That's all he said. I mean, it's not like I don't fucking.
What he is saying is Kawhi Leonard and DeMar Rosen on the same level, playing field. That's all he's saying.
Bro,
you ain't gotta say.
Bro,
you ain't got it. You can't fool me. I ain't a fucking bag of tricks.
Bro, I'm comparing the teams. I'm not talking about individual players.
Right.
About teams.
Kawhi Leonard on one team is 10 times better than fucking DeMar Rosen on another team, and we all know that. This shit ain't even close. This ain't even a debate.
Bro, I agree with that. But the Sixers was still gonna lose to the Raptors with DeMar DeRozan.
No, they wasn't. Fuck no. You know they wasn't. Andre, just a fucking year ago, cuz you were down here talking about the only reason Raptors won because they hit a lucky shot. So now all of a sudden it's an equal playing field. Like what? Are you trying to imitate Herm today or something? What's the hell's going on?
Yeah. What the fuck?
Like, all of a sudden, DeMar DeRozan means what Kawhi Leonard means. This is all of a sudden. Offense, defense, DeMar DeRozan just is all world players just gonna change the whole landscape of the series, and the 76ers will still lose. Never. The same DeMar DeRozan that took the team that Kawhi was whooping ass with and got blew the fuck out.
Shit. I need a Red Bull.
Need about 3 of them. Listen to this for another hour.
Yo, Thomas, what the fuck?
Come on, man.
Thomas, when you start your podcast, bro, BJ gonna let you have a show on the pull up. Have your own little show on here, bro.
That's a professional conversation. He'll tell y'all what he wants to tell y'all.
All right, for sure. That ain't none of my business. That ain't none of my business. My fault, pimp. My fault.
You'll hear about whatever he decides, but I gotta let it come from him. It's his show.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Y'all gotta get the contract.
I can't speak on it.
Yeah, the contract.
I can predict Kawhi Leonard being the damn NBA champion, but I can't predict what BJ does on the show though.
It's your show. Hey man, I'm ready to get my black ass up out of here. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready to take care of what I gotta take care of. So y'all niggas be easy. You know what I'm saying?
All right, Alex still up here?
Yeah, bro. I just got back. Where the dead bodies at, bro? Where they at?
They in the they in the coffin. They got buried.
Damn.
What I was gonna see I was gonna see if you had any audio clips already loaded.
Nah, I just got back from doing some shit. So
okay.
I'll work on it later on.
So what do you feel? What's your opinion, Alex? DeMar DeRozan stays in Toronto. The Raptors still beat the 76ers. You believe that or not?
What year? 2019?
Yeah.
2019, when Jimmy Butler was on Philadelphia and Doc Rivers was not the coach. Did DeMar DeRozan beat him or not?
No.
Okay.
Why not,
All
though?
right, bro. Explain how the Sixers lost to the Hawks then.
And what year are we talking about?
2021.
So that's 2 years after Kawhi left, right?
Right.
So explain what exactly?
So I'm basically saying that the Sixers would have still lost to the Raptors if they had DeMar DeRozan, because 2 years later they lost to the Atlanta Hawks. So even if the Raptors had DeMar DeRozan, I still believe the Sixers would have still lost.
Oh, I see. I mean, yeah, right. I mean, I don't disagree with that. I know you guys are disagreeing with DeMar DeRozan and Kawhi, but I think it's two different viewpoints. I agree with both because you're not comparing DeMar DeRozan to Kawhi, are you?
I'm not doing that.
Yeah, exactly. So you can't. So I don't know what the.
But I think Thomas thing, I'm saying that the Raptors still with DeMar would have went to the finals and won the championship. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that they still would have beaten the Sixers. Now that Raptors team with DeMar, they're losing to Milwaukee. They're probably getting swept in 4, losing in 5. But they still would have got past the Sixers, in my opinion. And that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I see. I mean, I understand both your points.
So let's ask a deeper question.
All right.
So you're trying to. So Alex, you're going to sit here. Are you going to sit here? I'm not saying you are. I'm asking. Are you going to sit here and act like the Raptors didn't take Kawhi being a fucking superhuman to win the series? And are you going to act like the 76ers 2 years later with Doc Dumbass as the coach and Jimmy Butler not on the team equal to that other team? Are you considering that or not? I'm just putting context. I'm just asking. I'm putting context into my question.
No, of course, because I mean this is all hypothetical, right? And
right.
And we're going into.
No, it's not a hypothetical. You're comparing the two rosters in your viewpoint. It's not a hypothetical. It's facts.
Hypothetical.
It's facts. Jimmy Butler was not on the court, and Doc Rivers was the coach. And Kawhi Leonard Danny Green, Kawhi Leonard are not in Toronto without the Kawhi trade. So they don't have Kawhi Leonard on the Raptors, and they don't have Danny Green on the Raptors. Now, what is a hypothetical is whether or not Marc Gasol still allows his team to trade him there. But a hypothetical saying Jimmy's not on the team is not a hypothetical because he was not on the team. And correct me if I'm wrong, I don't even know if JJ Redick was still on the team.
He was.
Okay, so JJ Redick was on the team. Jimmy Butler's gone, and Doc Rivers is the coach.
Oh, you talking about 2021? Yeah, JJ Redick was gone.
Oh, okay, so you had no J. So let's go back, Alex. You had no JJ Redick. You got no Jimmy Butler. That 76ers team is equal to the team that had Jimmy Butler and had JJ Redick and lost to Danny Green, Kawhi Leonard, and after they got them, they also added Marc Gasol. So it is a hypothetical if Marc Gasol be there or not. That is a hypothetical. But the rest of the shit is facts, what I'm saying. So you think DeMar DeRozan, without Danny Green, without Kawhi Leonard, and Marc Gasol is 50-50 with or without, that Raptors team is going to beat Joel Embiid, Ben Simmons in his prime, defensive player of the year, Ben Simmons candidate, Jimmy Butler, JJ Redick, and Tobias Harris is going to lose to fucking DeMar DeRozan when Kyle Lowry had one bad hand. Kyle Lowry couldn't even dribble the ball with one hand. And they still would have beat the 76ers? I'm asking.
Bro, first of all, Ben Simmons was not in his prime. He was in year 2. So that was not his prime. Embiid was in year 3. That's not his prime. So
Ben Simmons was a far better player then than he was versus the Hawks. And you just said that a few hours ago. You was on here saying this man sucked.
Hold on. But
I mean, for God's sake, he was the defensive player of the year, though.
Hold on, that's that same.
he wasn't. He wasn't.
That's the same series where Ben Simmons gave up that easy putback, right?
Right.
And dished it out. So that was the beginning of this mental shit with Ben Simmons, right?
Right.
So is that alone Ben Simmons, or is that the coach and the team and Ben Simmons? You know what I'm saying? I mean, we don't know that yet, but that's the start of all this mental collapse of Ben Simmons, right? So what game was that?
Was Ben Simmons an all-star and a defensive player of the year candidate that year?
Not in 2019, but in 2021, yeah.
So in 2019, again.
But y'all making my point. Because if the 76ers lost,
Jimmy Butler on the fucking team or not? It's JJ. So are you really trying to discredit Ben Simmons, discredit Jimmy Butler, and discredit JJ Redick and overhype DeMar DeRozan all in the same sentence? Is that what we doing?
Bro, I'm not overhyping no player. I'm just comparing the teams, bro.
You are though. How are you comparing them when they're not even in comparison?
Bro, bro, they lost to the Hawks, bro. If they lost to the Hawks, they damn sure.
No, they did not. Your new team, when your new coach did. That team and the other coach did not.
New team, new coach. Now that's what we doing now, bro. Come on, bro.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're doing, because that's the facts. We're not just gonna say facts or not facts just because you want to say something.
Bro, I'm being real, bro.
If you lose about what?
If you lose to the Hawks, that you had no business.
You didn't lose to the Hawks. That team lost to the Hawks.
Okay. If the 2021
did Jimmy Butler and JJ Redick lose to the Hawks in 2021? Yes or no?
But Joel Embiid was still there. Tobias Harris was still there.
They don't.
Was still there.
They not Jimmy Butler and JJ Redick though. They're all together.
But bro, you act like Jimmy. Bro, you act like
Jimmy was the second best player on the team, man. What you talking about?
Bro, he was, but he's not what he is right now on the Sixers. He's not.
It don't matter what he is right now. It matters what he was then.
And then he was not giving you no 30 points per game, bro. That's the difference.
He still was giving you 17 and locking up people. That's a big addition. Any other team in the world would love to have that on the team except for you, what it sounds like.
Man, I can't believe it.
What do you think? What do you think the Knicks just did? You didn't realize who they just went and got? You know what OG averages? You know what OG does on defense?
Oh my goodness. Here we go.
Same shit Jimmy Butler does. How can you discredit Jimmy Butler? And JJ Redick was one of the best snipers in the game.
Bro,
he opened the fucking court. He opened the court for you guys better than anything fucking Thibault could ever think about doing. And Thibault is not Jimmy Butler on defense. No. Jimmy Butler's a fucking dog, and he scored 17 points a game.
Nobody said
that. Okay. So you downgraded the team, and you downgraded your coach, or at best leveled off your coach. And then you lost to the Hawks. And you lost to the Hawks where your best player was hurt.
Bro, he was on the court, bro. Well, I'm not doing that hurt.
Okay. Jordan was on the court in 1994, 95. But he was out of shape. He wasn't the same Jordan.
Bro, if you step on the court, you ready. Bro, if you step on the court, you ready to play. I don't do injuries.
You don't do injuries.
Nah.
So you can go out there on the court. So Joel Embiid can go out on the court right now and just average 35-15 with a torn meniscus.
Then don't play. If you hurt, just sit out.
Why? Because he's better than your fucking backup if he's hurt. But not with a torn meniscus, he's not better than your backup. No. Did y'all even have a backup?
Yeah.
Montrezl Harrell? That's what you want.
Bro, every team got a backup.
That's what I'm saying. But the name of y'all's backup was a nobody.
No, it was.
Who was the backup? Montrezl Harrell?
No, Dwight Howard. Dwight did play in
Okay.
Philly. Y'all forgot.
Yeah, okay. The useless fucking old ass man. What about it?
Bro. Joel stepped on the court. He played. So I'm not gonna really do injuries. They lost to the Hawks. I don't do injuries.
You ain't gotta do injuries, but you can't take away from the fact that he was injured.
But he still played.
He could not perform. He struggled.
He averaged 30 and 13. What you mean he could not perform?
He still was struggling. He could have averaged 40 and 15 if he's healthy, maybe. The dude was hobbling up and down the fucking court. So you don't think when the Hawks go to run a fucking fast break, they don't see the dude hobbling, can't get back? That's not an advantage. The dude was in dire pain.
Bro, they beat the Clippers. I'm not gonna make no excuses for the Clippers. I mean the Sixers. They beat the Sixers fair and square.
Yeah, that team did. But that team can't touch the team.
And if the Sixers lost to the Hawks, they damn sure would have lost to the Raptors with DeMar DeRozan.
No, they wouldn't. DeMar DeRozan can't touch Trae Young's jockstrap.
Bro, you do realize DeMar went to the conference finals, right?
Right.
With that same
right. With a healthy Kyle Lowry. Not with the one who can't dribble the ball with one hand.
Oh my goodness.
I think we're splitting hairs here.
Yeah, we are. We definitely are.
No, it's two different teams. Like I'm just trying to figure out. You're trying to beat around the bush. Just say you don't like Jimmy Butler because he left the team. Just say that shit.
Bro, I'm not. I love Jimmy. I mean, pause or whatever. I love Jimmy.
Okay, so why in the hell did you speak Thibault in the same breath as Jimmy Butler? As if it's a comparison.
I didn't compare Thibault to Jimmy. I didn't do that.
You said the 76ers still had Thibault as if Jimmy Butler meant nothing. That's exactly what you're doing.
Had the same players. They had the same.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't. You did not have Jimmy Butler and JJ Redick. Those are two big losses.
They had Embiid, Ben Simmons, and Tobias Harris.
Yes, and guess what? Joel Embiid, Tobias Harris, and Ben Simmons had Jimmy Butler and JJ on top of those three. Stop acting like they're not. You're comparing a fucking nobody, whoever took JJ Redick's spot, and another nobody who took Jimmy Butler's spot, as if they're Jimmy Butler and JJ Redick. What you're trying to say is the 76ers lost Jimmy Butler and JJ Redick, and they lost two nobodies. That's what you're insinuating. Without saying it, that's what you're doing.
Bro, I'm not saying that, bro. All I'm saying is if the Sixers lost to the Atlanta Hawks, they damn sure would have lost to the Raptors with DeMar DeRozan. That's what I'm saying, bro.
And that's blasphemy. Because the Hawks suck. The Hawks suck.
Yeah, they suck, but the Sixers still lost to the Hawks.
Right. That Sixers team, not the one in 2019. So how the hell you can't compare two different years?
Y'all, man, we about to get ready to end it now because it's been off about 4 hours.
Let's get your take.
What's up? What's for what?
If the Sixers
came back.
All right, sure. If the Sixers lost to the Atlanta Hawks in 2021, don't you think they still would have lost to the Raptors in 2019 with DeMar DeRozan?
Because I think that was really the closest y'all got to the champions, and that team I remember was favored to get to the finals. And I think they would have taken Milwaukee down.
Does Jimmy Butler and JJ Redick being on the court mean anything to you?
Oh, that was y'all best team.
Right.
Ever since Jimmy left the Sixers, I mean, the Sixers have went down. They've lost their mental makeup really until this year. To be honest with you, this is the toughest Sixer team I've seen since Jimmy left.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
He's saying with Jimmy Butler and JJ Redick on the team, 2021 is irrelevant. That's not the conversation. The 2019 year, he said the 76ers would still lose to DeMar DeRozan.
DeMar, remember that.
Nah. Toronto only went to the See, that's another thing too. This whole the Raptors were so close to winning. They went to the conference finals one time, and then the time they win, they got swept by LeBron. That's why that whole DeMar DeRozan. If you watch, I don't know. I think Stephen A. Smith said that dumb shit. If you swipe Kawhi with DeMar, then they would have won a championship. They're not beating Milwaukee with DeMar DeRozan. They're not beating the Warriors with DeMar DeRozan
I said that
without
too.
KD.
I said that
So
too.
I mean,
What about Philly though?
no,
That's the question.
They beat
I don't.
Philly, bro.
I think Philly would have won because you had that was a talented Philadelphia team and it was mentally tough.
Thank you.
That was a talented ass team.
Nah, y'all only saying that because y'all looking at Jimmy, what Jimmy is right now, and think that was the same player on Philly. He wasn't.
Jimmy was the best closer on y'all team.
Jimmy was averaging still around 17, 19. The numbers. What was so different about Jimmy now to what he was in Philly, other than the success he got with Miami? It was the same dude. It was a year after. He just got with a better culture.
Exactly.
What's the difference between Philly Jimmy in 2019 and 2020 bubble Jimmy was the year after? The year after, he literally went to the finals. He was the same dude. He just had a different Miami Heat coaches.
Thank you, BJ. Like, that's all I was trying to tell y'all, bro. Jimmy Butler is literally the same dude. He just didn't have a coach that gave him the respect.
He took a lesser team to the NBA Finals than he had in Philly.
Come on.
Who was their second best player? Was what? Tyler Hero? Bam was hurt in the finals. Like,
yeah,
Jimmy can't play with no guys who are not serious about winning. I think he wanted to stay with Philly, but they obviously didn't believe in him.
Bro, I just feel that if the Sixers could lose to the 5th seed Atlanta Hawks in 2021, they definitely would have lost to the Raptors with DeMar DeRozan.
But who were the Raptors though? Who are they? Who'd they beat? Who'd they beat?
They beat
Paul George. And who's the 2021 76ers compared to the 2019 76ers?
So that sorry ass Pacer team that had Jeff Teague, that team was trash. And they took and still the Pacers win 7 games, man. The Raptors weren't shit, man. They were a good season team. They were the Utah Jazz of the Eastern Conference. Good season team. You could count on them to flummox in the playoffs. They had one great, good run where it got to the conference finals and got swept.
Nah, they won 6 games. They ain't get swept. They got swept the next year.
No. Was it the conference finals?
Yeah, the conference finals, they won 6 games with the Cavs.
Okay, so the year after they got swept.
Right.
And then your best player is like his performance goes down in the playoffs. They don't go up.
But DeMar DeRozan did beat the Miami Heat though.
When?
In 2016.
That was after LeBron.
Oh, the year, yeah. And that series went
Miami
7 games.
They had Chris Bosh. They had Dwayne Wade.
No, sir. Chris Bosh was out with blood clots. Whiteside went out.
That was the next year. That was the next year.
No, he didn't play.
Are you sure?
Yeah. D-Wade carried that fucking team.
And he went to
D-Wade was 90 years old carrying that team.
Now we bring up his age. No,
it's facts though. It's facts.
I mean, but we was talking about D-Wade age even when he was playing with LeBron though. So that ain't nothing.
No, but it don't matter if he wants to laugh about it. I didn't tell no lie. The facts are D-Wade was old. Everybody was hurt. Everybody was gone. And Whiteside left early in their playoffs. He played without Whiteside, which was the second best player. And Ray Allen was gone. Braun was gone. Battier was gone. Bosh was gone. And then Whiteside went out. And he took the Raptors to 7 games by his fucking self at 30-something, high 30s year old. Or at least I don't know how old he was, but anyway, he was on the last of his career.
Mm-hmm.
And he takes the fucking Lowry and DeRozan 7 games to beat him. He ain't got no fucking help. Who is his best helper? Mario Chalmers?
Dragic.
Mario Chalmers?
Dragic and fucking Joe Johnson.
Bro, they were still the 3rd seed, bro. You can't do that.
Yeah, they was the 3rd seed.
Yeah, they was the
right.
3rd seed.
Right. When the seeds mean anything?
Oh, now seeding don't mean nothing now? Okay, cool.
We've been saying that, though.
Brother, Miami Heat was the fucking play-in team last year. Who made the finals, though? What did the seeding do for Milwaukee, the 76ers, and the Bucks? What did this? And the Celtics? What did all them high seeds mean?
Nah, but you can't tell me that he had nobody when those same nobodies helped him to get the 3rd seed. Like,
Whiteside wasn't there, but Whiteside was there all year, but he wasn't there in the playoffs. He got hurt.
He was a dog that year too.
Yeah,
and Bosh was playing. Bosh was playing earlier in the year, but if I ain't mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong, he went out with blood clots. Whiteside went out in their playoffs.
Y'all just capping.
This is facts.
Yeah, capping for the sake.
How we capping when it's facts? What did Whiteside not get hurt? Yes or no?
Yeah, he did get hurt. Y'all give you that.
Oh, okay.
But you capping for the Sixers.
What are we capping for?
You capping for the Sixers.
Capping for the Sixers? I don't even like the Sixers. Fuck, if I'm a Hawks fan, I would hate the Sixers.
Right.
but I'm giving y'all credit for having a good team that year.
Yeah, they
y'all
had a good
lost
team,
to nobody but the world champions. Y'all didn't lose to nobody else.
But
and
Thomas,
you barely lost to the world champions.
In 2021, they lost to the Hawks.
Yes, they did, with a whole different roster. Yes.
All right, man.
And who do y'all blame for that? Matter of fact.
And Embiid was fucking hobbling. I mean, there's a lot of factors that go into the shit.
He got on the court, bro. I don't do injuries.
You ain't got to do injuries, but he still was hobbling whether you like it or not.
If you step on the court, you telling us that you're ready to play.
No, you telling us you got a big heart. That's all you telling us.
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same thing.
No, it's not. If you step on the court when you're healthy, that don't take a heart to be great. It takes heart to be great when you're hurt.
All right, I guess we agree to disagree.
Well, I mean, obviously we agree to disagree. We've been doing that for 2 hours. but I'm confused by this. Like, you act like Jimmy Butler and JJ Redick are just bums. If y'all put them on y'all's team right now in their prime, y'all are fucking dangerous out in the Eastern Conference Finals. I mean, the Eastern Conference playoffs. The only thing that changed with Jimmy was 6 fucking months. He still don't score fucking 25 points a game to this day. He's still 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. He's still the same fucking player.
But he elevates in the playoffs.
Right, but he couldn't elevate in Philly. He did that for y'all.
He didn't elevate in Philly.
Oh.
Yes, he did, but y'all didn't give him the fucking ball, and that's why he was mad.
Mad as fuck.
Come on, bro.
And acting like Jimmy Butler and Ben Simmons guarding Lowry and DeRozan don't change anything? Bro, that's cap. You capping.
Bro,
Jimmy Butler and Ben Simmons locking up both of them bitches, and you know it.
Bro, you could put Jimmy Butler on DeRozan by himself, and he'll put him on the island, bro.
That's what I'm saying. And Ben Simmons goes on Lowry. The series is over. They get swept. Who the fuck is Kyle Lowry and DeRozan all of a sudden? Since when did they fry top defenders in the league?
Bro,
these bitches are the same guys.
Bro, Tom, is this your problem? You think I'm comparing like individual players? I'm comparing the teams. They're not gonna play 48 minutes a game, bro.
Bro, the Raptors not winning shit without DeRozan though.
Time out. Bro, that's your mistake right there. I'm not saying they're gonna win the championship. I'm saying they beat the Sixers.
No, he said not winning shit. He didn't say championship. He said they're not winning shit.
Shit without DeRozan. Like if they don't have DeRozan on that court with them, along with Kyle Lowry, they're not winning anything.
So, bro, how the Raptors with DeMar DeRozan go to the conference finals?
Because they had DeMar DeRozan.
So time out. So you're saying that with DeMar DeRozan they don't win shit, but now they had DeMar DeRozan. Which one is it?
Oh my god.
No, what I'm saying is DeMar DeRozan is not finna do shit on Jimmy Butler. That's what I'm saying.
Bro,
and everybody else in the world knows that too.
Even if DeMar DeRozan playing, all I'm saying is if you have somebody to shut DeMar DeRozan down, that team is not going to win anything.
Yeah, because Kyle Lowry shut his own self down.
Wait, when you say win anything, what do you mean?
I mean, win a game.
So
Like
how
it's
they get?
it's
Bro,
gonna be
how they get?
hard pressed
Bro,
for
how
the
did they get to the conference
Raptors
finals?
because they have a DeMar DeRozan not
Bro,
being shut down by somebody until he meets LeBron.
Bro, you're saying two things. You're saying two things. You're saying one. You're saying they have DeMar DeRozan. The next one, they have DeMar DeRozan, so they're not going to win. So which one is it?
No, I'm telling you,
Jimmy
bro.
Butler was on the court. That's what I'm saying. You hate Jimmy Butler. Just say that shit. Just say
Bro,
that.
I'm comparing teams, not individual players. I said that multiple times.
So are you saying DeMar DeRozan is going to fry Jimmy Butler enough to win that series? Yes or no?
The Raptors are going to do just enough to get past the Sixers in the second round.
How? Who's going to score the ball? Andre, who?
Bro, the same players they had to score the ball in previous years.
The same players they had were led by DeRozan and Lowry. If DeRozan and Lowry locked up, who's leading them? You just made fun of OG Anunoby and said he's a fucking nobody. So he ain't leading nobody. He ain't doing shit. So who's going to do all the work? Pascal Siakam? He's going to destroy the paint of Joel Embiid without Kawhi taking away all the space for him?
Bro,
the same Pascal Siakam who can't even win a fucking playoff series?
Bro, that's a lot. They beat the Nets in 2020, bro. That's
right. What have they done? What happened?
But you said Pascal Siakam can't win a playoff series. I showed you he won.
The dude can't even make the fucking playoffs.
He did make the playoffs.
They've been sucking. In other words, Andre, they went downhill spiral.
They have, but that's not.
They won a series in the bubble, I think. So now all of a sudden we're crediting the bubble. We're crediting the fucking bubble with players.
That same bubble that Jimmy went to the finals, you was praising it. You was praising that same bubble that Jimmy went to the finals.
Yeah, Jimmy went to two though.
Bro,
yeah, Jimmy went to two though.
It don't matter. So if we discredit in the bubble, then it's only one.
Okay, it's more than fucking DeRozan.
So, bro, that's your issue right there. I'm not comparing Jimmy Butler and DeMar DeRozan. I'm comparing the teams.
Kyle Lowry and DeRozan, are they going to fry Ben Simmons and Jimmy Butler? Stop dodging the fucking question. Yes or no?
Man, yeah, bro. This issue.
No. Answer the question. Are they going to fry them,
bro?
Are they going to fry them,
bro? I'm not comparing the players. I'm comparing the teams.
They can't. The Raptors fucking suck without DeRozan and Lowry, dog. Who are you comparing? Who?
All right, bro.
Who's going to do all this fucking work against that 76ers team? Who? So Pascal's just going to average 60 all of a fucking sudden. He's never done it. Because Kyle Lowry and DeRozan are facing Jimmy Butler and Ben Simmons. Yes or no? And are they going to have a great series? Do you really believe that? So if they can't have a great series, then what? Pascal's got to score 60 to win. So how's that going to happen?
All right, bro.
No, I'm asking you a question. You won't answer it. Is DeRozan and Lowry going to fry Jimmy Butler and Ben Simmons? I'm just asking you a simple question. And you got Thibault over there, which you say his defense is great.
Bro, the Raptors is getting past the Sixers. That's all I said.
They only got to the conference finals once. It ain't like this. There was a repeat trip for them.
Bro, thank you. And the Sixers never got to the conference finals.
That was the year that they were supposed to. If the Kawhi wasn't there.
So okay, what happened against the Hawks? Why didn't get to the conference finals against the Hawks?
That's two different teams. It's two different teams.
But bro, it's the same core.
But you saying that you don't count injuries.
No, it's not. The core
discounted
was Jimmy Butler and
then Ben Simmons, you not gonna recognize him for being the bust. But yet you want to think they're the same team they was in 2019.
The same bust. So you're calling Ben Simmons a bust?
Yes, from where he was in 2019 to 2 years later, yes. The fuck?
Man, yeah, bro. Bro, I can't believe y'all.
Are you gonna answer the question before we have to get off online? Is DeRozan and Lowry finna have a great series versus Jimmy Butler and Ben Simmons? Yes or no?
They can.
They can. So if they can't, then who the fuck scoring the ball enough to? They can.
They
You're
can.
capping. You cap. Next topic.
Bro, you
Yeah,
capping.
no,
That's a wrap, man.
Man, I can't believe y'all capping for the Sixers, right?
Y'all. Now we
No,
gonna end this.
you capping for two fucking losers.
All right, fellas, I'm finna get up out of here. Salute, BJ.
All right, salute, bro.
All
Great
right,
work,
salute,
great work,
fellas.
great work.
All right, fellas, salute.
All right, y'all. Salute. Man, that was a long live. 4 hours in, man. 4 hours and 30 minutes. Hope y'all enjoyed the live. We'll be having an interview coming on Friday. Just got word. That's why I was off for a minute. We'll be having a special interview with a Clipper person on Friday who's in the organization that you guys are very familiar with. So all my Clipper people, make sure you guys come in on Friday. I'll be announcing the time on Thursday evening on what time the interview will be on Friday. So make sure you guys are available to see that. But you know what I'm saying? Get your membership badges if you guys want to be able to come up and ask questions. You guys do not want to miss out on that. Again, if you guys want to ask questions, please make sure that you guys get your membership badges. If you guys have any questions, you guys can email me at my email. My email is right here on the screen, bjmatthews3@gmail.com. bjmatthews3@gmail.com. I will leave it up on the screen for you guys to see if you guys want to email me an opportunity to get your membership badges. But until next time, respectfully say, pull up a seat, pull up a chair, pull up. Peace. Out of here like swimwear.
I've been all around the world, Japan to Amsterdam. Meals nutritious, lifestyle was vicious, yeah. While these out here tried to hate mine, yet I still stood tall on the main line. Two-step, throwing up their gang sign. Rolling around the city, big chain, but he ain't signed. Y'all fake tough, little puffs to my canines. Don't forget cracking at them hit boy parties. Probably got your girl naked at them hit boy parties. Big chains, big flexing at them hit boy parties. Nobody trip, cause they knew I had that big boy on me. Yeah, gang of fast living, addicted to cash get. Disrespected to getting the ass whipped. Don't call yourself a baller unless your whole clan get. Plan you got you ain't working, then you need to plan different.
This on west side over everything. Yeah, this on west side over everything. Yeah, this on west side over everything. Yeah, this on west side over everything.
Yeah, no need for Glocks out. Baby got her box out. Just dropped a man, now she looking for that knockout. He did her wrong, then he tried to shame, baby. She was trying to bounce back, so don't blame, baby. Cause it kick her up, one time fuck her up. A true big homie, I don't hear his name enough. Went through the real movie while y'all snowed on the bluff. Gotta give it up, big homie did his stuff. Now it's all about the bag play. Been around more smoke than an ashtray. Right cheek, left cheek, let her ass shake. On God, I'm 100 to my last day. West side, east side, yeah, I'm both for that. No talking, take off, bro, I'm known for that. 50 M's on the scales, yeah, I'm close to that. Yeah, you on the same mission, yeah, I'm hoping that. Make the money overlap.
West side over everything. Yeah, this on west side over everything. Hey, this on west side over everything. Yeah, this on west side over everything. Throw it up, 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 throw it up. Yeah, that's right. Hey, homies. Yeah, 3 2 3s, 2 1 3s, 3 1 0s, 4 2 4s. Hey, 8 1 8. Yeah, what we missing? 5 6 toes, I see. Hey, yeah. Give it up. Hey, give it up. Hey, give it up. Battle Cat. Holla. That nigga like, yo, toast.